pizzas.
I'm on to it. Here, do us a favour. Go and get us some crispy for Max's lunchbox. Oh. Well...
What?
What we're doing?
Hey?
Jim's off for running away, taking kids' weirs.
What, no? Good morning. How did he sleep? Any of that?
Sorry, love. It's all what's on my mind. It's driving me flipping mental.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get much sleep myself with everything that's going on.
Oh, I'm glad. No, not that you didn't sleep, darling, just that you're considering it, because I was a bit frightened, you see, that you'd already made up your mind and you weren't going to take his offer. But the thing is, we really need that money if we're going to make a run for it, don't we?
I know.
Sorry.
Can't live like this for much longer.
Well, this is it. This is the chance of that fresh start.
Yeah, but it's just snatching the kids. I just wish there was another way.
There isn't.
No.
Maxie! What about these bad boys? You love these, don't you, son? Stevie? There we are, my darling boy. You are all packed up and ready to hit the road. I can't lose him, Stevie. No way. Nor are Amy. I just can't.
Yeah, well, it's a big decision.
Morning, mate.
Tyrone?
Oh, you're a good one. One of them for me. How'd you get on with Tina?
There you go.
Cheers.
Oh, right. Well, I'm late, so I'll get a shower.
It's all right.
Seems he's got the wrong idea.
Don't worry, I'll set him straight. Your honour will remain intact.
You know when you first told me that you were Jack's grandson? I couldn't see it. I can now.
Why, did Jack go about in his boxers?
No, when I knew him, no. Long John's maybe. Now you've got the ducky twinkle. You staying around for a while?
I might stick around for a bit, as long as Ty lets me stay. Can I get you anything else?
No, Ty, no. I better be getting off soon.
Morning.
You're still not talking to me.
I'm staying out the frosty politics of this family. I've got a bistro to open tonight.
No breakfast?
No time. See ya.
Come on, I'm sorry for upsetting you. I'll not listen to my mum again. I'll not push things, and I'll never upset you like that again, I promise. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's not that easy. You hurt me.
No, no.
You're supposed to love me.
I do.
No, you don't. You love someone, you love them regardless of the past.
Kylie, come on, I do love you. You know I do. You're everything to me. Am I forgiven? I'll make us a brew.
I'll make it.
No, you won't.
David, how many more times do I have to say sorry?
Just back off, yeah? You've done enough damage.
Oh, can't you get that? I'm getting ready for work. What the hell is it? Yes?
Mrs. Webster?
Yes?
Sally Webster?
Yeah, what is this?
Steady yourself now. You're steady, aren't you?
Yeah?
You sure? Because I had one fainting on me once and that was not funny.
Oh.
I'm Dougie. Call me Doug.
What is this?
I'm sorry for prolonging it, but I just love this moment because here she is, Sally.
There.
Speechless. They usually are. Love doing these deliveries. We fight over them. She'll squeal in a minute, just you watch.
Get rid of it now.
What?
More? Take it back.
I can't do that.
Well, you'll have to because I don't want it.
I never had this before.
Mum, anybody else would be over the moon.
Get it out of my sight now.
It's the shock.
No, it's not. I don't want it.
How about letting it sink in?
Do one, Doug.
Oh, okay. She don't look too pleased.
No, it's not my car. You can send
We have
it
the money
back.
to get a new car.
This is what
All right.
Money isn't everything.
No,
John.
isn't. Are you sure you're up to a walk, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Because we don't want you overdoing it so soon out of hospital. We'll just nick round the Red Wreck, then we'll pick up a few things from Dev's, eh? I'll do us a nice tea later, just the three of us.
Sounds wonderful. This buggy?
Yeah, what about it?
We didn't have this before, did we?
No.
It's brand new.
Yeah, I didn't mention. While you were away, the girls had a whip round for me. That was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. What a generous thing to do.
Yeah. Come on, let's get a move on. It's a bit nippy.
Morning, Betsy.
Morning, love. Hey, I say, what's going on between his nibs and Madam in there?
Sorry I'm not with you.
Well, the two of them, they've been in deep conference all morning. They've even shut me out and I can't get me tea. What is going on?
I've no idea.
You don't know?
No.
Well, management meetings aren't supposed to be held in the bar at this time. I mean, other workers, you know, would like a little brew and a glance at the paper. It's not right, you know.
No. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go fetch you a cup of tea.
Where am I supposed to drink this? Propping up the bar? Cheek. Have half a mind to down dusters.
I can't believe he's done this. The absolute idiot. Don't you want it? Do I, Ek? Mum, he is a brand new car.
That's not the point, it's what he's trying to do.
What?
Win me back.
Mum, anybody else would have been so pleased.
I don't understand. And all the money he's wasting. I could kill him.
See you later.
Hi. What was all that about?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you know all right. Tina.
Tina?
Oh, come on. Don't play the innocent with me. I just saw her come out of your house and, who's that bloke with the tan?
It's nothing to do with me, right?
She stayed with her, didn't she? Oh, yeah. Yes, she did.
Look, just ask her.
Oh, come on, Ty. You of all people should know how I'm feeling right now.
No, not really, no. I wasn't the one shacked up with some other woman and due to be married, was I? Look, I'm sorry, mate. She's single now. You've made your bed.
Surely even the likes of you don't need a drink this early.
I'm not here as a customer, but a sister.
We stopped being sisters when you blackmailed me.
I don't want to fall out. Really, I don't. Things are all different for me now. I need to ask you something that means a lot to me. Will you come to my wedding next week?
I don't think that's going to be possible somehow.
There's going to be no one there on my side.
Dead right. No one.
Okay. Fine. But Max is coming as page boy.
What?
I'm not asking. I'm telling. I'm having him there as my page boy. I can make this harder or easier for you. You choose.
Now you get this straight and you get this clear. Neither me nor Max want anything to do with you or your wedding. Get out. Out.
Right, Ty.
You got me in trouble this morning, you did.
Why? What's up?
Got the third degree off Tina's ex.
Ex, you said?
Well, yeah.
And there you go then. Who is he?
Graham. He's a window cleaner around here.
Oh, yeah, I clocked him this morning. Seems like a bit of a div if you ask me. She didn't go out with him, did she?
Live together.
No. Well, if that's my competition, I'm laughing.
Hey, he's shacked up with some beautiful Oriental bird now, eh?
You're joking. Well, maybe a bit more respect is due. Must be the way he shimmies his shammy. Listen, mate, I was just wondering if you've got any more work going.
Well, not really, no. We've got a bit of tidying up, like, but we're rushed off our feet. It's just not what you're qualified to help us with.
Don't know why you're bothering. I know what you're up to.
What?
Trying to score points, fetching him in.
How can you talk to him like that?
Pipe down. When I want an opinion from a skiver, I'll ask for it.
What'd you say?
You deaf and all?
No, mate. My ear was just fine, thanks. And from what I heard, you got a nerve even staying on this street.
Just leave it, Tommy.
What's that supposed to mean?
I thought you did. And to your best mate.
But what's what you're saying in my garage?
Your garage? I don't think so.
No, I'll handle this side.
Oh, is his father's son all right? He thought he was hard too.
Hey, Kevin Webster. What do you think you're playing at?
I thought you...
Yeah, well, I've told you. There is nothing for us, and there never, ever will be.
You tell him, love. It's the wife.
Was, son, was. You're a pathetic excuse for a husband and a pathetic excuse for a man.
Go on, Sal.
I don't want anything from you, and if you think you can win me back with stupid gestures like that, then you are sadly mistaken. And the colour stinks.
Demanding him as beige boy? No!
All right,
no
all right.
way! No, but it's not going to be all right, is it, Steve? No, well, she lives there and she's trying to control me. I'm never going to be free. But look at the state of me, Steve. And Tracy, they're not going to arrest them two until they've got Max and Amy both. I just know it.
All right, listen. I've made my mind up.
What?
I'm selling. I said I'm selling. We're off.
It's the only way the kids can be ours.
As soon as we announce we're selling, Tracy will smell a rat.
No one's to know.
Yeah, exactly. So, not a peep to anybody until we get the dosh. Because if Tracy finds out, there'll be police, social services.
Right, that's it. I can't stand it any longer. What's happening?
Oh, hello.
Aye. Been summoned here by your man.
That's right.
What's going on?
Well, are you still serious about buying the Rovers?
Yeah, of course I am. As a matter of fact, I've never been more serious about anything else in my life.
Well, if you're that serious and you have the money...
Well, that goes without saying.
Then the pub is yours.
But there's just one condition, right?
Oh, yes, the one condition is that we don't tell anybody about any of this until the deal is done.
Why? What difference does that make?
Elizabeth, I mean, if they've got their reasons, well, I can fully understand that.
There we go then. Job's a good one.
I got.
Oh, come on, David. You have to master stock buying. It's not rocket science. Look at it this way. How many do you think we'll use?
Well, about 15 bottles.
Well, you could blue rinse the whole of Weatherfield with that lot. No, come on.
Well, a lot less then.
Oh, Audrey. David. Claudia. Now, I just wanted to say what a wonderful thing Mark did for our Nick. It absolutely saved the day.
I know. And let me assure you, the hero of the hour was most duly rewarded.
All right. Well, you haven't just come here to brag about Mark, have you?
No, far from it. But I am here because of him. I just don't get it, Ord. We've only just got back together again, and he's already ringing to cancel our date this evening. Some business venture or other.
Yes, well, when work calls, Claudia.
Oh, you sound just like him. I wonder if he is with the wrong woman after all.
Let's not go down there again, shall we?
Now, all I know is he's going to blow his second chance if he's not careful. Oh, look at me, all dressed up and nowhere to go. I don't suppose I could persuade you to come over the road for a few drinks.
I'm not sure about leaving David on his own. He's stopped buying.
Oh, come on. He'll be fine. He's going to be running the place one day soon. You have got to learn to trust, my darling. If I didn't trust my girls, I'd be stuck in that salon 24/7.
Yeah, you've got a point. I'll get me bag.
You all right?
Yeah. Don't you, okay?
Oh, what do you care?
Well, I can see you're unhappy, and I don't like to see you like this.
Really? Well, there's a surprise. Thought you wanted me upset, considering you're usually the one behind it.
I'm really sorry about what happened yesterday. I feel bad about it.
Good. So you should.
Well, can we try again? I'm prepared to try if you are. You can talk to me, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. I might be able to help.
I doubt it.
Try me.
Is this all some attempt to be nice to me to try and get back in David's good books?
No, it's not. I promise you. I promise you it's not that. I just, well, I suppose I want to build bridges if I can. What is it? What's the matter?
Okay. My wedding's a disaster. I wanted it to be a dream and it's turned into a pigging nightmare.
Why?
Why? Becky just basically threw my invite right back in my face. Won't mind, but sad cow's all I've got, except for Max, and she's keeping him away. So I'll have no sister there, no son, no money to buy a wedding dress. Oh, and my mother-in-law hates me. Not exactly willing Kate, is it?
Look, I know you and I have not always seen eye to eye, but I'm willing to try. And I've been thinking that there is something I can do if you'll let me.
Why don't I take you dress shopping later? Eh? My treat? My contribution to my son and his new wife?
Dunno.
Oh, what's going on? Is everything all right? Mum, if you're having another go...
No, I'm not.
No, she's not, for once. In fact, she's on about taking me out to buy a dress.
A dress?
A wedding dress.
Is this right?
I'd like to.
Oh, well, that's good, innit? You are going, aren't you?
Okay. I'm pleased.
The meat smells good. I'm starving.
Coming soon.
You want a refill?
No, not yet.
When do you get this Moses basket?
That, yeah. Emily gave it me.
Emily?
Yeah, she bought it in a charity shop. I gave her the money, wasn't much. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks new.
Yeah. Hey, John, love, do you fancy going to the Rovers after tea? I could get Maria to babysit.
Well, I thought it was just going to be the three of us. I'm not really in the mood. Hey, look, it's still got a tag.
Come on, John, sit down and listen to me a minute.
Hey?
You know you're going to have to face up to going down there again sometime.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So come on, not for long. I'd like it. Just an hour or so.
Well, OK. If that's what you want.
Yes. Right, so sit back, relax. I'll phone Maria.
Okay, and how soon do you reckon we can get out of here?
Well, I reckon the sale will go through in about a week or so.
Right.
So, week Monday.
Week Monday it is. Better get ready. This is real, Stevie, isn't it? This is happening.
Yeah, we're really up against it now.
Tell me about it. Panic don't even come close. I better get weaving. When do you know where we're going? Have you even thought about that?
Well, not properly now.
Yeah.
First of all, I think we just better get to Spain, then we'll hire a car and decide where to go next. We just got to get out of this country fast.
Yeah, I'm thinking same.
I can already see the first problem.
What?
Amy's passport.
Name your poison, darling.
Well, oh, Rita, love.
Hello, love.
Hiya. I'm glad I bumped into you now. On behalf of Gail, I've been asked to invite you and Emily, and God knows why, Norris, to David's wedding.
Oh, well, that's very kind, thank you. I'll pass on your message to the others.
Oh, wedding imminent, eh?
Yeah.
You never mentioned it.
No?
Big affair?
I wouldn't have thought so.
No. Not that scally he's been knocking about with recently, is it?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yes, G&T, please.
Rita?
No, I'm fine, love, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hi, Mark. Look, calm down.
I've only just locked up. That Mrs. Blower, I couldn't get her out of the... Shh.
Audrey's on the phone. Look, I can't hear what you're saying, Mark. Look, I'm here with Claudia now. Do you want to speak with her? You want me to come where? What? PlayStation? Okay, I'm coming. Shh.
Is there a problem?
No, everything's fine. No, actually, I've got to go. Could you let Claudia know for me?
Yes, of course we will, yes.
Thank you,
Okay,
thanks.
love, bye. Oh, I say, look at you. Who got you ready?
Blimey!
Yeah.
Where's Aude?
She said to apologise. She had to go.
I don't believe this. Stood up twice in one evening. Where's she gone?
Well, she had...
Hello, Liz. Welcome back.
Well, thing is, Rita, there are some things that are just meant to be. They're never meant to be separated. It's like, let me see, Elvis and Graceland, the Mona Lisa and the Louvre, and there should never be a bar in the Rovers without Elizabeth MacDonald behind it, I'm telling you.
Oh, beautifully put, my love.
Thank you, Beth.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, there's plenty more I'd like to say. Shout it from the rooftops, let everybody know this boozer will soon be ours.
Yours?
Well, what's mine is yours, Elizabeth. Have you not spotted that yet?
Yeah, there's just one thing, though. I've been thinking. I mean, I wonder what was behind Steve's sudden about face, because he was dead set against it.
Well, I really don't care. All that matters is he's going to sell it to us.
I've got my doubts. Something's not right.
Are you playing a game?
Yeah, before my tea.
Ooh, right. Well, listen, I've got a brilliant game. Remember when I found this the other day? Well, you've got one exactly the same, haven't you? Right, well, listen, let's play a matching game. You go and get yours, put it with mine, and there'll be a prize in it for you. Think you could do that?
Easy peasy.
Brilliant. Right, well, I tell you what, to make it harder, you've got to do it very quickly and very quietly without anybody seeing you. Do you think you could do that?
Yes.
Brilliant. Right, go on then. Remember, quickly and as quietly as you can.
I've come to see Mark Selby.
Audrey.
Thank God. I was terrified Tracy caught you.
Nope.
Isn't that the end of everything?
You're not joking.
Well. Ooh. Yes.
It went perfectly, even if I say so myself, but it felt horrible conning Amy.
I know, love, but needs most. And definitely no one saw you.
Nope, she was in and out like a whippet, and she even promised not to tell Tracy.
Not to tell Tracy what? What's that behind your back? Come on. What is it you're not telling us? What's going on?
There is a perfectly simple explanation for all of this.
All right, this is while you come up with a cover story, mate.
There is no cover story. Stephen might as well just tell the truth.
Becky, there is no
We're running
need-
away. We're going to Spain, we're hiring a car, and we're just driving, okay? And we are taking our kiddies with us. End of.
What? Oh, nice one. Nice one.
We just want to go somewhere where no one knows us and we can just be ourselves.
I don't believe this.
I'm being honest with you, Liz. All cards on the table, right? You've got to respect me for that.
Respect? Oh. No. I can't be a part of this. Do you know what? I want this pub more than anything in the world. But this price, your price, it's too high.
Just saying that so we don't disappear.
I'm sorry, Steve. The deal's off.
What happened?
I was walking in town and some lads were following. I didn't do anything. Next thing I know, I hear one of them running at me. It's all a bit of a blur after that.
Shock.
I'm sorry, I didn't know who else to call. I wasn't thinking straight.
Mark, it's absolutely fine. It's just, I can't really pretend that you're not.
Will you take me home?
I should be taking you to hospital.
I just want to get away from prying eyes. And now my keys. They must have fallen out when I came home.
Oh, come on, I'll take you back to my place. At least there I can help you get cleaned up and, well, we decide what to do next. Come on.
It's ages since I've been late night shopping. Used to go regularly when our Sarah was about.
Aw, but you've missed having a daughter. Till I moved in.
Well,
All right.
oh, hi, Sheen.
Hey, all right.
Kylie's going late night shopping for a wedding dress, and I'm working up the enthusiasm to join her.
Great.
And you might be more appropriate for Sheen to go on with you.
Why?
Well, she's more your age than I am, and presumably Sheen will be looking for a gown too. Oh, go on. It's a brilliant idea.
Well, where are you thinking of going? Trafford Centre?
You two go and have a nice night. Eh? Here's the money for your wedding dress. You don't want me tagging along?
Thanks.
Make sure it's a nice one.
What are you looking at? Trafford Centre?
Oh, if you believe that, you believe anything. I ain't going shopping, babe. But when I've got money to burn on booze.
Look, Mum, I know you're probably really mad.
Oh, shut up, Steve. Don't try and analyse me. You're not Pamela Anderson.
Stevenson, you mean? Sorry?
Look, try and see it from my point of view. I have messed everything up. Everything I've touched has turned to rubbish. My friendships, my business, my relationship with you. And worst of it is that me and Becky will never be shut of flipping Tracy and Kylie. I mean, talk about a double whammy. You know, this way we get to start again, have a clean slate.
By snatching Amy and Max.
What, and you're saying that a law that says they're going to be better off with them two is right, is fair?
I can't even believe that we're discussing this seriously.
Well, now, what about you?
Hi, June.
Elizabeth?
Do you know what? I need to get out of here. Let's go to Roy's for a cup of tea.
Right. Life in the fast lane, eh? Cheerio now.
Right.
I thought you were off shopping with me, Mum.
Oh, mission accomplished. Yeah, found a really nice dress, so fancy a better. Thought we could check out the bistro, see what Nick's done with it.
Are you sure?
I'm buying.
How come you got money all of a sudden?
It's for me to know and you to find out.
OK, guys. We're open for business.
All right, mate. You opening tonight?
Yeah. Trying to keep it low-key, you know, after last year.
Yeah, well, good luck anyway.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right.
Jeez. Bit dead in here, innit?
Have you come to look, or...?
Now we've come for a bevy.
Bucket of ice with loads of alcopops in it, please. And I've got money. We ain't doing no runner. We'll sit here.
I don't serve alcopops with a slightly higher end than that.
Well, you better tell me what you do sell then. And make it quick. Sit down, David.
So nice of you to support me on my reopening night.
Aw, we're alike, Nick. Aren't we, David?
We are all heart, yes. And as family, do we get a bit of discount?
Normal people don't kidnap kids. It's like something out of a film.
Aye. Well, it looks like they've made their minds up. I mean, look at it this way. I mean, Stephen will find another buyer for that boozer just like that. Then he'll do a runner anyway, whether we interfere or not.
I don't want to lose him.
Aye, but you see, if we stay on their side, then you get to stay in Stephen's good books, and you get the boozer. Everybody's dream's intact, so it is. It's up to you, Elizabeth.
Calm down, Becky, will you?
You're right. What if she thinks it's such a mad plan that she reports us to social?
Well, she's hardly going to do that, is she? She's me mother.
Yeah, but she's a bit older than now.
Is everything all right back here?
Yes, fine, thank you, Tracy.
You sure?
100%, thanks.
Well, I'll believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
Fizz is bringing the lovely day sweet John in for a drink. So I said I'd come along for some moral support. Severe mental breakdowns are no laughing matter, Sean. Believe me.
I'm not laughing.
I remember when my second fiancé was sectioned. Oh, it cut me to the quick, did that. Of course, the worst thing was the gossip.
People slagging him off.
People slagging me off, saying that I drove him to it, how he chose the weirdest way to get away from me. Now, mental illness makes some people very uncomfortable. Not me.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. McDonald. May I tempt you to one of our array of alcoholic delights? And I don't mean her.
Steve, Becky, can we have a word in the back, please?
In trouble with your mum, Steve?
Shut up and get back to work, Tracy.
Liz, your managerial skills are a sight for sore eyes.
Thanks for this, Audrey.
You were at the shower, all right?
I didn't. Thanks for the dressing up.
Okay, put it there. Right. G&T?
Thank you.
Right. Tonight, had you been to a fancy dress party? Right. Well, it just... I believe the phrase is, I'm a little out of my comfort zone.
It's no big deal. I just like to wear women's clothes.
Huh?
Becky, will you sit down, please?
Why? What's the point? What are you going to say? What's going to make any sense?
Elizabeth's speaking a lot of sense, so she is.
I know the plan's mental. I know it's off its head. But you're going to think it's 10 times worse than it actually is because you ate me flipping guts. And it wasn't all my idea, you know.
Sit down and shut up. Now, do you think you can manage that, eh? Just for 1 minute being quiet in your life.
Mum.
Let me speak, Steve. I know what you think when you look at me. There's a woman who likes her fags and short skirts of men in that order. But you know what? You couldn't be more wrong. Because the one thing that means more than anything to me in the whole world is you lot, my family. And yes, Becky, believe it or not, that includes you too.
Well, we think the world of you as well, Mum.
Right. Well, although I am really uncomfortable with your plan, I'm willing to go ahead with it.
You're joking?
No. I wish I could joke about this, but I can't. Because the whole thing makes me sick. But I want you to be happy. And I want this pub. Deal's back on.
Look, you don't have to work tonight, sure you don't.
No, actually, it's like a tin of sardines behind that.
I know, so, I was thinking, like, maybe I can take you out to dinner.
Really?
Aye. Someone tells me Nick's opened his bar again.
What, us support the competition?
Well, might be a good move.
Do you know, you might be right.
Why? So, I'll tell you what, I'll wait for you in the bar. I take it you want to put your war paint on.
Too right.
All right, well, I'll see you in a wee minute then.
Should I top us up?
Lovely. Do you know, Mark, there is one thing I cannot get my head around.
I know, it's a lot to take in.
Why are you seeing Claudia?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, if you're gay. Now, don't get me wrong, I've nothing against gay people. No, I think they're wonderful. Well, I am a hairdresser, remember. I haven't lived this long without knowing more than my fair share.
I'm not gay, Audrey.
And do you know, my best friend all through the 70s was Lionel, the colourist.
I'm straight. I'm just an ordinary bloke.
Who dresses up as a woman for kicks.
Yes. Oh, no. Not for kicks. It's a compulsion. I can't help it. Most of the time, I'm Mark. But sometimes, I'm Marcy.
Right.
It was a lot for my wife to take in when I told her.
Your wife knew? How did she react?
Made me sleep in the spare room for a good while. Didn't speak for ages. Burst out crying at the drop of a hat. But then, given time, and realising it didn't change who I was, she accepted it. She supported me. And then she died. My wonderful, understanding, extraordinary wife died. And my confidence flew out of the window, along with her soul. She wasn't there to tell me I was okay. And how could I be?
Mark, listen. People used to judge me. They used to think I was a right flighty piece, to put it mildly. But not Lionel, the colourist, no. He used to think I was absolutely fabulous. And then he got AIDS in the 80s. And when he'd gone, I remember thinking, nobody else is ever going to think that I'm fabulous again. But they did.
I hope so.
Oh, come here. You silly sausage. Oh, come on.
And this is, of course, on the house.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, that's very nice, thank you.
It's pointless being all competitive with each other.
Aye, well, a tram crash will certainly put a different perspective on things, doesn't it, eh?
I know. Hey, and I'll stand you a free pint next time you're in the Rovers.
Do you know what? I'll definitely take you up on that. I'll be back in a minute and take your order.
Cheers, mate. Oh, he's a nice fella, so he is.
Yeah, he is nice.
Well, madame, let me propose a toast.
I think toast is about all we can afford looking at this menu.
Well, here's the fresh starts.
Fresh starts. Hey, and thank you. You've been brilliant these last few weeks. I'm really, really grateful. I'll never forget it.
You mean the money?
Well, there is that, but just for being you. And I've been thinking, I don't want to run the Rovers. Not unless you're by my side.
Well, in the name of Jesus, Elizabeth, you don't do things by half, sure you don't. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll drink to that. Here's to us.
To us.
I bet it all feels like a brave new world, doesn't it? Like you're seeing everything that was once so familiar for the very first time.
Well,
Maybe if we talk about something else, Julie.
No. I will not buy into this mental illness as a taboo discussion topic. I will not oppress John. Or anybody else in this room with the silent killer.
Oh, Julie, do you not think that's a bit,
Oh, and I bet you think that depression is a walk in the park.
Well, I do actually, Julie, yes. It's a rubbish park. There's no trees, and it's glass all on the ground, and a big black dog following you around.
Anyway, you two, as you're here, thanks for putting your hands in your pocket to help Fizz. I've seen the baby clothes, and I believe we have you two to thank for them. So.
Okay.
And here's your bill. I'll get some to clear the table.
Yeah, sort it out, Nick. What's the damage?
£68.
There's 80. Keep the change. Let's see how your first night's gone. Hello. How did the shopping go?
Well, she went with you.
She went with Sheen, didn't she? Or did you just take my money and get yourselves drunk on it? Well, we had tapas. They were nice, them tapas.
What, this one mum's money?
I gave it to her for a wedding dress. And did we sign a contract? Do you know what, Kylie? I don't like you. And I never will like you. Do you know why?
Because you got taste.
Because you're common. And as of now, I don't want anything to do with your common wedding ever again. Do I make myself clear? It's 20 change if you want it. I don't want it because you've touched it. Silly boy.
You all right, girl? Hey, I can really recommend a steak. She giving dirty looks to?
You must think I'm a right wuss.
Oh, don't be daft. Listen, I am assuming you haven't told Claudia.
I'd rather she didn't know.
Well, don't you think she has a right to? I mean, this is how you are, and you're hiding it from her. I don't think that's very fair. Well, for either of you, actually.
I like her. I really like her, but I don't think I could work up the courage right now. Tonight's been a wake-up call, though. I've got no choice.
To tell her?
To stop being Marcia.
Oh, lovey, do you think that's possible? I mean, will that make you happy?
At least I'll be alive.
How alive do any of us feel when we're living a lie?
You've been a diamond, Audrey, and thank you for everything, but I should go.
Wearing what? Come on, Marcia's clothes ripped to shreds. Or are you going to be bobbing on a bus wearing Nick's dressing gown?
I'm used to looking ridiculous in public.
Mark, you've had a shock. I don't think you should be on your own tonight. The spare bed's made up.
I just feel so stupid.
Mark, there are some nasty, mindless people in this world that don't understand human nature. Don't let them win. Please, don't let yourself be their victim. It's horrible when you have a shock. And I bet you have a lousy night's sleep tonight.
Unless I drink myself into oblivion.
Oh, well. Tomorrow is another...
Hangover?
Yes. Oh, that's the spirit.
You had a nice night, kids?
Yeah, we're all right.
Not as classy as the Rovers, though, eh?
Much classier than that. Surprised they'll let you in.
Hey, if I were you, check her handbag. She's probably nicked the cutlery.
Come on, Kylie.
Have a lose this way.
Oh, just through there.
Cheers.
Sorry, it's been declined. Have you got another card?
Oh, sorry. Look, Nick, I've probably got enough cash to cover it, you know. You'll not be getting a tip, though, eh? Look, son, I'm sorry. I'm a tenner short. Can I owe it to you? I'll drop it around tomorrow.
Becky, the champagne was on the house.
Well, do us a favour. Don't be telling Elizabeth now, will you?
What happens in my gaff stays in my gaff.
Aye, you're a gentleman. Thank you.
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
What do you think?
You look beautiful.
Well, a bride is never more beautiful than on her wedding day.
I know, but...
The lady in the shop, she had tears in her eyes when she saw me.
Well, isn't it a bit too beautiful? I mean, it's not a real wedding.
It needs to look real, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Hi, honey, I'm
Oh,
home.
don't let him see me. It's bad luck for the groom to see the dress before the big day.
Sheen, I think you're forgetting something.
Simpson.
What?
Hi, honey, I'm Homer Simpson.
It's not a real wedding.
Oh, we still need good luck.
You do want you see in a wedding dress. You should see it. I said to her, it's a bit too much for a fake wedding.
Jealous?
Of what? I scrub up all right on a night out, don't I?
Yeah, but who with?
Right, don't talk in riddles, Graham. If you've got something to say it.
All right, the night out with, say, Tommy, for instance?
For instance?
That's what I said, yeah.
Oh, I'll give you for instance.
Did you do anything?
Are you accusing me of sleeping with him?
Did I say that?
Because here's a for instance, Graham. My fella was too busy for me, so I had a night out with a mate.
Male, mate.
Did I sleep with him? No. Did I snog him? No. Did I want to? No. Because, for instance, I'm not that sort of girl.
No, that salad was definitely overdressed.
Why?
Yeah, but it didn't put a stop to a lovely evening. It was a brilliant idea, just what the doctor ordered.
Listen, Liz.
Yes.
I've something I need to say to you.
Sounds ominous.
Ah, forget it. It's just a drink talking.
No, come on. What? Tell me.
Well, what you said earlier, it was a wonderful thing for me to hear, I'll tell you.
Yeah, and I meant it. I don't just want you in my pub.
Hey?
I want you in my bed.
I can't tell you how much that means to me. I've been dreaming about that ever since we split up. Can you promise me you're not messing with my head?
Oh, come on, you know me.
No.
I don't play games. Right. Come on, get in that pub. Get up them stairs. And remind me what a real man's like.
What about it?
No complaints here. We're both grown-ups with a combined age of about...
Well, anyway, who am I to judge?
So, is that shore free?
Up you go.
Well, not belong, darling.
I know what you're gonna say.
Do you? Because I don't. Well, as long as you're sure.
Yeah, I am.
We, can't choose, can we?
No, we can't. And if I could, I'd have chosen somebody better.
Aren't you embarrassed for her?
Well, she said sorry.
You too. Not to me.
She did to me.
Not the same as saying it to me, is it?
Well, I said I'd pass it on.
Oh, David. I won't call you all the names under the sun if you found me a couple of headache pills.
I was just telling me mum how sorry you are.
What? Oh, yeah.
See?
I might go back to bed.
Well, it's my day off. I might join you.
Get that, David, will you?
Yellow. Hi, Gran. Today? Yeah, I think I could sign for it.
For the salon? When? What time?
What time do you want me to come in? All right, I'll see you then. Take it easy, Gran. She wants me to come in this afternoon because the paperwork is being prepared.
Who's going to want a hairdresser?
We are.
It's a bit much for me for breakfast.
Well, then have a sip of juice and we'll go through this chorus again.
Hi.
Oh, morning. Morning. Just brushing up for his audition. Oh, yeah? What audition's this, then? School Musical. Simon not tell you?
Hey. The letter was in my bag.
Well, what good is it in there? We're going for the part of Joseph, aren't we, Russ?
We.
In April, I hardly think they'll be doing the Nativity. And the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat Leanne. Oh, right. Hey, it's not too late to enter, is it, Si? Well, self-motivation's the biggest thing. I suppose Russ wants to do it, don't you, Russ? And Mr. Packham had a little word on the QT. Reckons he's a shoo-in for the Jason Donovan role. You should try and push Simon, though. Might be good for his behavioural problems. Come on, Si. Hey, why didn't you tell me about this?
I don't want to do it.
Well, you should do, because it'd be good for you.
It clashes with footy.
You're doing it. Cup of coffee to take out, Tyrana.
Right here. You want me to pay for that for you?
I can buy my own toast.
You could get a whole loaf. What you pay for that? If you want to be self-sufficient, you've got to learn to economise.
And how am I going to toast it?
When you haven't got a grill. That's a problem with your generation. You can't even think pre-toaster.
Maybe I'll buy you a toaster, Katie. When you finish university, that's what I'll do. I'll buy you a new toaster for your passing out ceremony.
Graduation ceremony.
I'll do the same for you, love. Are you ready yet? Oi, young man. Over here.
Oh, hey, Gary. You will remember your dad's fetching Faye later, won't you?
Yeah.
We haven't forgotten.
Yeah, for the van. Hey, your man with the van idea was speaking to Izzy about giving you a loan. You for real? Do your own work first, though, yeah? Get something decent. Bye-bye, girls. See you, kiddo.
What's all that about?
Me.
Oh. So, how is it this morning?
Worse.
Well, it looks sore.
Listen, let's forget about last night, Audrey. Pretend it never happened. I got what I deserved.
Now, you don't really think that's true.
I need to go home.
What are you going to tell Claudia?
I'll avoid her. I'll avoid everyone until the bruising goes down. Proof of my stupidity.
Well, you'll need some clothes to go home in. I'll just go upstairs and fish something out. A shirt and trousers. Men's. Then I'll drop you home.
Thank you. I'm serious, Audrey. We need never speak of this again. They won, and that's it.
Look, you've no need to be ashamed in front of me.
Starting from now.
I can't say I understand what it is that made you do all this in the first place, but it's none of my business. In fact, it's nobody's business. I'll just... I'll go and get your clothes.
Right in front of me. Full spread. You name it. Food, booze, dessert. Having the time of their lives.
And you give her this money for the wedding dress?
Didn't even have the grace to acknowledge it. Even David was embarrassed in that saying something.
Has she even offered to give it back? She's completely without shame, that girl.
Mind you, David's got nothing to his name. Not yet. She's known about the salon since they are. And she smokes in the kitchen, did I tell you that?
No.
You never smoked in the
I
kitchen.
would have dreamt of it.
Drifts upstairs while I'm lying in bed. I could smell it in the air on me clothes. It was disgusting.
Have you spoken to Audrey?
Next stop.
Oh, wait. Right, shh, change subject. Are you talking about me? Your sister. Oh, carry on.
Oh, hiya, Beck.
Hurry up. I'm coming for some eclairs.
All right, how many?
4, please.
Okay. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Just Steve's mum and dad everywhere you look.
Oh. Hey, what a strange creature he is. It's not that I find him unattractive.
He's all right. He's Jim, if you like your men bitter and abusive.
Ooh. Hey, guess who's coming to live with us this afternoon?
It's all worked out for you, ain't it, love?
Oh, it'll all work out for you and all.
God, blimey.
It's not that bad, is it?
No, it's a beauty.
It's off a skip.
Should have seen some of the stuff when I first started out. Bed sheets as curtains, cardboard boxes as a coffee table. You know what, though?
No.
They were great days. I had everything ahead of me.
We'll bear that in mind. Come on.
Hey, we've got a few items, if you're interested, in the attic. My grandma's. It was a coffee table and a bookshelf and an old mirror, if I'm not mistaken.
We're all right.
We might as well have a look.
Well, think about it. In the meantime, enjoy yourself. All goes by very fast. What a plank.
So was the letter in his bag then?
Yeah, screwed up at the bottom.
Oh, well, we just have to make sure we check it in future.
Oh, we should have heard her crowing. That's what we should call her. Cheryl Crow. You know, it's Russ I feel sorry for.
Who's that, Russell Crowe?
There she was, shoving food in his gob. Like, that's gonna help him.
So is Si going to audition for this then, or what?
Yeah, damn right he is. I already had a word with Mr. Packham, and he said he's already spotted Simon's talent for mimicry.
Well, I'll give him that. He does do a mean Deirdre, you know, Blanche's old specs and a felt tip for a fag. Even my dad couldn't tell them apart. Here, mate.
There you go, then.
Oh, thank you.
So, you think she's up to no good, then?
Audrey Roberts, up to no good. Come now.
And it was definitely the chap Claudia's courting who rang last night on the phone, wasn't it?
Courting?
Well, you know, cavorting with.
No, see, Audrey Roberts sounds perturbed, but that might be just being put on.
So the plot thickens.
The plot might thicken.
Right, I'm just going to go and get myself a mucky magazine.
I beg your pardon, young man. You won't have much luck in here.
A gardening magazine. Told you, Sheen, it works every time.
Very clever.
Gundy Hall.
Tina.
Gundy How indeed.
It's not forever,
Exactly.
but it's ours.
And I've seen worse.
It's shabby chic.
It's what?
Shabby chic. Distressed furniture. It's all the rage.
Really?
Some places you pay a fortune for a chair like that.
Right? Be fair though, Ches, that's not distressed. It's knackered.
Well, so looking a bit formal, Stephen.
Well, you know, I thought we'd talk practicalities. My solicitor reckons that the contract should be drawn up within a week.
Good.
So all you got to do is give us the money and the pub is yours.
Grand.
And then we will be out of your hair.
That is the bit I'm not so sure about.
Well, that's the bit. What's none of your business?
Hey.
Oi, give her a tug in the reins, will you? I'm not having her speaking to Elizabeth like that to her.
My son and my granddaughter just disappearing out of my life. That is my business.
We'll be fine.
And what makes you think that Tracy won't send the police after you? Because she will. And it'll be us she wants to talk to.
All the more reason to leave you in the dark.
We have got legal custody of Amy, remember?
Oh, please, don't pretend that what you're planning is legal. And don't pretend that Tracy won't tell anyone who'll listen about Max.
And what good will that do?
You're so naive. The worst case scenario is that those two kids will be taken off you.
Yeah, look, we weren't left with any choice.
Yeah, you have got a choice.
No, you can't have everything, Liz.
OK. So what are you going to do about schools?
We're going to worry about that when we get there.
Where?
We don't know.
So, yeah, good for the money, aren't you?
I told you I was good for it.
Only, you know, once so long ago you couldn't afford a pair of shoes.
Look, I told you I was good for the money. And don't you go questioning my finances, sonny boy. Wasn't so long ago you couldn't afford a pair of shoes. Well, let me tell you this. It wasn't that long ago that you showed me a bit of respect. You get my drift?
Want a Claire?
Shh.
Sorry. I've plenty of money put away, you know. And I've got my army pension, man. That business with the shoes, by the way, was nothing. I'm back on my feet now.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
I'm trying to do my best for your man, my best for you. All I've ever cared about's this family, you know that?
I know.
Do you? So why you embarrass me in front of them two?
Look, I wasn't trying to embarrass you. I was just making sure. You know, there's a lot riding on this.
Oh, well, don't you think I know there is?
Is everything all right?
Aye, everything's fine.
You look very cosy in the shop this afternoon. You were very convincing the way you stormed out like that.
I'm not sure I was acting.
Well, what do you expect? You want us to go around looking miserable? That's going to convince people we're in love.
No, suppose not, no.
It's all going to be over soon.
Yeah, well, it can't come quick enough.
Tina, look, no one has ever done anything this nice for me before. I will never forget this.
Where you at to now, then, into town?
To the market and then yoga.
Look, we only did this because we like you. If you can't stay friends out of all of it, then what's the point?
Look, I know I'm very, very lucky.
Anyway, I better go. People are watching. She didn't even know about it.
That's a lot to stay on top of.
Don't you stick up for her. They've got to be careful. You let kids sit and watch Boomerang all day, long-term effects can be devastating.
Have we got a wedding on?
Oh, I'm bringing the nipper home, thought I'd do it in a bit of style.
That's such a nice thought.
Well, little girls like all that, don't they? Ribbons and stuff. Being treated like a princess.
Big girls like that too.
Well, I hope she appreciates it, Eddie.
Oh, well, one thing's for sure, she'll let us know if she doesn't.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, thanks for letting me know. OK, bye now.
Good news?
Bad news. That was Joy Fishwick's solicitor. He's just been on to the estate agent. They've got a buyer lined up for the house.
Which means what?
Which means even more money could be on its way.
Well, they're throwing it at you.
Oh, Ches, I can't go on like this.
Just tell John.
No, he'd go crazy.
He's already gone crazy.
That's not very kind. We could both go to jail.
Why would I go to jail?
No, not you. Me and John. I wish I hadn't gone mad in mother care.
What's done is done.
No, not yet, it isn't. Put it all on my credit card, so I need to get 500 quid out of the Fishwick account to pay it off.
Isn't that risky?
Oh, everything's risky.
You come to look at that furniture, Ches? There's no rush. I was just having 30 winks.
Right, will you two be all right with Hope while I nip out to Fresh Goes?
Well, I've got the doctors in 10 minutes, but I can take her with me.
No, she's asleep.
I'll watch her.
Are you sure?
Good man.
You know, I can never understand how women fall out so easily.
Well, it's a deficiency in the character, isn't it?
I mean, imagine me and you behaving like that.
Well, that wouldn't happen, would it? Ta. Do you know what we should do? We should put them in a ring together and make them wrestle.
I'm all up for a bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, they're as bad as each other.
Worse.
Hey, come here. No, I'll tell you what we should do.
What, were you only joking about the wrestling?
Yes, only joking. No, what we should do, go out for a drink, all four of us, and shame them into it.
You know, it's the one-upmanship I object to.
That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
I think you're right. Take them out, show them the error of their ways, make them shake hands.
Yes, and then all will be well with the world again. And by the way, you've just thrown 20 quid away. Have a nice day.
So what kind of thing are you looking for?
Just a bog-standard white transit. Listen, since when do we play Snakes and Ladders anyway?
Well, that's not the point, is it? I wanted to walk into a proper family home with people gathered, playing board games and drinking hot chocolate.
Just be yourself.
Can you still smell Eddie's cookies?
It's like you're trying to sell the place.
Well, I am in a way, and I wanted to love it.
Now then, look who we've got here.
Ah, welcome home, my love. You should have seen these stupid ribbons he had tied to his car. They had to make him tear them off.
Oh, is this all you've got with your petal?
She's got a gift for you, haven't you, Faye?
Oh, she hasn't. Saved up for him.
I said, where's mine? She said they wouldn't suit you.
Except they probably would.
They're beautiful. How are we then, Faye?
I'm all right, mate. What are we playing here, then?
Snakes and Ladders?
Never heard of it.
What?
Never heard of it. Don't worry, the coast is clear. I've checked every direction.
Well, I could get used to this. My foxy neighbour coming round while the missus is at yoga.
Yeah, she said she'll be a while, so... What is that?
A Calathea.
Sheens?
Yeah, well, she likes them, so I got it.
You bought it for her?
Yeah, I was at B&Q getting some compost and I saw it.
Oh, you buy presents now?
To make it look real. You okay?
I'm sorry, I think I might have the boundaries blurred, but yeah, I'm all right. Ignore me.
Listen, I am really, really sorry about the other day.
Yeah, no, you are.
I didn't think.
Well, you could have trusted me.
And I do.
And you've got a cheek. I mean, you're living with another woman, and you're getting married on Friday.
Oh, don't say that word.
Married. Married.
You don't fancy him, do you?
Tom Duckworth, get out of town.
Because I know he's better looking than me, and he's got bigger muscles, and he can probably run much faster than me.
Yeah, but can he make me laugh?
Right, I can do Wednesday at 1:30.
Sounds perfect. How did you get on last night?
Last night?
With Mark? Everything okay?
Yeah, fine. No, it was just a silly mix-up.
You don't seem yourself.
Well, I didn't get much sleep, actually.
Well, you should take your foot off the gas every once in a while. You're taking on too much.
Well, it's none of my doing, believe me.
Right. Well, with that pearl of wisdom, I will leave you. Ta-ra, love.
Goodbye, Rita.
Hello.
Hello, Mum. Hi, sweetheart. Everything all right?
You busy?
No, just a little.
I'll stick the kettle on.
I've got a feeling I'm in for one of them mother-daughter conversations.
Make it sound like it's a bad thing.
Is it about the birds and the bees?
It's about one particular bird.
And which one would that be?
Oh, that sounded familiar. Is there a bit of Whitley Bay in there, is there? No, South Shields, no, know it well. Aye. Well, look, the thing is, look, I have my army pension and I've got a few more grand to throw at it, you know what I mean? So I'm looking in the region of 120k, you know what I mean? Is that something you feel you could help me with, you know? Hey? I know, well, of course, with that, I've got the income from the public house. Really? Oh, well, thanks very much. Thanks for nothing. Can I help you?
She's had to settle for you, has she?
Well, just keep walking, will you?
Poor cow.
Do you not know when you're beat, Vernon?
Owen.
Owen. Oh, well, it amounts to the same thing.
Excuse me, madam.
What?
Do you have a spare moment?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I haven't, no. I've got to pick the kids up from school.
It's just to say, we've got a new range of mortgages on the market this month, if you'd be interested.
Right, fine. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sheen, excuse me.
Hi, Rita.
I was just wondering, is Graham at home?
I expect so. He was trimming Mrs. Webster's hedges and this afternoon, but he should be finished by now.
Oh, well, in that case, I wonder if I might have a word with the pair of you.
Me and Graham?
Yes.
I don't see why not.
Good. So, would now be convenient?
Full spread. Food, dessert, booze. The works. Wedding dress, my money, nowhere to be seen.
Well, that is very foolish of her. I hope she's going to pay you back.
Fat chance. Even David was embarrassed, and that's saying something. She came sauntering down the stairs this morning like Barbara Stanwyck.
Well, we're going to have to get used to her because nothing is going to change his mind.
And then you phoned. Should have seen her ears prick up at the thought of this place.
Is that what's worrying you?
When he puts pen to paper, it's theirs.
Not until I die.
You're kidding yourself.
No, I'll still be the boss. Do you know, I'm going to be the owner in everything but name.
I don't trust her, ma'am. I don't think she cares a jot about David, and I certainly don't think she cares about you.
Sweetheart, if it's gold digging she's in it for, she's picked the wrong family.
The thought of her swanning in here and taking what's rightly David's and what's rightly yours. I mean, she could divorce him in no time at all and walk away with half of this.
Gail, just let them get married first before you go getting them divorced.
I don't like her, ma'am.
I can tell.
No. She's a work-shy thief. And if I were you, I'd think on about all this. I'd call the whole thing off.
Not interrupting, am I?
David.
Brought my own pen.
Left her at home, have you?
You know, just when things are working out for me, out comes the wrecking ball.
Nonsense.
I could have his bags packed in 20 minutes if that's how you feel. Might be better all round.
Don't be ridiculous.
Because if I had to choose between you two and my wife... Do you know? It's no wonder Sarah got out when she did, Mother, because you are poisonous. You drive everybody to the edge. Is it any wonder some of them jump off?
David! David! David!
What he heard was only the truth.
Oh, Gail. So you don't like Kyla. Is she worth losing him over? Because that's what's going to happen.
Oh, you're nice, great. Now you're allergic to me.
No, it's not you, it's just flaming throat what she washed it in.
Come here!
I never was good at that tablecloth trick. Well, get you somewhere. What? Oh no! Thingy, get the thing! Think, why can't we get the one for clothes? Whee! Oh, what a treat! Come in. Unless you don't want to, then go out.
Has he been drinking?
No, not a drop.
You have tea?
No, I'm not stopping.
Oh, you must.
I know, if she doesn't want to, she don't want to.
Graham, we offer tea. This is something my grandmother instilled in me. We offer tea to our guests, especially our elders.
Jean, she doesn't have to.
Oh, don't make me seem rude in my own home. Please sit. She has the cob on. Be nice.
I'm never, ever doing that again.
What? Oh, John! Why didn't you shout me? I'm sorry, I thought I could manage.
It's okay. I'll get her. Hey, weren't you going to the doctor's?
Yeah, I moved it. Well, he couldn't search the loft and mind Hope. There's an evening surgery. Hey, what are you never ever doing again?
What? Just working. I just saw them coming out of the factory then and I thought, no way am I working there again.
Not because of me, believe in me.
No. But you know what? I'll ask you, won't I? So you can help Chelsea get that coffee table then? Yeah.
So, you've shown respect by making me tea, and I've shown respect by drinking it. Now perhaps the pair of you can explain why you failed completely to show any respect whatsoever for Tina.
Oh, no, we tons of respect for Tina, loads.
Yeah, loads of tons.
Look, I'm not in the habit of passing judgment on relationships. Affairs of the heart are complicated things, especially when you're young.
Complicated fact.
But the truth is, you two are the winners, and that's left Tina lonely. Respect and consideration cost nought. What's that?
Mice, we've got mice.
Mice!
Mouse, just the one.
Does Deb know?
Don't say out. I brought it to show Sheen, and then I dropped it, but we'll find him, no worries.
I hate mice. I have a phobia.
Shh, it'll be fine, Sheen.
How big?
Right, I'm off. I'm serious. Any more whispering and giggling while Tina's around, and you'll be buying your sherbet lemons somewhere else. Thanks for the tea.
It was a pleasure.
She just needs a bit of consideration, Tina. That's all.
Hell of a mouse, eh?
What are you... I'm so sorry. Best go. I'll go. You two...
No, you can't go till Rita's out of the way, yeah?
Oh, don't worry. I'll skulk around till the coast is clear, like always.
Oh, T, what's up?
Rita's a mate. It feels like... It don't feel fair lying to her.
Yeah, well, it won't be forever. Kiss?
No, I'm tired. I can't explain. It's too hard stepping in and out, getting little bits of time with each other. Let's just accept the fact that we're strangers for now. Because this is doing my head in.
So I love dry white wine. Have you decided yet? Oh, lovely. Oh, hey. You've not touched the crossword, have you?
It's pristine.
Is it?
And since when did we become the newsagent equivalent of Meals on Wheels and Care in the Community?
You're not too old, you know, to go over my knee.
Oh, I think I am. I see Steve's not changed his mind about having her back, then.
She's the licensee. Kicking her into touch means we'll all finish up supping pints of pop.
But did you find out what it was all about?
Has anybody got a pen?
Oh, me? Red, black, blue, blue back, or my ink of the month. Lucky magenta.
Thank you, very kind. You know, it's a very big decision, what you're planning, and I'm not comfortable with it.
Well, I wasn't comfortable with you trying to get the pub out from under Steve, but look, I got over it.
Hardly compares, does it?
Kids are adaptable.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I am. I mean, the thought of me never seeing Amy again. Oh, Steve. And what can I do for you, Norris?
I'll have. What are you having, Mary?
Vodka and cranberry juice, please.
Behind the bar as well now. Well.
And behind the bar now, what is that? Some sort of cocktail? Or are you planning to arrange a fight?
Oh, here, fight. Is everyone all right, darling?
Yes, thank you. Stick the kettle on, will you?
For you, anything, my love?
Okay.
Norris?
Half a bitter, was it, Norris?
Please.
That was on the cards, wasn't it?
Is your mum not here?
If she were, I wouldn't be. See ya.
Oh, David, don't be childish.
Oh, and what's the grown-uppish response then? Here you two slagging off Kylie and Duno?
Just walked in on a bit of a bitch and a moan.
Yeah, I know. And you with the moan.
Are we going to have a conversation or are you just going to be smart?
I am marrying Kylie and there's nothing you and her can do about it.
I know, David, and your mum knows too. She's just letting off steam. She worries about you because she loves you.
She's a control freak. And she's wasting her breath because by the weekend, Kylie will be Kylie Platt. End
Yes,
of.
and how are you planning to support the new Mrs. Platt if you're going to walk out on a good job?
Oh, didn't my mum tell you? We're going to smash his way into the salon, poison you, chop you up into little bits and then bury you under floorboard.
Your mum just worries
And then
about
we'll
you
take
marrying
over.
too soon because you barely
Do
know
you think
each
we
other.
should change the name to the late Audrey's or just David and Kylie's?
Do you know? I thought you had matured into a sensible, dependable young man. Somebody that I really wanted to leave the salon to one day. Someone I could trust.
I am?
Yes, well, you're showing precious little like that now. You're looking like a sulky, spoilt brat who can't even have a civil conversation with his gran.
Oh, like that and make any difference?
Like you'd know that.
Oh, would it, though?
Well, you won't find out unless you sit down and talk to me properly.
Come on. Now then. Am I right in thinking that this is our newest neighbour?
This is Faye. Faye, this is Becky.
Hiya.
Hi. I wish my hair were blonde.
Oh, so did I when I was your age.
Do you dye it?
For sure. But not until I was 14, like 18, actually. And do you know what? If I'd have had hair your colour, I would have just left it be.
Honest?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Barry.
Lovely. How's it going?
Good. Early days.
Should be fine. Kids are adaptable. Once they know they're safe, they settle.
You all right?
Are you test driving it?
No, I bought it. It was a bargain. The guy wanted a quick sale.
Shouldn't you got Kevin to have a look at it? Can I get in?
Hi, babe, how are you?
I'm here.
You took your time, didn't you?
It's not a flaming Ferrari, this. Cheers.
So, what'd you think?
I want to get in.
You sure?
Yep.
Like I say, it was a bargain. The guy tightened it up to sell, then his mate borrowed it and shifted 4 tons of manure.
It's totally pooey.
Right, who's helping wash it out then?
Look, me. N-O, capital letters, underlined.
You like what, you babe?
Oh, I love to, but poor disabled person.
Yeah, when it suits. Anyway, we shall remember this when they're after us fetching and carrying for him, won't we, Van? Yes, man.
See, I know what my mum sees when she looks at Kylie.
What's that?
What she's been, not what she is now. She's had a really tough life, Gran. You know, really bonkers. Like most people would be nasty and bitter, but she's got this mad sense of humour. You know, like nothing can knock her over.
You know, David, there's more to making a life with someone than laughing.
Yeah, I know. I'm not stupid. Whatever my mum says. You know what the thing is, yeah, that really got me?
What?
How she brings the whole salon thing into it. And, like, tries to poison you against Kylie. And what's Kylie got to do with the salon anyway? It's not like we're signing it over properly. It wouldn't really be mine.
No, not till I die or I'm ready to retire.
Well, exactly. And let's face it, I mean, retirement's a dirty word and you're going to live forever.
Oh, I'm not.
Well, you better, Ad. But I did like the idea that there's a piece of paper somewhere that says I've got a stake in it. You know, it made me look at it different. Like how all those bricks and somewhere my name's scratched on them all.
Well, they are. Mind you, the salon's going to be yours, whether I sign out now or not.
Well, I wouldn't want it now anyway. I wouldn't know where to start.
David, Come here. Look, we both know I'm not going to live forever. And if you've got a fighting chance of making this salon work on your own, then you can do without having a huge inheritance bill. So, this is the point of that.
I'll not let you down.
I hope not.
Ooh, is this what it looks like? We're getting the salon.
Well, one day, yeah, if this pen ever starts working.
Oh. Come in. Go on, paw print.
Right. Oh, I say, this is engraved. Betty Williams.
Yeah, we're from a charity shop.
Rovers better.
Is it? Oh, no. Hang on a minute. Oh, I worked that one from the charity shop. I found it on the street. Is she really Betty Williams? I'll get it back to her. Cheers with beers!
You'll not regret this, Gran.
I'm sure I won't.
Are we getting the salon flat and all?
Oh, no, I was moving us out.
Where to?
Anywhere.
Well, steady. How much rent would that mean? We will be skint until we start turning a profit over in the salon.
Yeah, which is all Gran's until she retires.
I don't really drink beer, sweetheart.
Always toast good days with something fizzy. It's the law.
Yeah, don't you know Carly's law, Gran?
No, strangely. Oh.
No. Go on, it won't kill you. Right, oh! It's a long life.
And a successful business.
Yeah.
Oh, could I not have a glass, please, Carla?
I guess we'll need two.
Two what?
Glasses for fizzy.
Oh, man.
I'll let the salon owner hold him. Ooh. I'll pour.
Don't start, girl, because it's done and that's an end to it.
Are these the only copies?
Yes, and I'm going to send this one to my solicitor today.
No, ma'am, please, not
Oh,
just...
come on, Kylie, I'm not
don't-
listening to this.
It's signed, girl. Accept it.
Do you want this? Go on, open it.
No, come on.
You'll regret this, I just know.
Then you'll enjoy saying I told you so.
I want to be right, ma'am. I want you to keep what's yours.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I'll get it. Look, after flinging that coffee table downstairs, the mirror's not as big. You break it and it's 7 years bad luck. Everything okay?
Yeah, go on.
Where's the money then? Upstairs. You won't find it. As soon as I can get into town to my bank, I will.
What did you bring it home for? You should have just transferred it straight over.
Well, I don't want them figuring out it's me, do I? Money goes out of Colin Fishwick's account and 2 minutes later it turns up in mine.
They're not going to make that connection, Fizz.
How do you know?
Did someone say something at the bank?
No. No, but it was still terrifying. Trust me, I'm not touching that account again, ever.
Smile. Might never happen.
Oh, I wish.
You know, you really do remind me of my mum. She were a right cow.
Beg your pardon.
On a sauce. Those were two separate thoughts. You really do remind me of my mum. Full stop. New sentence. She were a right cow.
David will see you for what you are.
Yeah. His wife. Oh, go on. Be a bit pleased. He could do a lot worse.
Not if he sticks to human beings, he couldn't.
You've got proper issues, haven't you?
I know why you're rushing him into marriage. It's screamingly obvious.
Because I love him. Actually. You think I don't, but I do. I love him. Isn't that what you want for him?
You don't fool me.
Been thinking. Kylie and David tattoos. His and hers.
Were you?
I think we'll wait till we get a logo for the salon for that. K&D or D&K.
The salon stays as Audrey's.
Bit orthogyish. Smacks of sticky old carpets to me.
You're rushing him, so he's not got time to see what he's getting himself into. I'm going to make sure he does.
You really do remind me of my mum.
Right then, are these dead, wee lamb?
Utterly. I was toying with drawing round them in chalk.
Were you indeed?
He has a very masterful voice.
Yeah, I imagine that comes from his time in the peg house, as he likes to call it. It'll have honed his vocal cords.
He's a landowner, shouting through high-ceilinged chandelier-lined corridors.
No, the sound of tin cups banging on bars.
Prison? Oh, that would explain his rugged yet desperate edge. Sorry.
Hello.
Hey.
Where have you been? I went home, give Simon his tea and everything.
Oh, Deirdre had already offered. She said she was going to do something special to celebrate.
Oh, yeah? Celebrate what?
The school play. You know that Cheryl was being dead pushy with Russ over?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Simon only got Joseph, the lead. Ask me what Russ got. Go on.
Listen, love. I don't want you and Cheryl kicking off tonight, you promise me.
I won't say a word. Not unless she mentions it first.
White wine.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, look at that for timing. Here's somebody hobbling towards the bar, did you?
Well, if you're offering, I'll have a bottle of beer.
I'll have what she's having. Hiya. How's Ross? Okay, why?
Oh, the school play, I'd forgotten. Yeah, he's a bit gutted.
Aw. Well, I'm sure he'll have a lot of fun in the chorus. In a blending kind of way.
I'm dead relieved, to be honest. Don't tell him.
Relieved?
Yeah, all that pressure. I'd forgotten till I'd heard him talking at the school gates this afternoon.
What, the pressure of becoming the school celebrity?
Oh, not on the kids. On the mums. The chorus are going to be in black jeans and T-shirt. For you. Oh, I'd be hopeless at making one of them costumes one of the main parts. How did Simon get on?
Make the costume?
I came that close to lamping her.
Yeah, well, probably what she wanted.
Oh, how could David be so blind?
You're talking about David? My brother, right?
Well, all right, you're grand then. Oh, I swear I...
Just calm down. I'm trying to create an air of sophistication here. People be asking if I've got dog fights out the back.
He's hooked on her. Like a drug. Actually, I prefer it if it was drugs. At least then I could lock him in his bedroom until the craving stopped.
Can I remind you what happened the last time you interfered in your son's love life? Natasha ended up in hospital.
Imagine if he'd married her. Imagine if David marries Kylie.
Do you want a drink?
No,
Here.
I don't want one.
Don't drink it then. Hello? You went to start your shift 10 minutes ago. Yeah, well, why didn't you ring before? Right.
Aye. Oh, Betty, hi.
Hello, kid.
Oh, now then.
What?
Have you lost this somewhere?
I've been looking everywhere for that. Oh, I say.
When did you last have it?
Well, ages ago. Where was it?
Kylie had it. Reckon she found it. I'd say someone's been a little light-fingered with you.
Well, let's not go round accusing, you know. It could be me. I mean, I lost my brolly twice this week at the bus stop. Anyway, thanks, love. I say I'm not too keen on Mary's magenta. Are you? Oh, God.
See you better.
Ta-ta, Right.
Do you remember little Luke Daniels last year? You might meet her. Year 4. His mum made his Artful Dodger costume. Never heard the end of it. You think she dressed him in cling film and lard?
We're having another.
Yes, love, you can.
No, Tar. I didn't know we were coming out till an hour ago. You stay. I've got stuff to do.
What stuff?
My stuff. I'll see you later. Tell Simon congratulations.
Oh, you're a hard taskmaster. Is that the break over? Well, actually, I was going to say you can finish if you want, because Jim's helping me out. Well, I've only got an hour to go. No, I prefer the Monday. I won't tell if you work. Oh, you're a good one. You can take a little brandy out of that if you like. Betty, I'm working. For me. Oh,
Come here, Elizabeth. Right then. I hope you're not going to be that soft when it's my investment you're looking after, eh?
No chance. But we don't need any other staff tonight, do we? I like it being you and me against the world.
Well, suits you so, does.
No, suits us. You don't know what you've done for me. I feel like I've got a future. And I've not even realised I'd given up on that, but I had. Thank you. There you go.
There must be something we can do.
Look, I've got stuff off. I've not bottled up. Can we talk about this tomorrow?
But I've not just come here to moan. I need your help.
With what?
To stop this wedding.
Stop what? I mean, why bother? I mean, it's hardly till death do them part.
Have you not listened to a word? It's not just David I'm worried about, it's your gran. She signed over the salon and that little witch is rubbing her hands. It's your gran's future, Nick. A security, a pension.
Exactly. Her salon, her decision.
Not if Kylie gets a clause into David and David's name is on those deeds. She said it to my face. As good as. Your gran could lose everything.
Oh, hi, Sean. Can I get you a drink?
I was wondering about some work.
Here?
Well, I can get good references from the guy who I used to run the joinery down the road.
That'll be...
Yeah, Nick Tilsley. He's all right, he's a bit strict, but I'm a grafter, so I don't mind the orders. I'm not cut out to be a switchboard operator.
Your timing's fantastic. Look, take your coat off and just finish serving here.
Serious?
Yeah, and we'll talk about shifts later. £20, please. Look, I'll think of something.
Think?
Yes. I'll think of something. I'll find a way of stopping this wedding.
Big smiles at the ready.
I don't even care. I'm getting married and not even having a lousy end do.
Sleep all right?
No.
Well, what about the bar? Maybe Kylie could invite a few friends back there.
Yeah, if you like.
You could call it a wedding present. Put on some bubbles, some nibbles.
Oh, serious?
Since when are you two all sweetness and light? What's the catch?
Oh, no catch. Not every day my little brother gets married.
Oh, so you two are all right with him and me getting wed now, then?
Well, me and Nick had a chat, and as he told me, I have no right to tell anybody who they can and can't marry.
Not with your track record now.
I'd like to be there, if that's all right.
Whatever, yeah. I'll see if Sheen fancies it and all. She won't have what else planned.
Outside, if you're smoking. And David, I've hung your suit up in my room. Don't forget to take it to your grand's tonight.
Cheers. Right, I best get off.
Oh.
See you at the wedding, sexy.
Oh, and make sure it's proper bubbly, yeah? None of that cheap rubbish. I want to do this proper.
I'll stop smiling now.
All right, Grez. Big day tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Hey, listen, Nick's gonna throw some drinks on for Kylie at the bar tonight. Do you think Sheen might be up for it?
Nah, she's not much of a drinker.
Kylie will sink enough at pair of them. Look a bit odd, won't it, if she just stays on the top on her own? Don't want people asking questions.
All right, just keep it down, yeah, and I'll ask her.
Hey, me and you should do something all.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
What, no stag do? Look a bit suspicious.
All right, okay. But maybe just a couple in the Rovers, if it'll shut you up.
Nice one. See ya.
There you go, Badge.
Cheers, Mum. So has Faye settled in okay?
Oh, yeah, she's dead polite and that. She's too polite, really. I suppose it comes from being shoved from pillar to post most of her life.
Can't be much fun.
Well, she's got a proper home now. She's a windass, so no need for her to be polite anymore. Oh, that came out wrong. Oh, you know what I meant. Yes, please.
Right, she's been going on about an ice finger all morning, Hannah. Please put her out of misery there.
Once. I mentioned it once.
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, love, why don't you show these two? It's not as bad as you think, honestly.
No, Peter, don't. I'm embarrassed.
No, seriously, come on, show them.
Pete,
Come on, show them, show them.
Go on, show us what. Go on. That.
How about that?
Oh, it's dead nice, that, isn't it, Gary?
What is it, a car seat cover?
It's Simon's costume for his school play.
It's Joseph. Joseph in his amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, isn't it?
Well, shouldn't it have sleeves and that?
Well, maybe it could be Joseph and his amazing Technicolor poncho relocated to Mexico.
Yeah, well, it's not finished yet, is it? Oh, who am I kidding? It's rubbish, isn't it?
No, love, it's not rubbish. Is it? Is it? Is that rubbish? No.
No, of course
yeah,
not.
all right, very funny. It's not even technical, and never mind amazing.
Oh, really, a coat?
Oh, love, look. It's a primary school production. It's not Downton Abbey. He'll look great in that.
He's the star in his first school play. You can just see all them snotty mums looking at him. Not to mention Cheryl's smirking if he turns up in that.
Well, you should have asked Izzy or Sean to do it. They can knock one up in no time.
Gary, you're not just a pretty face, you, are you? Nice one.
Is that the third box or the fourth, Kirk?
Second.
It can't be. Oh, we're so far behind on this order.
But with Irene being away and Janice still not being replaced...
Oh, just relax. It's only Frank Foster. Just flashing one of your sexy smiles. You know, pull your top down a bit.
This is a business, not a brothel, Sean. And it's a right pain, so the sooner we get this order out, the better.
Get her.
Right, I'm really sorry to have to do this to you, but I'm going to have to ask you all to work through your lunch today.
Ah, what? This is the worst deal that Cinderella got with her sisters.
Well, we shall have to have something. We were passing out.
Well, it's just for today, Julie, please. I really need to get on top of this.
Says that to Frank, she'll be golden.
What was that?
Blimey, get out of the wrong side of bed.
Right, all right. Anyone who wants to grab a sandwich, do it now. 10 minutes max.
Sean. Yes. Can you do me a massive favour, could you? Huh? I'm making this costume for Simon's school play, but I really could do with some help.
Oh. Are you joking?
Sorry?
What absolutely flaming chocker are you?
Oh, Maria, it won't take long.
I've said no. Go on, try a costume shop.
All right, chill out. She can't treat us like this.
He's an important client, is Frank.
We got rights, you know. Janice would have stood up to her.
Janice got sacked.
Devs. Mardy cow. Right up herself these days. Who does she think she is?
Tell me about it.
Hi, Lee. Oh, all right. What's that? Oh, it's just a few bits of material I pinched from the factory for Simon's costume.
Ah, right. It must be bricking it.
It's only a school play.
Yeah, but you know what the other parents are like. And it even mentions the costume in the title. Joseph, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I know what it's called. It'll be fine.
Cheryl, you do an extra shift tonight?
Yeah, I guess.
Great, it's Carly's hen night. Should be pretty lively. Start at 6.
Yeah, see you then.
You're all right about this, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I be?
The flat will look cosy once we get the rest of John's stuff in.
We might actually have a table to eat off.
Then we need to worry about his buying food to actually put on the table.
It's not that bad, is it?
No. Anyway, that's part of the fun, innit? Teenage lovers struggling to survive.
Always looks more fun in the films. Is that all you're having for your dinner? A plate of chips between the two of you? I'm not that hungry. Well, you've got to fool me. You've almost had the pattern off that plate.
How much do we owe you?
They're on me.
Right, good. That's the bread check done. Get it down to packing, Kirk.
Bag 'em and tag 'em, Kirky boy.
Roger that.
All right, stop messing about and get it shifted.
Mom, yes, Mom.
Do it, Kirk.
Maria,
What is it now?
sorry. Is everything okay? You just don't seem yourself.
No, I'm fine, Ailey. I'm just under the cosh with this order, that's all.
Panic station's a regular state of affairs round here. It's just another deadline. Is there something else? Have you had a row with Carla?
No, it's nothing like that. I just...
But there is something. Sorry, my machine's gone on the fritz.
Oh, you're joking.
I'll have a look at it.
No, don't. I'll call an engineer. Right, just find another machine, Julie. Just get back to work, Hayley, please.
Thought you'd like him.
Well, of course I like them. The chocolates, aren't they? What's not to like?
What's wrong then?
I just don't want you spending your pocket money on me when you should be saving up for stuff you want yourself.
Yeah?
Hey, I've got half a day, so I thought I'd come over with Faye, let you say hi to her properly.
Yeah, you all right, Faye?
Yeah.
Come in.
Hey, Fizz works over at the factory, you know, by the cabin.
Would you like to see our new baby?
Oh, she's tiny. Oh, I am sorry. What a thing to say after.
Hey, don't be daft. We're just happy to have her home.
Can I use your laugh?
Oh, we say toilet, love.
Upstairs, straight ahead. She's a bonny lass.
She's a bit shy with strangers.
Do you want a brew?
Yeah, lovely. Go on then. Cheers. Fizz, listen, I'm not sure how to say this, but...
Why, what is it?
Chesney, I mean, I know you look out for him and that, but with everything you've had going on...
He's all right, isn't he?
No, love, I don't think he is. I mean, don't get me wrong, me and Eddie know what skint is. We wrote the flaming book, but with this new flat of theirs, I think he's on the bones of his backside.
What? No, he's always saying how good business is down that market.
Well, he would, wouldn't he? Because he doesn't want to worry you. But I've seen him down the cafe, love, sharing a can of pop and a plate of chips. I've started giving them stuff past the sell-by just so they don't go hungry.
What are you doing back? Supposed to be staying at your grand's tonight.
Well, yeah, she gave me an early dart and said I should think of it as a wedding present. She was just kidding.
Yeah, you hope.
Oh! I can't believe I nearly forgot these. Can't get married with no pants on.
I don't know, might be quite romantic, considering Kylie won't be wearing any either.
Nick!
Forget it. You know, it means a lot to me to know that you two are behind me. Because I know you both don't really like Kylie.
Well, it's not that we don't like her.
Mom, come on. You can't kid a kidder. And I know I've not been the best son in the world, but the fact that you're making an effort... Thanks, Mum. You're the best.
So, fancy a few drinks at Nick's place tonight? Me and Sheen are going to get hammered. Working. Suppose it would look a bit weird. Let's just hope Lucy Lou don't get too bevied and spill the beans, eh?
Just make sure you don't.
Worry you.
You know, there's something very fishy about all this.
No, I don't know. I think it's romantic. East meets west. Miss Saigon without the helicopter.
You know, for a woman who's travelled the world, you have a remarkably naive outlook.
Oh.
Talk about a slave driver.
Oh, thought Carla were bad.
Barkeep, alcohol, please. And lots of it.
I hope you're going to be on something a bit stronger than water tonight.
I'll have a glass of champagne, maybe.
What about you, sis? Fancy a few drinks tonight? Toast to my future happiness? Take that as a no, then. Right. You lot. Me and her are getting married tomorrow.
Oh, how very modern.
Oh, not to each other, cupcake. And we're having a do tonight over at Nick's place. So who fancies it?
She thinks I'm going drinking with her.
Oh, come on. It's free drinks. You're not going to let me and poor Sheen go drinking on his own, are you? She's a stranger in a strange land.
Oh, everyone, look, I'm really sorry I've got to do this to you, but I've just had Frank on phone. He's had to rejig his diary and he's coming to check the order earlier, so I've got to ask you all to come back to work.
Oh, we can't. No, sorry. We're going to Kylie and Sheen's hen do.
Well, we can't leave her on her own. Look at her.
No, she's that nervous.
Stranger in a strange land.
Right, all right. Well, I want you all in an hour early in the morning then, yeah?
Fine. But you better make it up to us.
Right then. We'll see you about 7, yeah?
Let's get our party frocks on.
Aww. Must be more popular than I thought.
You're not.
Really? Well, funny that, because then what would Ed eager to come?
Yeah, we best be off.
The only reason that lot said yeah was to get out working late. They couldn't care less about you. Same as the rest of us.
Just leave me alone, you jealous cow.
Kylie. You're a joke, you and Rat Boy. Does he have any clue that you'll leave him as soon as you've leached whatever you can out of him, or...?
I love David.
Love. Makes my stomach turn just to hear that word come out of your mouth.
So you're not going to wish me luck, then?
I wish you were dead.
Oh, mind me wallpaper while you're bringing the furniture down, yeah?
Don't worry, Fizz. I've seen the Chucker brothers do this 1,000 times. To me.
To you.
To me.
To you.
To me.
Don't worry, we'll be careful.
Hey, check this. Come here. Listen, are you feeding yourself properly?
Yes.
Hey?
Get off, will you? I'm fine.
Sorry. Hey, do you and Katie want to come round for your tea tonight, eh? I've made a nice stew.
I said we're fine. We can look after ourselves. We're not kids.
What was that about?
Oh, Anna was round before. She reckoned they're too skint to eat.
Well, they're probably better off financially than we are at the moment.
Hey! Great stuff, this. Let's get spangled!
I was quite capable of getting myself here under my own steam, you know.
Oh, you're having to go for me being a gent now?
Oi, Izzy! Fancy some bubbly? On the house.
Yeah, ta.
Hey, You can stay and all if you want, soldier boy.
Listen, you behave yourself tonight, all right, Trinny?
No promises.
I think I'll just have half a glass.
Oh, before I forget, I got you both these.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you.
Oh, they're just fortune cookies, but I thought they'd be a bit fun.
You will be blessed with a large and loving family. Help! I'm being held hostage in a fortune cookie factory. My mum used to do that all the time when we had a takeaway. Used to wear she's the old cow cat wearing tomorrow for me.
I'll put some tunes on to suit the occasion, shall I? Get the party started?
Yep, knock yourself out, Kirky boy. Hey, do you know what? I still can't believe you're doing all this for that Sheen and not getting any dosh out of it. What kind of a bloke do you think I am? Well, daft. But not that daft. You could get something out of her.
Keep it down, will you? His radar is already on high alert.
Listen, if you can't be happy for me and Sheen, I'll thank you to keep your nasty comments to yourself, all right?
Another half, Tina, please. Must be very hard for you.
Que sera, sera and all that.
New girl strides into town, all beguiling smiles and exotic recipes for pork.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, but if you do...
Yeah, well, I don't, so thanks.
Toxic. You try to be funny?
Sorry, I meant to put wind beneath my wings on it. I must have pressed the wrong button.
Well.
Yeah, mate.
I am, but I don't know what the hell's going to you, Per. It's all a bit quick, innit?
Not for me, pal. I'm marrying the lady of my dreams.
God, let's have your dreams.
You should be so lucky. Like Carly would ever look at you.
Are you all right popping her down? I might have a nice long soak.
Yeah, of course. She's dropping off now anyway.
Yeah.
By the way, I know we said I should wait a bit longer before I went back to work, but we had a reminder for the gas bill this morning.
No, the doctors said...
I know, but we need the money, love.
No, we'll be fine for a bit. I can manage the gas bill. Maria gave me a few quid for babysitting Liam the last couple of times. And there's still some family allowance I've not collected.
I just think
No,
that it...
John, we are following what the doctor said. Me and Hope need you healthy.
Hey? What's she like, your mum, eh? Don't know what I'd do without her. I don't know what either of us would do. Listen. I know that I've not been the greatest daddy so far, but I know you deserve better. And I promise you, sweetheart, your daddy is just gonna...
John, have you seen that old handbag of mine that was hanging on the back of the bedroom door?
I thought you were having a bath.
No, it's just... Ches promised to eBay it for me. And, well, it says it might be worth a few quid. I never use it.
No, sorry.
Get down and rein it in, eh? You're bothering the other customers.
But the customers aren't marrying the owner's brother, are they? Now, run along and get a cloth, eh, look?
Hey, look, don't worry, I'll deal with this. Hey! Hey, come on.
Right, whirlwind romance, you and Graham.
Yeah, I suppose so.
He's a lovely lad, Graham. Real one of a kind.
So were the elephant man.
Nora.
Hey, you can't ignore me. I'm the bride. That's right. Fill me up, sexy.
Calm down, you're driving customers away.
It's a flaming barn at all library. Pardon us for having a laugh.
I might get going.
Oh, stay for another hour. At least until the free booze runs out. You don't want to miss her slipping into an alcohol-induced coma.
Go on. Ask her. Go on. Ask what first attracted her to a little freak like Graham.
Stop it. Stop talking about him like that. Graham is the nicest, most wonderful man I've ever met. He has given up so much for me. And I don't deserve it. Nick, could I have a word in the office, please?
Stuff looks nice in here.
Yeah, Katie's made up. Starting to feel like home at last.
She's not here.
No, she's in the bath. Do you want a brew?
No, I won't stop. Look, Ches, I know how tough things are for you and Katie. Her still being at school. You've got all the expenses of the flat and...
We'll manage him.
I just wish you'd have come to me.
About what?
I'd have quite happily lent you some of Joy's money.
Why would I want Joy's money? What are you talking about?
The handbag. With Joy's money in, it was hanging on the back of my bedroom door this dinner time.
Hold on, rewind a minute. You've lost Joy's money. You think I stole it?
No, not stolen.
I think you should go.
Oh, Chesney, please.
How could you think I'd steal off my own family? You've got some nerve.
No, thank you. Please yourself. Followed me out here to make sure I don't do a runner, have you?
Quite the opposite. I know why you're marrying David. It's just a meal ticket to you.
He wants to look after me. Not wrong with that.
I think you're more than capable of looking after yourself. I want you out of his life. For good. There's £1,000 in there. Enough for a one-way ticket to Ayia Napa or Tenerife or wherever it is nasty little tarts like you end up. Should last you a couple of months if you're careful. Think of the sunshine. The beach. Lot more fun than a night in the Rovers and a kebab after. You tell David and I'll swear blind you're lying. Take it and go. I never want to see you again.
Ah, what's this? The condemned man?
Oh, I hope not. Ooh. I hope you'll both be very happy.
We are.
I can't actually believe you're getting married. It only seems like 5 minutes since you were in nappies.
No, me neither. Doesn't seem like me. I never thought I actually would, but now that I am, can't wait.
Not having any last-minute doubts, then?
No. I know it all seems a bit sudden, and I know Carly can be a bit, well, crazy at times. Oh. But we just clicked, you know, like straight away, and I knew this was it. I can be myself when I'm with her, and I don't know, it's like we're the same inside. But I really love her, Gran.
Well, I am very, very pleased for you.
Yeah, well, I just wish the rest of the family were.
David, come on, at least they're trying.
That's just it, though. It feels like they're putting on an act. I'm still not even convinced my mum's going to show up.
Yes, of course she will. Look, there is no way she will mess things up for you today.
Miller.
Well?
She's gone.
Good.
Is it? You know, part of me wished she'd taken the money and thrown it back in my face. Proved me wrong.
But she didn't.
No.
No, which is why we've done the right thing.
Yes, I know. So now we just have to break the news to David.
We'll let him find out for himself.
Leave him standing there waiting for her. This is your brother we're talking about.
Yeah. And we're doing him the biggest favour of his life.
Well, how much is missing anyway?
Dunno.
There can't be much because they're skint.
Maybe that's why she's so worked up about it.
Just ignore her.
How can I know? How can she even think it?
Look, my dad's always accusing me of stuff. He once reckoned I nicked a tenner out of his wallet. Mind you, I had.
I love you.
And I love you and all. Me and you against the world, eh?
Yeah, come on. Kurt can give you a lift in the van. See you later, Mike.
Quite a good do last night, wasn't it?
Too good. My head's thumping.
There's no time for chat. Come on, we need to get this order finished before Frank gets here.
So you keep telling us. What time's it coming?
Early this afternoon, so get a move on.
Roll on lunchtime.
You can get that idea right out your head.
You are?
Lunch will have to wait, Sean, till after the order's finished.
That'll be hours off.
And we worked through yesterday.
Look, I'm trying to save your jobs here.
Well, save your own skin, man.
Right, maybe if we get the order finished, we can have an extra long lunch later, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, you can all take the rest of the day off.
What to do? That'll be only 10 minutes then.
This has to be the weirdest day of my life.
And mine.
I mean, when people usually talk about doing good, they usually mean, like, giving a fiver to children in need, not getting married.
Are you having second thoughts?
No, of course not.
Only you mustn't feel you have to go through with it.
No, it's fine. Chill. I'm not going to back out now, all right? Besides, I've never really done a good deed before. I'm counting on this one to cancel out all the bad ones. You know, a bit of credit when I finally croak.
Croak?
Never mind.
So how do I look?
Wow. Yeah. You look great, yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking I might pop round to Chesney's later.
What for?
Well, I thought I'd, give my hand with the flat and stuff, put some shelves up.
No, you don't want to do that.
Well, why not? I won't be sitting around here all day.
The thing is, we've had a bit of a fallout.
You what, when?
Yesterday. Some money went missing. I thought it was Ches. We had a big row. He hit the roof.
Well, no surprise. Why do you think it was Chesney?
Well, because he's supposed to be so hard up and that.
Well,
and he was round here, John.
Even so.
I know. You don't have to make me feel so bad about it.
Oh, OK. Sorry, love. I wasn't having a go.
I know. I just do feel really bad.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to forgive me.
Why don't you tell me about it?
Because I didn't want to bother you.
Well, I'm fine now. I don't want you thinking you have to keep stuff from me to save me. There's no more secrets from now on, OK?
OK.
How much was it, anyway?
Not a lot. Just 20 quid.
Oh, well, it's probably just fallen out of your pocket or something. It'll turn up. But if it doesn't, it's not the end of the world, is it? Yes, yes.
Oh, doesn't she look lovely?
What are you lot doing when you get back inside?
We want to see the brides.
All right, well, you've had your nosy. Come on back to work.
No, we haven't seen the other one yet.
What's so?
Oh, check you out with your big hat on your head.
It's not a hat, actually. It's a fascinator.
Fascinating.
It's like someone to arrange flowers on her head.
To over it, more like.
Oh, so where's the blushing bride, then?
She's not quite ready. She said go on without her.
Oh, can I catch a lift?
Yeah, sure.
All right, chop, chop, so show's over inside.
I'm a fascinator.
Sorry.
I feel a complete fraud.
We're doing this for David, remember?
Oh, wait.
Can you just give us a sec, yeah?
I've just come to wish you both good luck.
Thanks. How weird is this, eh?
Yeah, she looks amazing.
Really?
Yeah, noticed.
Listen, are you still okay with this? Because if not, then...
Oh, yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. I'm dead proud of what you're doing, you know. And in fact, you look amazing.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I might have to make you dress up a bit more often.
Quick snag for the bridegroom then.
Where's the taxi? It should be here by now. Norris, go and have a look, see if it's coming. Oh, there's Sheen. Any sign?
No.
course I don't have a guarantor, because I'm not a wee child, you understand? Oh, well. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, stuff it. There's plenty of other companies out there who'll only be too glad to let. And that would be brilliant. Soon as. Aye, dead on. Speak to you soon. Bye now.
Who was that?
It's my solicitor, smoothing out a few things at my end. Paperwork, you know what I mean?
Right. Sounds like everything's going to be fine.
Aye, sticking out.
At last.
Yes. Right.
There we go. Have you go. Oh, Norris, thank you.
I won't be a sec.
Right.
Tina. Oh, this must be a very hard day for you.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you know, seeing your ex get married to someone else, to your friend of all people.
Yeah.
It must be awful.
Well, yeah, I'm gutted, but, you know.
Liar.
Sorry?
In fact, all three of you are liars, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This wedding is a sham, isn't it? Just so your little friend can stay in this country.
That is ridiculous.
Yes, it is. It's also illegal, and I shall do everything I can to stop it.
Look, you've got it all wrong.
Oh, have I? Look, we all rallied round you. Emily, Rita, myself, and all the time you were just lying to us.
No!
Yeah, well, we'll see, won't we?
Norris!
Oh. All right.
Hi, Jim. Can I have a red wine and a hot pot, please?
You certainly can. You can have this in the house as well.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. You sit down, I'll go and get it for you.
That's really nice of you, thank you.
No problem.
Hey, what did you do that for?
Exactly the same reason as I'm doing this.
What?
Just follow me, will you? Elizabeth, for once in your life, just do as you're told. Sit down.
What?
Just sit down. So, how long has it used to have been mates?
I don't know, years.
And now you're not talking. Well, seems to me it must have been one hell of a thing to make that happen. You want to tell me what it was? Well,
It's Amy.
Amy? What, you mean wee gorgeous Amy, our granddaughter? You know, the one you used to dote on all the time. What in the name of God did she do?
It's not her.
Oh, it's not? Oh, see, it's not her. So it might just be used too, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll just leave the pair of you to think on that, shall I?
You know, he has got a point. It is a bit daft us falling out like this.
Over our own grandchild.
Hey, and that is a nice wine and all.
Oh, well, shame to waste it then.
Oh, no. See, what did I tell you?
Didn't think you were coming.
Don't be daft.
Where's Kyla?
She said she wasn't ready, so go on without her.
That's women for you.
That's Kyla. She was late for his first date and all.
Actually, could I have a word?
She's just not
Come on.
ready yet.
Come on, you two. Pull yourselves together. I mean, you might not be happy about all this, but at least you could pretend to be.
The thing is...
Mum.
What?
I think Kylie might have got cold feet. She wasn't there when I got up this morning.
Oh, right. Well, knowing Kylie, she's probably got so drunk she couldn't stagger home. She'll have stayed over with a mate or something.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should at least warn him.
No, absolutely not. I mean, we don't know she's not coming. We're certainly not going to ruin David's day by telling him that. No, there is still time for her to turn up. Come on.
Well, I'm sure this is right.
Well, we're still not there.
No, but this is definitely what...
Christina?
Oh, sorry.
You right?
Oh, Oh, good. They've not started yet.
I told you we had plenty of time.
Hello. I like your hat.
Well, it's not a hat, it's an amazer.
Fascinator. Well, whatever it is, it's lovely. I've never been to a double wedding before. I'm quite looking forward to it.
So am I. I think it'll be a day to remember.
Where are Graham and Sheen?
Oh, just in here.
You've cheered up. You don't normally like weddings.
Oh, I won't miss this one for the world.
I reckon you're going soft in your old age. That's the second time today you've surprised me.
Sorry?
Well, I thought it was really nice of you to have a word with Tina. How was she, by the way?
Oh, a bit shaken.
Oh.
There you go. Thanks, Mum. Did you hear that?
Oh, guess what? I bought you a present.
Oh, now what did I say? No more presents.
This is the last one, promise. Go on then, open it. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Where did you get it from?
I bought it from a dead posh shop.
Are you sure you bought it?
It's mine. I've had it for years.
And is this yours as well?
She should be here by now.
And she will be. Come on, every bride's entitled to be a little bit late. Do you know, if that girl doesn't turn up, I will kill her.
This is killing me. Beginning to wish we'd never done it.
It's for his own good, remember?
So why do I feel like Judas?
If you don't like to come in. The thing is, my fiancée is not actually here yet, so could we just wait like a few more minutes? I'll give her a ring.
Where did you get it from, Faye?
There's 500 quid here.
I saved it up. It's for you.
Faye, you're not in trouble, sweetheart. We just want you to tell us the truth.
I am.
Please, Faye. For me.
You won't be cross.
No, we promise.
I took it from that woman's house. The one with the baby.
Fizzes.
I was having a look round when I went to the loo and I found it, but I didn't know there was money inside, honest.
Can't nick from the flaming neighbours.
We're really pleased that you've told the truth, sweetheart. That was dead brave of you. And I want you to be even braver, and I want you to tell me if you took the earrings and the chocolates too. Where from?
I took the earrings from my foster home and took the chocolates from the cabin. Just wanted to give you nice things.
I'm starving. So am I. My tummy's rumbling.
It's not on this.
Well, I'm hungry and all, you know.
Fine. Then let's go and eat.
Oh, no, listen, right, I'll tell you what I'll do, OK? I'll go and nip out and get us a load of sandwiches and we'll even throw in some cakes and all. And I'll bring them back and then you can all work while you eat.
We need a break.
Oh, Izzy, I know you do, I know, and I promise you'll get one just as soon as this order's finished.
At least she's trying to find a compromise.
That is not a compromise. That is her getting her own way.
Yeah, we're entitled to a break. It's health and safety.
Look, these are very special circumstances. If we don't finish the order, then Mr. Foster's going to arrive and he's not going to be very pleased.
Well, if we're all fainting from hunger, then the order won't get finished anyway.
We are entitled to a proper break. What do you say?
Hey!
Right, come on. Let's go to the Rovers.
What about the order?
Stuff the order.
Girls! Sean!
Kylie, where the hell are you? Ring me.
Is there a problem? No, of course not, Sally. She's just got stuck in traffic, that's all.
Oh. To her senses, more like. Who'd want to marry him? Don't tell Gail I said that.
What if they call the wedding off?
Stop worrying. We'll get married even if David doesn't.
Hey, I will, all right? She'll be here.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Of course you will.
We really need to get seated now, or we'll run out of time, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, mate, but we really can't afford to lose the slot. Tina,
Tina, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd show Willie, you know.
Yes, that's
Very laudable.
Considerate of you. What on earth are you doing?
There's no way you're ruining this.
I think she's here to cause trouble.
Dunno.
Why else would she be here? Graham is her ex, and Sheen did steal him off her.
Hey, David's her ex and all. How weird's that?
Maybe she's here to wreck both weddings just out of spite.
Maybe she's nobbled Kylie.
I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong.
Have I? So why were you kissing Graham this morning?
Okay, you're right.
I knew there was something fishy going on.
Please, don't say anything. We're doing this for all the right reasons.
And the money, no doubt.
No, actually. Sheen's a bit dead hard to get her qualifications. It's not her fault she can't find a job.
Why didn't they come and sit with us? Tina does look a bit upset. Maybe Norris thinks it's for the best.
We really should make a start.
Just 5 minutes, please.
I think this belongs to you.
Yeah, it does.
I'm sorry, Faye took it yesterday. I've only just found out. She swears she's not touched any.
I thought she had no right snooping round like that, taking other people's stuff.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm at my wit's end. I don't know what to do.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Anna. Here, come in a minute. Come on. I shouldn't have shouted at you like that. Come on, sit down.
I know you've got every right. And it's not just you she's taken stuff from.
Hey, oh, well, kids get up to all sorts, don't they? Hey, I was no angel myself. She'll grow out of it.
Do you think?
I did.
You've been ever so good about it.
Don't be daft.
Oh, hiya. Something up?
No. I brought that bag back. And more importantly, the money.
Money?
Yeah, you know that money that went missing? Well, Faye took it by mistake.
All right.
Anyway!
It's all there, isn't it? £500.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, my God. No, I'm done then.
No, I have to eat carbohydrate. I don't want to eat.
Right.
Hey, son.
Guess what? Just got off the phone with the solicitor. It reckons the contract will be ready for signing Monday.
That is brilliant. This Monday?
Yeah, it's not a problem, is it?
No, it's fine. Well, not as far as I'm concerned.
You will be able to have the money for them, won't you?
Aye, no problem.
Once your dad has made a promise, he will keep it. Don't you worry.
Right, I wasn't sure he wanted what, so... Leave this.
Afternoon.
Right?
Is the order finished then?
No, not exactly.
In that case, where the hell is everyone?
Yeah, we're really sorry about this.
You're not going to say anything, are you?
No. Well, not yet, anyway. I'll wait for is there any lawful impediment. I've always wanted to say yes.
Oh, you are loving this, aren't you?
Looks like you were right after all. Poor lad.
I'll have a word with him.
No. I will. David, I should have told you this before.
Not too late, am I?
I didn't think you were coming.
Are you kidding? Nothing was going to stop me turning up.
You look amazing.
I know.
The room in which we are now met has been duly sanctioned according to law for the celebration of marriages. And you are gathered here today to witness the joining in matrimony of David and Kylie and Graham and Sheen.
I bet I paid for that hideous dress.
Where did you mean?
Looks like a prostitute from the Wild West.
What if she tells David we tried to pay her off?
David and Kylie, Graham and Sheen would like to thank you all for joining them here to celebrate their new lives together as husbands and wives and to witness their marriage vows. The purpose of this marriage
is to hoodwink the officials.
Is that you may always love, care for and support each other through the joys and sorrows of life.
Norris,
Shush.
please.
Shush, I don't want to miss my cue.
Thanks. It's fine.
20 quid you told me.
I know, I just...
Where'd you get 500 quid from?
You're not going to believe this. Celia sent it. She said buy something nice for Hope.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, because she said keep it to myself.
Why? He's not dodgy or out.
No, I just think it's more because she's not sent anything to Chesney, so she didn't want him feeling left out.
Well, you should have told me. No more secrets, we said.
I know, I'm sorry. And I can't believe I thought Chesney had taken it from me. What was I thinking?
Doris, please.
If any person here present knows of any lawful impediment why David and Kylie,
If Graham gets
and
found out,
Sheen
he'll go to
may
prison.
not be joined in matrimony, they should declare it now.
Sheen will get deported, Graham gets sent down for 7 years. Do you really want that on your conscience?
I'm going to ask each of you in turn to declare that you do not know of any lawful impediment why you may not be joined in matrimony to one another.
This is wrong. It's so wrong.
So, this is how it is, eh? One word from you and they do as they please.
Oh, hey up. Get your hard hats on.
I thought I told you lot to stay put.
Take it easy, Maria.
I'm sorry, Maria. It's just that feelings were running quite high and I thought that everybody needed a bit of a break, just half an hour or so.
Right, well, I'm in charge, Taylor, and I say what goes.
We're not disputing that, but sometimes it's just that when you're working long hours without a break, it can become counterproductive.
Yeah, we're not robots.
You won't get me back in that factory until you agree to hire another machinist.
You can't expect us to hit our deadlines when we're one worker down.
I did say that.
Right, all right, fine. I'll get someone in.
When?
Don't push it, Sean. I've said I'll sort it and I will. So just get back to the factory now.
Yeah, we'll let them finish the sandwiches first, eh?
Oh, Mr. Foster, you're a gent. Isn't he a gent?
If my order's late because of you.
Frank, I'm doing my best.
Monday, end of play, we said. You miss that deadline, you can stick the entire order in the bin, okay?
David and Kylie, and Graham and Sheen, you've both made the declarations prescribed by law, and you've made a solemn and binding contract with each other in the presence of these witnesses. This day will form a milestone in your lives, and you'll look back on it with love and happiness as the start of your new lives together. We hope that the feelings of love you have for each other will deepen and grow even stronger throughout the years to come. It now gives me great pleasure to declare that you are husband and wife together. Congratulations.
Nelson, you've made a rod for your own back.
Someone chuck a bucket of water over him.
There's a fire extinguisher over there.
Oh, Gail, for goodness sake. Give us a smile and crack your face.
Good man. What?
I can't get over it. You and me, back behind the bar, together.
Don't worry your head. You'll soon get sick of my ugly mug, so you will.
No, I won't. You are my knight in shining armour.
Oh.
And very soon, you'll be all I've got left.
You off on holiday?
I wish.
What, makes you say that?
Because there's a bag of clothes in the back.
Yeah, well, I'm having a bit of a clear out, aren't I? Flipping it.
Your stuff is well chavvy. Vicky Pollard wouldn't be seen dead in it.
Yeah, well, there you are. It's time for a bit of a change then, isn't it?
You put her on volume or what?
Well, now, what about you, Kevin? You having a pint, son?
Yeah, cheers.
Nice to see you still coming into this wee boozer, even though you got a few quid in your pocket, eh?
No, mate, don't mind slumming it. You know, for 1 million quid. Still drinking it.
Oh, well, fair play to you.
Mrs. Kylie Platt.
You're all mine now, no escape. Give me that one in pen. Can I have Graham and Sheen could sign, please?
Graham.
Yeah, come on, mate. Just put a cross like you usually do.
You're funny, mate, yeah?
Front door was open. Can I come in?
I'd rather you didn't.
I'm sorry, Chase. I've been a total idiot.
You don't say.
I'm mortified. I don't know what I was thinking.
How do you think I could steal from you? My own sister.
No. It's just when you've got a poorly baby, your whole world sort of shrinks and I think you lose perspective or something.
That's pathetic. Using hope as an excuse.
No, I'm not. I wasn't. I'm just... Of course I don't think you'd steal from me, not deep down. It was a moment of madness.
So the money's turned up then, has it?
Well, yeah.
So if it was still missing, you'd still be blaming me?
No. I'm sorry, Chet.
You've really hurt his feelings.
I don't know what else to say.
Come here, you daft beggar.
Look, stop acting weird. People are going to know there's something going on.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yes, you are. Tracy slags you off and you just took it.
No, I did not. Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah. She's well suspicious.
Hey, you! Moose features.
Hey?
Are you talking to me?
Nah, I'm chewing a break. Get them ladies' bows cleaned because someone spilled something nasty on the floor.
Get lost. I'm not your skivvy.
I think you'll find you are whatever I say you are because I am the boss.
No, you're not.
Well, I am the boss's wife, so what I say goes. Now get your finger out before I sack you.
She can't order me about like that, Steve. Tell her.
No, thank you. It's more than my life's worth.
Get gone!
Nice one.
Yep. Top team, me and you, kiddo.
Right, listen, don't say anything. This time Monday, we will be on our way to our perfect new life.
What was all that whispering about before? Norris was beating his gums about something.
I'll tell you later. Right! You lot, I'm putting 100 quid behind bars to get stuck in. Oh, but before you do, I'd just like to say a huge thank you to the lovely Gail for making this wedding possible. She was the one who bought me this gorgeous dress. And she's paid for us to go on honeymoon to Tenerife.
What? Mum, that's amazing. I thought you were skinned.
I had some savings.
From the minute I met Gail, she was so warm and welcoming. I knew we were going to be best of friends. She treated me like one of her own. In fact, it don't feel enough to be calling her my mother-in-law. So, Gail, lovely, smiley, happy-go-lucky Gail, would you mind if I called you Mum? Oh, thanks, Mum. Sorry, I'm welling up here. You know I lost my own mum a while back and we'll have no other family, so it means so much to be taken under your wing.
There now, Kevin. Have that in the house. Look, it's going to get absolutely bananas in here once this lot have a load of drink down there next. You want to come through the back? All right, come on ahead.
I'm getting out of here.
No, don't leave.
Have that little cow's coming up smelling of roses and I'm a grand down.
Oh, come on, Graham. It's your turn to make a speech.
What? No, absolutely no way.
Come on, you're not usual backward at coming forward.
You do have a modicum of shame then.
It's such a special day.
Yeah, come on, speech.
Get speech.
No. All right, okay, all right. I'll keep it brief because I know people want to get on it with the ale.
Too right.
I've been really, really lucky because I've met the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with. It's not very often that you like really connect with someone. I mean, like really connect, like, with your mind and your body and your soul. And every time I see your sweet face, I just feel happy. I just want to be with you. And that's all I want and all I need.
Well, I need a pint.
Yeah, come on, wind your neck in, mate.
Yeah, sorry. Right, yeah, I'm done. To my soulmate, I love you, babes.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Oh, no, Emily, you've not bought us a present.
I booked you in to the honeymoon suite in a lovely hotel in town just for tonight.
No, you're too kind.
Emily, you really shouldn't be spending your money on us. I mean, you really shouldn't. Listen, can you get a refund?
Oh, don't be silly. You mustn't worry. I can't afford it. I've been saving my pension. In my day, we all had a bottom drawer.
Yeah? Well, I've got a bottom drawer and a middle drawer and one at the top for an embarrassment of drawers, you could say.
You daft bat. No, your mum would buy you the odd tea towel and, some little bits of bobs, and then you put them in your bottom drawer till Mr. Wright came along and swept you off your feet.
Good God, how did she come out?
Oh, Claudia, leave her alone. She's young.
Look at this puppy. And is there a war on? I keep expecting them to bring in the powdered egg.
Sweetheart, if you don't like it, you know what you can do.
Well, hey, free kebabs all round. Come on, everyone, get your laughing gear around these beauties.
Not a word.
I am going to need a very large glass of red to survive this.
Why don't you go and ask them if they'll serve it behind the bucket?
Hey, what's up? I hate this. I just want to put my arms around you.
Today's been vile. Much worse than I thought.
Hey, listen, me and you, yeah? Why don't we stay at this hotel tonight? Together.
No, it's bad enough you're deceiving the authorities, but to exploit an elderly lady is beneath contempt.
He saw us kissing this morning. I have to tell him.
Doris Cole, you have been a right royal pain in the backside all day. What are you up to?
You might as well ask this pair of reprobates the same question.
Don't talk in riddles. Just tell me what's going on.
Nothing.
You might be prepared to lie to your friends, but I, for one, am not. This whole wedding's a farce.
What are you saying?
This pair are still a couple. They always have been. He only married the other one so she could stay in the country.
Never in this. You told me you'd split up. You were so upset.
Oh, they took you for a fool.
What's it like being a man of means?
I'm still getting used to the idea.
You're not going to be one of these men who throws it all in the bank, are you?
I'm not going to go on some mad spending spree. I've got a baby to think of.
I'm sure you have, but, would you be interested in investing?
In what?
Well, strictly between you and me, you will keep stum, won't you?
Go on.
Right, I'm looking for backers for the Rovers.
Yeah?
Aye. And there's not many men who'd say no to a partnership and a boozer.
I can see the appeal, obviously. Trouble is, I don't know about running a place like this.
You see, you wouldn't have to. Me and Liz, we just do the day-to-day stuff. You sit back and rake it in.
Can't be that easy.
Elizabeth knows what she's doing, and this boozer turns over a tidy wee profit, so it does.
I mean, it might be worth doing it just to keep Sally off me back. The money's tied up.
There you are, you see, you can't lose.
Oh, sorry. It's just that we're getting very busy in there now.
I'll be in just a wee minute. Just a minute. So you'll think about it then?
Of course, yeah.
There you are, you see, two old muckers going out of business together. You'll have a ball.
I feel such a fool. The number of hours I sat in that flat worrying myself sick over you, wondering how you were going to cope after all that you've been through.
I'm so sorry.
Hurt me, thinking we were friends.
We are friends. You've been like a mother to me.
That is not how you treat someone you care about, young lady. Manipulating them, laughing at them behind their back.
It wasn't like that, honestly.
Oh, well, forgive me. Your words don't count for much with me anymore.
Not me.
We didn't know what we were getting ourselves into.
I said that I'd do it as a favour to Sheen, and we thought it was going to be easy, and then it just all sort of spiralled out of control.
If we could have backed out, we would, but it was too late.
No, unlikely story.
We only did it as a favour to Sheen.
Rita, I'm so sorry. I hated myself for lying to you. I couldn't tell you, I couldn't tell anyone.
Yeah, well, that'll teach me, won't it? Daft old Rita. Always a sucker for a sob story. Well, you needn't worry. Your nasty little secret's safe with me.
Unfortunately, I can't say the same.
What's that supposed to mean?
If an immigration official asks me anything, I shall tell them the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but.
She's in the bath.
Should search her room how we got chance, see what else she's got stashed.
She's promised me she hasn't taken anything else.
Tell her to up again. Go for Carla Connor's handbag next time.
Eddie?
Probably worth a couple of grand just for the bag.
You shouldn't be joking about it. Fizz could have gone to the police today, and then where would we be?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? What other little tricks she's got up her sleeve?
How do you mean?
Lying, thieving, what next?
Well, we knew it wouldn't be all plain sailing. We knew that.
It's not too late, you know,
What for?
to change our minds. Send her back.
You've got to be joking. She's not a flipping puppy.
Well, it's been nothing but hassle so far. It's not what I signed up for.
You said to me, you promised me 100%, you said, and now you want to chuck her back on the scrap heap.
I never said scrap heap.
Yes, you flaming well did. Well, I'm telling you now, whatever happens, Faye's here for keeps.
2 more white wines, Tracy, love, please.
I wish there was a Mrs. Kirk.
Oh, somebody out there for everybody, Kirk. I'm a firm believer in that.
I've never had that much success with women. You know my trouble, don't you, Audrey? I'm too nice. The Kirk's just too nice for his own good.
Well, I think this treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen is just a myth, you know. Thanks, Teresa. Oh, and put another one in there for Kirk.
You're not coming on to me, are you? You're very nice and everything, Audrey, but I don't do really older birds.
Hello, husband.
Can we go outside for a bit? I need a word in private, yeah?
Hiya, Mum. You can stop that nonsense right now. How dare you rip me off? I gave you that money in good faith.
Good faith. Don't be mental, Gail. You tried to flip him blackmail me.
I was trying to protect my son.
Yeah, well, that's my job now. So you better just back off.
You really are a nasty piece of work.
Says the woman who paid her son's fiancé to leave him. Hello. Oh, tell you what, let's see what he thinks of that, shall we? Nah. All right then. Seeing as though we're family, I'll keep my gob shut. For now.
I'm sure it'll all work out fine.
Are you sure they won't make trouble for us?
It will Rita's sound, but Norris is a bit of a narc.
I've never seen her so upset. Honestly, I could flame well kick myself.
It's turned into a nightmare, this, isn't it? Listen, as soon as we get binned off, the better, yeah?
It's not so simple, you remember? How long does it take for you to get a visa? I don't know. You know, maybe a month, 6 weeks. We didn't think this through, did we? I'm so sorry. You guys have been so good to me, and I'm messing up your lives. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, it's done now, innit? So let's just keep our heads down and hope for the best.
What was all that about before with you and Kevin?
Just a couple of old muckers putting the world to rights.
You weren't upset about anything?
Not at all. Sure, why would it be? Everyone's fine.
Jim, I know you, inside out. If there's something wrong, you should say. I wouldn't blame you, you know, if you're getting cold feet.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, but we know us. When we're good, we're great. But when we're falling out...
Don't be talking. Burton and Taylor have nothing on us.
So you're not having second thoughts about us getting back together?
No. Gosh, you know. It's always been you, Elizabeth. Eh? I mean, there might be the odd time I've looked at the menu, you know what I mean? But all amounts to the same thing. There's nobody like you, so there's not.
You know, a week ago, I thought I were finished.
Hey.
But now, I couldn't be happier.
Just shove it in! Ah, careful, you nearly cracked my skull up!
Yeah, well, luckily there's no in it.
Oh, look who it is, my little mum. Is it not past your bedtime?
Going up in a minute.
Well, I'll make sure you've got some earplugs because you are so going to need them.
Coffee. We'll get some coffee.
Oh, no, lover boy. There's only one thing I want. Now get your backside up them stairs now. Nighty-night. Sweet dreams.
Hey, this time tomorrow, all this will be ours.
Aye.
We should have a party. Put some banners up under new management.
Cool. Old management, more like it.
Balloons, party poppers, sarnies, free drinks.
Well, there you go. Frittering away the profits already, you see?
Well, no, but we should have a proper celebration of everything. You and me getting back together. Us taking over the reins.
No last-minute nerves, then?
I wish Steve and Amy weren't going.
Well, it's a big step we're all taking, so it is.
I always dreamt of owning this place outright. But I never imagined it was going to happen.
Well, you know I'd move heaven and earth to make you happy, Elizabeth.
You've been taking liberties with my forsythia.
It's not the only thing I'll be taking liberties with. And my new bride cops for this.
Toast, Nutella, and an alcohol.
That's Carly's perfect brekkie.
Nurtured that shrub, and this is the first year it's flowered.
Oh, surely you don't begrudge the newlyweds?
We're stopping in bed all day.
Why, hangover's that bad?
No, flight's not till 6, but we want to get cracking on the grandkids.
At least you won't have to worry if she's fertile.
Look, I'm joking. We've got a business to run. Maybe once we've opened up the 5th salon, then we might start a family.
Got it all planned.
Coming, my angel.
Hell's angel. Angel of death.
Sharp as a tack, though. She fooled you. Should I say us, considering it was me who coughed up the dosh.
Can you close the door? I don't want Betty or Tracy in any of this.
It's all starting to sound a wee bit cloak and dagger, Stephen, so it is.
I'll make sure we're all singing off the same hymn sheet. I don't want any cock-ups or last-minute hitches. There's a lot at stake here.
You're making it sound like a military operation.
Well, Jim, we are leaving the country for good and taking 2 kids with us. I wish you wouldn't keep saying that. Sounds bonkers. I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that move abroad to start a new life when they get a new job.
Or buy a child. Oh, Liz, this is the only way that me and Steve and Max and Amy can be a proper family. We've been through all this. I know.
Look, you're not going to be the weak link here, are you? Because we need you on side.
No. Tell me what to do and I'll do it. Just wish there was another way. Well, look on the bright side then. Me and you won't have to exchange pleasantries all day now, will we?
Well, let's go through this step by step. I've rang our solicitor. She'll be here by 1:30. Dad, can you get the money sorted by then?
That shouldn't be a problem.
Right, well, that's not good enough. This thing needs to go like clockwork. Can you get the money or not?
The money will be in your bank by 1:30.
Right, well, as soon as we get the money, then we'll sign the pub over to you.
That's the fun bit.
So, have you booked your flights?
Yes.
What time do you leave?
5:30, which means we've got to be out of here by 2:30, so I'll ring Amy's school this morning and tell them that you're picking her up early.
So when you've gone, what are we supposed to tell people?
Just tell them that we're flush after the proceeds of the sale and that we're going to go on a little holiday.
Tracy's going to go mental.
Tracy's already mental. Just pacify her and tell her it's no big deal.
Lie through your teeth if you have to. Just give it enough time to make a good head start. Man, this is really heavy. You can say that again.
Oh, is there any tea in that pot?
Yeah.
Good, because I'm parched.
Right, I'm away to the bank.
Wow, have you seen this? What? A biscuit barrel.
Well, what about it?
Oh, it's full. It's got a nice selection, I know.
Oh, yes. Fresh Coast's finest tea time assortment. Only the best for my girls. And Sean.
We have a legitimate grievance. We can't be bought with a couple of Viennese whirls.
Speak for yourself.
Look, I know you've been feeling the heat.
You've been taking the mick.
I know, Izzy, but we're under the cosh. Foster's order's got to be ready for today or else he won't be happy.
Well, we're not happy.
Sally, I'm just as keen as you lot are to see the back of Frank Foster.
All right, dear, keep your hair on.
All right, look. There's £100 bonus for each of you if we make it.
Never mind more money. What we need is more staff.
And more money. How did you get on? Did you walk Faye to school?
I took it in the cab.
Oh, Eddie.
What difference does it make?
It was your chance to spend some time together.
We did spend time together in the cab.
What, all of 5 minutes?
She don't want to talk to me. We've naught to say to each other.
Well, that's all the more reason for you to make an effort.
I did. Stop going on.
What about you, Kev? So, have you had a chance to think about my wee proposition?
I have, and it's not for me.
Hey? What? It's a potential gold mine, that wee boozer.
Or it could go bust, like plenty of other places round here.
Not at all, not with me and Elizabeth at the helm.
Yeah, I've got enough on my plate with this place.
But you'd be a sleeping partner. I mean, free pint in your hand every time you walk through the door, sitting back, counting your share of the profits.
Still full of blarney, hey?
Aye, but I'm still a grafter, so
Look, it's a no, I'm afraid.
Oh, come on, Kevin, please.
Tim, I appreciate you thinking about me, but I don't want to buy into a pub.
Is there any way you could lend me the money anyway?
That's an even less attractive proposition.
No, please, look, Kevin, look, we're old mates, so we are, so I'm going to be straight with you. I need this, I really need this. Elizabeth's banking on me, so she is.
You're going to have to look somewhere else.
Okay, look, I'll pay you back with interest, a load of interest.
Sorry.
Look, I swear, every pound you give me, I swear I'll give you back 2.
No!
Look, please, this is my last chance. I'm desperate, Kevin, please. Look, I've got to lay my hands on that money today, and you are my last hope.
Well, James, just because I won the lottery, it doesn't mean I'm a soft touch.
The look on your face when she turned up at the registry office.
Yeah, well, I'll get used to it. And I'm going to look like that for the rest of my life.
You think it'll last?
Don't get me hopes up.
Reminds me of me and Leanne. Childish optimism. Then reality kicks in.
Yeah, and when they split up, she takes half the salary.
Maybe we've been too hard on her, you know. Here we are, judging her, trying to break them up.
I haven't given up yet.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. She's laughing all the way to the bank and the registry office. Maybe we should accept defeat and welcome her into the family.
Never.
You know what bugs me?
What?
I bankrolled your dumb plan and now I'm £1,000 down.
Yeah, and it would have been worth every penny if she'd have taken it.
If. But she didn't. And now you've got a new daughter-in-law and I'm still £1,000 down.
Well, I haven't got that kind of money. I had to come to you.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to find a way of getting her to pay it back.
She'll have spent it by now.
Oh, hi, darlings.
Hi.
I thought I'd go and see the newlyweds before they jet off, but there's no answer over the road.
Still in bed.
Oh,
Cappuccino, Gran?
thank you. My sweetheart. Very generous of you to pay for their honeymoon.
Technically, it was me.
Nick. Oh, very funny. As if you'd shell out hundreds of pounds for David's honeymoon.
Admittedly, it did go via a very circuitous route, but it's my money all the same.
Spoonie?
Seamus, what a turn up. I was talking about you the other day at Noz's funeral.
Nozer's dead? What happened? They bring back hanging?
Big C. Massive turnout. I was going to ring you.
Well, we weren't exactly best mates, me and Nozer, were we?
Keeping out of trouble then? Well, not completely if you're ringing me, eh?
Me and Elizabeth are back together.
Oh, I am pleased. Where is she? I'd love to meet her.
I don't think she'd exactly relish the prospect of meeting my ex-cellmate to you.
I suppose not.
Look, anyway, Spoonie, me and Elizabeth are... Well, we're going to buy the boozer together. Only I'm a wee bit strapped for cash, you understand?
And that's where you rang me, right?
Well, you do owe me. And you always promised you'd be there and
I
help
did.
me.
Yeah.
Cheers, Spoonie.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Well, you're leaving me with a bit of scope there, son, aren't you? Given the fact you're a convicted murderer. Good luck.
Good lad. Right, not long now, Maxine, then we're going to go and pick our Amy up, and then we're going on his holidays, aren't we? But you just can't tell anyone. You remember that bit, don't you? Listen to me a minute, darling. Do that in a second. Whatever happens today, right? You and me and Stevie and Amy, we're always going to be a family. You know that, don't you?
How do we look?
Like a crook.
How?
You can get strip searched at the coffee shop looking like that, love. Here, stick that chewy out for a start. And just act normal.
I feel terrible.
Why?
I feel bad for Tracy.
What? Did she feel bad when she snatched Amy from us at Christmas? Does she feel bad when she tells me Amy can't even remember who I am anymore?
Nope.
No. Ah, this is Mrs. Holbrook.
Ah,
Hello, Mr. McDonald.
hello, the solicitor. This is my wife, Becky.
Hiya.
Our little boy, Max.
And me and him best get going because we've got to pick our Amy up. Oh, you off now? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, have a lovely holiday. Where are you going?
Spain.
Italy.
We're travelling round.
Yeah. Oh, bye. See you soon. Okay, I've got all the paperwork here.
Ah, right, well, we'll just wait for me dad to get back from the bank.
Known before what we know now, we'd never let her move in.
Speak for yourself. Where is she anyway? She should be home by now.
Kid her age. Should be done on a trial basis.
All right, yeah, you don't like it, send it back, get another.
I don't know about another.
And how do you think she's going to feel? Moving on again.
I've always said I'll go along with this, but if it doesn't feel right...
Oh, the only person around here doesn't feel right is you.
Hiya. Hey, where have you been? Your dinner's been ready ages.
Got talking to a friend.
Oh, am I ready for this? Working flat out over there.
It's my stepfather, Roger's funeral this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you've changed your mind about going, I can hold the fort.
No, it's too late. I think I should have sent that card of condolence.
Well, you were never close. You said so yourself. He drove you away. I mean, you've not spoken to him or your mum for years.
All the same, I should have done something to mark his passing out of respect.
I don't even know why your mother told you. It's not like she's ever shown any interest in your life.
One Diet Coke, please.
I believe congratulations are in order.
Oh yes, thank you.
But I hope you and Graham will be very happy together.
Hey.
You took ages.
Hey? Well, it's not every day me and Tina get a free night together, is it? We wanted to make the most of it.
Hey, that's meant to be our wedding present.
One Coke.
Thanks.
Cheers, Ray.
I feel like everybody who congratulates me is looking at me with total suspicion.
Say what? Roy? Nah, he looks at everyone like he's suspicious of him. Although, he's quite pally with Norris.
You think Norris told him?
No, I think we'll be able to tell. Besides, I don't think Norris will blow the whistle on us. I mean, he doesn't know why we're doing it.
Well, hey, you're meant to be my husband. Hold my hand.
What?
Hold my hand.
feels weird. I've just spent a night in a hotel with my girlfriend. It's like I'm two-timing.
Well, the sooner we get the visa forms done and sent to the authorities, the better.
Okay.
Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee? I'm on a detox. Not allowed caffeine. Water? Drunk about a gallon already today. You're not on a diet, surely? Lent. Not that I'm Catholic or even religious. Just something I like to do. A challenge. Whereabouts in Spain are you going?
South. Fly to Malaga and hit the road.
I've got an apartment in Andalusia.
Oh, nice.
Salabrina. Do you know it? At the foot of the Alpujarras.
Well, this all seems in order.
You've got quite a lot of signing to. Here, 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 and here. Do we know when Mr. MacDonald will be back? There must have been a hold-up somewhere.
Please go to cashier 3. Please go to cashier 6.
So I made a photocopy of the form so that we can practice. It will look suspicious if we cross out details.
Yes, but if the form's too perfect, they'll think, hey, who are these people? What have they got to hide?
Hiya.
Hey. It's a very scary form, isn't it? It's dead official.
I've got a phone bill here. 80 quid?
No.
I haven't even been here. I'm paying bills for this place when I've been living at Rita's. Only now, Rita wants me out. In fact, I'm dreading seeing her. I might have to find somewhere else. Pay more bills.
That's awful. Right, now the most important question of all.
Yes?
What colour ink do we use? Sorry, what were you saying?
Nothing.
Please go to cashier.
Bond cash, please.
Come on, get a move on. Foster's on his way over.
If she goes any faster, she'll spontaneously combust.
So, are we done? Clearly not.
Not nearly.
Stitching it a bit fine, Maria. I shouldn't have to come and G you up, you know.
We're busting a gut here.
There is a penalty clause, you know. I'm deducting 10%.
No way.
I could reject the entire order.
What?
Late delivery, go elsewhere.
Right, OK, fine. You can have a discount.
Hiya, Frank.
Carla, thank God someone with a bit of business acumen.
Is there a problem?
How long have you got?
All day. Step into my office, we'll sort this out. 2 coffees, please. Make them nice ones.
There'll be someone available to talk to you about your student loan shortly, all right? Thanks a lot.
Do everything I say, and you won't get hurt. Open up. Right. Put £120,000 in the bag now.
We don't have it in the till. I'll have to open the safe.
All right. Do it now. Do it quickly. And no monkey business. You catch my drift?
Right, we're not chocolate then school, I mean it.
Thanks.
You sure you don't want no else? Something wrong?
Eddie and Anna were rowing earlier.
Well, you best get used to that.
No, but I mean really going at it, swearing and shouting.
Right.
And then Eddie completely lost it and thumped Anna.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I saw it with my own eyes.
What's that for?
Helping me see the wood from the trees, as usual.
Right.
It would have been completely wrong for me to attend Roger's funeral.
Oh.
My whole family are virtual strangers to me now.
Apart from me.
Well, if I'd have gone, would have stirred up all sorts of memories of people and places that are best left in the past where they belong.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Mother.
Are 5s and 10s okay?
Just put the money in the bag.
Are David and Carly not eating with us?
I shouted up. They're still asleep.
I still can't believe you tried to bribe the lass.
Well, my money, don't forget.
Yeah, well, you're as bad going along with it.
I couldn't stand by and do nothing. She's a gold digger.
But to give her £1,000, Gail, please, it's so grubby.
She took it.
She spent it.
So that's what she's paid for the honeymoon with?
Yes.
Well, she's got some brass neck, I'll give her that.
She conned me, she conned you, and she'll con David. I just wish he could see what he was letting himself in for.
Tell him.
What?
You want him to know what kind of girl he's marrying? Tell him everything.
Oh, so he stops speaking to me and moves out. That's a great idea.
He might see his bride in a new light.
No.
OK, it's a high-risk strategy. It might blow up in your face, but it might not. I say you tell David.
Tell me what?
He'll be here in a minute. Oh, that'll be him now. Oh, it's the wife. Hey, babe. No, just sat here waiting for me, Dad.
To cash in.
Please, don't panic! Don't panic! Right, everyone on the floor! On the floor! Are you dead? Get the floor!
Right, miss. Is there anyone else back there? And you just sit tight. Because if you get up or so much as move, I'll blow your head off. You understand? Good. Sit tight, everyone. Yeah. Yes, this is the gunman. Well, there's a surprise now, sonny boy, eh? Here's me thinking you were phoning up to discuss your overdraft. No one's been hurt. Not yet. Whoa, listen. Look, I know what the crack is, son. So let's just cut to the chase, right? I want to see my wife. I don't want to see her now. You'll find her in the Rovers return, Coronation Street, OK? My name's Jim MacDonald. I'm not letting anybody go, and I'm not going anywhere until you get her here right now. Do I make myself clear? Good. Thank you for calling.
We were just saying how lucky we've been with the weather recently, that's all. Just chatting. That's what we do. Chat.
Well, why are my ears still burning?
Well, of course we were talking about you. You've just got married.
You know, I can't work it out, Mum. You say you don't like Kylie, but then, you know, you give us things like money for the honeymoon and stuff like that. You're sending out mixed messages.
I just want you to be happy, that's all.
And what wouldn't make you happier than a 5-star honeymoon?
Yeah, well, I've booked the taxi for Tento if you want to wave us off. But no confetti or tin cans or anything like that. We're trying to keep us send-off low-key.
Chance to wave off £1,000. Who'd want to miss that?
That man was my life. Oh, he was a marvellous man. He always had a smile and a kind word for everyone he met.
Oh, I'm sure. I should probably have to...
Well, you knew him. I mean, he was the life... Will you not stand there lurking? Never stands in front of me. Always to one side as if he was trying to slip out of the room without me noticing.
I'm sorry. Can I get you another drink?
Do you hear that? I am not one of your customers. I am your mother. And you couldn't even bring yourself to come and support me at the funeral of the only man I've ever loved. Not even a card. I mean, what does it take to send a card? Hey, come on, tell me.
I did think about it, but in all honesty...
I know that Roy was quite upset when he heard.
I'm sorry. Who are you? I am speaking to my son.
Sorry, I'm Hayley, your son's wife.
Wife? A wife? You have a wife?
I do, yes.
And when exactly were you planning to tell me this? Huh. And there's my answer. Never. Well, that just about tops off my day. Burying my husband and then being rejected by my only child.
Oh, no, you mustn't see it as a rejection. It's just that Roy sometimes
Please.
sees things...
I know when I'm not wanted. Thank you for not caring. I wouldn't want you to feel like a hypocrite. Now, this is for my drink. Keep the change. And I only hope that someday somebody stabs you in the heart the way you've just stabbed me.
Oh, no, please, don't go. Stay and have a cup of tea with us, please.
Please. Let her go.
Call Mrs. Bellis.
Becky's
And
waiting at
ask
the
if she can
airport. Where is he?
reshuffle for 4:30.
I phoned twice
No, it
and he's
has
not
to be
answering. What's he doing?
I don't know.
We're going to miss our flights and Tracy's going to smell her right if we don't get our money and get out of here now.
Right, well, I don't know what to do.
Bye. Liz, looking for you.
Liz McDonald.
Yeah, that's me.
How do I know I'm not going to like this?
I'm afraid we need you to come with us straight away.
She's let us both down, what can I say? But let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater, Frank. What if I said I could guarantee your order be done and delivered by tomorrow noon?
You can guarantee that?
If I say I can.
What about the price?
Back to the original price.
Maria and I agreed.
Give it up, Frank. She's a rookie out of her depth. You've already got a good price. I can deliver. Come on, what do you say? Come on, don't leave me hanging.
Right.
Good, disaster averted. Right, go and get some biscuits, will you? There you go, 1 coffee.
Thank you.
Right, she'll be at Terminal 1.
What's Becky doing at the airport?
Mate, I ain't got time to explain, which is with the kids. Tell her to abort mission. Come home.
Steve!
I'll be in contact as soon as I can.
Mate, what's going on?
She said I belted you. I have never hit a woman in my life.
No, but I felt the back of your hand enough when I was a kid, didn't I?
Folk round here are daft enough to believe it.
Yeah, well, she's frightened and nervous. She doesn't know how to behave.
Well, we can't handle this without her depth.
We can and we will, because that's what parents do.
So you're going to let her go down spreading lies?
No! I'm going to talk to her.
You tell me this and you tell me no more, silly boy. Why is it I am getting the impression that you're stringing me along? I don't want food and I don't want drink. I want my wife here now. Do you understand?
I don't believe this.
Wife and son of the gunman.
Okay.
Actually, ex-wife of the gunman.
Yeah, okay.
This is Liz and Steve McDonald.
Okay, but let's step aside. Don't take your eyes off him for a second. Okay, thanks for coming. Take it you had no idea he was planning on something like this?
No, none at all. Well, can I speak to him?
Has he any history of mental illness or depression or anything like that?
No. But I do know why he did it. He wanted to buy the pub so that we could both be together. So will you let me speak to him?
We need to play it slowly. He has a gun. I mean, right now he seems calm.
Calm? You just robbed a bank?
I thought he wanted to talk to me.
We need to establish exactly what he wants, minimise the risk of anybody getting hurt. He may want to speak to you, say goodbye, and then start shooting, either the hostages or himself.
Oh, no, he won't shoot anyone.
I've got 14 innocent people in there. We don't take risks in situations like this.
Well, if you're not going to let me talk to him, why did you bring me here?
Because I need to know everything there is to know about Jim McDonald.
Well, in that case, we're going to be here for a while. Gonna nip outside and ring the wife, please. She don't know what's going on.
Go ahead.
Hey, be quick.
David's not stupid. He'll see you for what you are and he'll dump you.
Thank you so much for this. You've been brilliant. I'm so proud to be part of your family.
Yeah, all right, come on, put her down. She's my mum, not yours. Behave yourselves, you two. No wild parties.
I hate that girl with every fibre of my body.
I think she knows. I think she likes it.
Steve, tell me what's going on. Oh, shut up, I don't believe you.
Can't get the bags.
What do you think you're doing?
What's it to you?
I was just about to go to the school. Why isn't she at school? What's going on?
We picked her up early for a little treat. Taking him to town.
Hang on a minute. You can't do that.
I know, but it's just been ages since we've seen her.
Where's Steve?
Bit of business at the bank.
Come on, Princess. Where have you been?
Just looking around them shops, Ames.
You know the rules. If anything like this ever happens again, then I'm going to speed dial social services. Do you understand me?
I know.
Hang on a minute. What are they?
Well, I bought some luggage in the sale. It was 40% off.
I mean it. You stay away from my daughter.
Now I really want to know what is going on.
Why is this taking so long? She should be here by now.
Is it true you were in the army, Jim?
What is this, eh? You think this is your life? Well, let me tell you something, silly boy. You're no Eamon Andrews, you get my drift, eh? And you want to talk about me? You want to talk about me and the army and my deepest fears and feelings? Fine, talk to yourself. The only person I'm speaking to is Elizabeth.
Steve, why won't they let me speak to him?
What's he doing? I can't see. Hang on a minute, he's got a mobile. Give me that phone. Please. Look, he doesn't know you're here. I want to keep it that way for as long as possible.
Are you trying to tip him over the edge? My dad is a grade 1 nutcase with a shotgun, and the only person that can talk him down is me mother. So I suggest you let him talk to her now, or you'll have a bloodbath on your hands.
So, why would Jim rob a bank?
To raise the money to buy the Rovers, so me and Steve could take the kids and start a new life in Spain, possibly Ireland, maybe even South America. We'd not really worked out the plan yet. He was just going to meet me at the airport, and then he really, really wanted to tell you, Lloyd, but we couldn't risk it. We didn't tell nobody.
What about the business? What was you going to do about that? We're supposed to be partners. We're supposed to be mates.
Yeah, and he was going to use the money to pay you back, you see. And honestly, Lloyd, you ain't got no idea the pressure we've been under here. When Jim offered to buy us out, it just seemed like his only chance to... Yeah, it was his only chance to keep us kids.
You mean kidnap the kids? Run away? Betray your mates? Cheat and lie and break the law? You know what? You're just as bad as Jim.
Just here, Claire, Rita.
Yes, but we all need something to cheer us up on a Monday, don't we? See ya. Ta-da.
Why don't you phone her?
Why would I want to do that?
You can't leave things like this. She seemed really upset, Roy.
Seemed being the operative word. I didn't do anything I regret. I didn't say anything I regret. Shouldn't you be getting back to work?
Now you listen to me, son. No more games.
Either you get my wife down here in the next 2 minutes, or I'm going to start a bit of target practice. Do I make myself clear?
Jimmy.
Elizabeth, thank God.
What are you doing?
Trying to get the money for the pub. I tried everything, honest to God, I did. I just ran out of options.
I know how much it meant to you, and Steve and the kids.
Jimmy, listen to me. You have to put the gun down and come out.
Sounds simple when you say it quick. I've let you down again. I've messed everything up again.
We've been in worse situations than this.
You think so? Elizabeth, There are a dozen armed response out there. I mean, it's hardly like the day we took the kids to the zoo and didn't pack a picnic.
No, but everybody in here, they're worried about you. Everybody wants to help you.
Kind words, Elizabeth, but I think today I'm beyond help, don't you?
Oh, I wanted this to work so much, I really did. I came so close. See, being with you.
Behind the bar and the Rovers, you know, side by side, well, you know how much it meant to me.
Yeah, but it's not too late. You have to stay positive.
It is too late. They've called last orders in Jim McDonald, darling. There's no way back from here.
Can we talk?
I hope so. You have some explaining to do.
First, I am really sorry. It's not Sheen and Graham's fault. This was all my idea. My stupid idea, and I didn't realise how serious it would get.
Well, that can happen when you have a stupid idea.
We were just trying to do something good.
By breaking the law?
Well, the law says that Sheen can't stay in the country, even though she works here, she trains here, she pays taxes. She's not claiming benefits or trying to con anyone. She just wants a chance to make a life for herself, and I thought I could help.
Well, I've no doubt your intentions were well meant.
And we have to see it through now. Otherwise, we're all in trouble. So all I ask is for you not to say anything about our secret. Please.
That's a big ask.
I know.
I don't approve. I think you've been foolish, naive, and stupid. But as long as no one asks me a straight question, I won't tell anyone.
Thanks, Rita.
But I won't lie for you. Not for this.
I understand. Thank you.
Don't look at me like that.
I offered the girls a £100 bonus each.
That's okay. You can tell them you messed up there and all.
Oh, so you want to humiliate me in front of them as well as Frank, dear?
If it helps you book your ideas up, then yes, what were you thinking?
I was doing my best.
Yeah, well, right now, your best is far from good enough.
Hang on a minute, right? That bloke is a creep. You know that, and you still undermined me.
I was saving us from the worst deal ever negotiated.
You could have shown a bit of solidarity.
Oh, grow up. This is not a playground. What, he pushed me so you can't be his friend? This is a business, Maria. It puts roofs over heads. It puts food in mouths. Look, if you can't hack that, then maybe you're in the wrong place. Now go on, get out there and tell them, look, they're all £100 worse off than they thought they were.
I'm sorry I messed your plans up, son.
It's no problem. There's always some way to sort these things out. Look, the most important thing is if you stop this now. There's no way for an old soldier to behave.
That was a long time ago, son. I'm a different man now.
Dad, put the gun down and come out. No one's been out, no harm done.
Just go and get your mother, will you, and put her on the phone. Make sure you give Amy a kiss when you get home, will you, from me?
You can do that yourself.
Just put your mother on the phone.
Hi.
Hi, Elizabeth. It's time we ended this.
Of course it is.
I really thought we'd have a happy ending, you and me.
We still can.
Yeah. You deserve better than me, so you do, and right now that means just about anyone out there.
Listen, just come out and we can talk about this properly.
I can't do that. You see, Elizabeth, one step outside that door and they're going to shoot me dead.
So they are.
No, that's not going to happen.
Maybe it'd be for the best. Save me having to spend the rest of my life in the big house, so it would.
Please, love, put the gun down and just come out. Everything's going to be fine.
Well, I don't think you have the power to keep that promise, Elizabeth. Just like I let you down with the money.
It's time we said goodbye.
No. No!
That unit, stand by.
We've had our time, Elizabeth.
Can we confirm all units are in position?
Won't exactly be a blaze of glory, but at least they won't be able to say I went out gently.
Jim, don't you dare. Jamie, I won't let you do this.
Tell them I'm going to let the hostages out the door.
Jim, talk to me.
Bye.
Right, all the marksmen out front. Unarmed officers stand by to deal with the hostages.
What's going on?
Well, nothing's going on. We just want to have a little chat.
About what?
Why did you tell Gary I'd hit Anna?
I never.
Oh, so he's the liar.
I don't know. I never said that. I wouldn't.
We know it's tough for you, getting used to a new house and new people, and we want to help, but you can't go around making up stories.
I didn't.
You're not in trouble or anything like that. We just want to know why you did it.
Oh, so you believe him, but not me?
No, Faith, it's not like that.
My real mum's coming around really soon. When she finds out what's been going on, she's going to take me away.
Oh, no, Faith, lovey.
Let her go.
She's breaking my heart.
She's got problems. We're not equipped to deal with her. She needs psychiatrists and that. You know I'm right.
Right, we have non-hostiles coming out. The subject's still armed and still in the building.
Go to your left! To your left! Go to your left! Over to your left! Go to your left! To your left! Go to the officers on your left! Keep moving! Keep moving! Come on! Keep moving!
He's gonna kill himself.
The subject has stated intention to stay in the building.
I need to talk to him. Please.
All units stay in cover.
Pick up the phone. Come on, pick up the phone.
Hello?
Jim McDonald, I love you. I always have, and I always will. Please don't do this. I need you. Do you hear me? I need you alive and in my life. Please. Come on. Put the gun down and come out here and hold me. The only time I ever feel safe is when I'm in your arms. Please.
I'm coming out.
Be aware, the subject's stated intention to come out and still in possession of firearm. Be aware, armed officers, the subject seems to unload weapon and is leaving the premises. He's coming out now. No, please, wait!
Up, police! Stand still! Keep walking towards me!
The gun's inside, I've no other weapons.
Just go down the steps towards me. Turn to your left. Just go down on your knees. Do it now. Jim! Cuff him. Not now! Please! Now he's secured. Let's have him up. Get him down to prison reception.
Elizabeth, I'm sorry!
Doesn't reflect well on our community, does it?
What, the bank job?
Job sounds far too slick. Jim McDonald, with a nylon stocking on his head, hardly qualifies as the Thomas Crown affair. Maybe he opted for a balaclava.
Decisions.
Tracy's just had a kick-off.
Oh, no.
Spanish Inquisition's got a note on that one.
Well, it's only a matter of time before Amy mentions aeroplanes or something.
Yeah, well, we'll jump off that bridge when we get to it, love.
I'll back you up. Tracy will believe me.
No, we'll handle Tracy. You got enough on your plate.
Why didn't it just tell me straight? Liz, I haven't got the money. That's all it needed. But oh no. He has to be all. Yes, Steve. 3 bags full, Steve. It'll be in your account by 1:30, son, after I've robbed a bank, son.
No.
The lunacy of it.
Well, they weren't going to let you down with that fight.
Yeah, so what does that say about me? Wicked witch or what?
Can be daft.
He'd rather hold up a bank than tell me he hasn't got the money. And how did he think he's going to get away with it in this day and age? CCTV, forensics. How could he do this to me?
Hello.
Pig-headed. The arrogance of it.
Yes, it's Steve.
You're a useless husband. Even worse, bank robber.
Really? Okay.
Poor beggar. He probably thinks I only want him because of this place.
No, he doesn't, not deep down. He was just that desperate in his adult brain.
Okay, well...
Desperation does stuff to folk. Been there, looted the T-shirt.
I know I wasn't up for what you and Steve had planned at first, but
Yeah, I'll get it to room.
I had resigned myself to it in the end.
I know.
Okay. All right, thanks. Bye.
Now it's all up to Swanee.
Dad wants to see you.
Fancy a hot chocolate?
I'll have mine tonight.
Oh, go mad, have one now and one later. What's up?
We've got 57 quid put away towards the electricity bill.
How much?
119.
Are you joking?
It's here, in black and white, and in 2 weeks' time it's going to be in red. Then the bailiffs will be around to take away our worldly goods. Except the minute they clock this heap of junk, they'll throw us in prison instead.
Could you be any more depressing?
I'm sorry.
We hardly use it, Italian, a bit of cooking.
I was thinking worst case scenario, it might be 90.
Oh, so it's 30 quid worse than the worst case scenario?
That's a lot of dog collars.
Everything's dead expensive. Toothpaste, bog roll. My dad's gonna love this, and you kids think it grows on trees.
Bog roll?
Well, at least if we had 2 wages coming in.
But we don't.
But we could.
No way.
Why not? A little part-time
And
job.
then you fail your exams and hate me forever. And your dad kneecaps me.
Well, at least we qualify for disability allowance. We'd be quids in.
What are you doing?
Lights off. Thinking caps on.
I hope those coins are legit.
These bad boys. Jim's just dropped these off and wait to clink.
Oh, very droll. Is your mother-in-law joking about it too? Only the other day she seemed rather smitten.
Tell Jim thanks a bunch for heaping shame and humiliation on his innocent granddaughter.
Why, what's happened?
She's being eaten alive by the kids in her class.
Poor little Ames.
Her name is Amy. Mum's had to go and get her.
Why? Because you've lost the use of your legs.
You know what? You really need to start showing me more respect. I could blow your house of cards down in one little puff. That's more like it. Ding ding, round 2. Where's Steve?
He's drying Liz's tears. You can go through if you like, love, but it ain't a pretty sight.
Mascara running down her wrinkles. Nah, I'll see him later. He might want to have a little think how we can make this up to Amy.
Thank you.
All right.
No, that's where you take your mates.
What?
What, your inner circle. I'm just the business partner you were trying to shaft.
Keep your voice down, will you?
Well, I don't owe you anything. I mean, you're just going to disappear. Shh! Into the great blue yonder.
I was going to give you the money for the sale of the pub.
What, the money Jim didn't get from the bank he failed to rob?
Correct.
And you knew he was going to do this?
Of course I didn't. What'd you take me for?
Good question.
Look, I know how it looks, but I was going to tie up all the loose ends. I wouldn't leave you in the lurch.
I'm supposed to be your mate, not some outstanding piece of paperwork.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm sorry I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, you trust me, you mean?
Tell you? I knew you'd try and talk me out of it.
Yeah, 'cause I'm really against kidnapping kids. Call me old-fashioned.
See?
Oh, baloney.
Oh, Lord, that bit... Oh, great.
Why aren't you at school?
Inset day.
Inset days are in my diary and on my calendar.
Yeah, well, maybe you forgot to write this one down.
Why don't I give you a lift back up there? And if we find the classrooms are empty, I will apologise profusely for thinking my baby girl was telling me whoppers to my face.
Well, it's kind of unofficial, more of a revision day than an actual inset day.
So why are you sitting on the bench reading the Gazette?
On a break, bit of fresh air.
Who's job hunting?
Chesney?
More lies?
Me, okay.
Not okay.
We've got bills and stuff.
Welcome to the real world.
You'd say that. Just a few hours cash in hand.
You're still at school. Or supposed to be.
I can go back to my education anytime.
No, see, look. You're 16, right? The time is now. I've got the law of the land backing me up in this one.
You can't make mate go to school.
You reckon? Go home and get your uniform on. I'll pick up in 10 minutes.
Dad,
Do you realise I could be prosecuted?
What, for missing the final 2 months of my education? They're not interested in skiving 16-year-olds. I'm practically out the door anyway.
Oh, go get ready, love.
Dad, it's not happening. I've got bigger things to worry about than my GCSEs.
You shouldn't have. You're a kid.
Newsflash. I'm a householder.
I meant to tell you.
Yeah, see you later.
Paid an extra 900 quid for the winter pack. The car.
I'm not interested.
Heated front seats, basically.
Are you deaf?
You'll be glad of them in 6 months.
I'll be glad when you stop talking to me.
Never gonna happen.
Do you know what, Kevin? I fantasise about you moving away. Australia, New Zealand. New Brighton would be good.
Hey, check out the parking sensors. I know what you like at reverse parking.
Parking sensors?
Yeah, no more bumping into bollards.
Oh, Kevin. Never mind that you betrayed everything I held dear. Forget Molly. Forget the love child. I've got parking sensors. My cup runneth over.
I just want you to enjoy your present.
It's from you. It's tainted by association.
I can't win.
Ah, that's more like it. Self-pity, hunched shoulders, poor old Kevin always gets around in solid as a rock.
Can't you drop your guard for 1 second? And accept the car. It might even make your life easier. Well, it's your car, Sal. No one else's if it stays there forever. Fine by me.
Maria? What? Some bloke was in here earlier. Beard, short, got his own TV show. Lord Sugar. He said he's heard about your head for business and get down HQ ASAP.
Why don't you save those claws for bedtime?
Down, Francis. Maria? What? No, seriously though, where did you cut those razor-sharp business teeth? Was it back when you were a kennel maid or when Audrey Roberts made you head of the biscuit money at the salon?
I think it was when you were serving time for murder.
Unsafe conviction, actually. But that was quite witty. For you.
One in Tracy. Get on my face.
Maria, she's just playing with you. It's harmless fun.
All right, where have I heard that one before? Oh, sorry, I'm misreading the signals again.
All right, come on then, you. Let's go.
You know what? You're as bad as she is. In fact, you two are perfect for each other. You both walked.
Sorry, Frank.
Sorry, Frank.
Paying customer, Frank. Client, Frank. Okay. Very definitely my round. What are you having?
You should have let me pull the trigger, Elizabeth. I'm sorry. I really am so sorry.
Why didn't you just tell me you didn't have it?
Because I thought I could get it together. I don't know.
Your auntie didn't leave you any money, did she? You idiot.
I told you, Elizabeth, I thought I could get the money together. Be army pension. Fitting well. Sounds crazy when you say it out loud, but I mean, we were on the crest of a wave, weren't we?
We were. Yeah.
I mean, it was like the old days, the good ones.
I could have coped with the truth.
I know, but I couldn't. I just wanted you to have your dream, and I wanted Stephen to have his dream. We were so close. Next thing I know, it was a dead end, all got up in smoke, and I marched into a bank with a sawn-off shotgun.
Did you think I was only after one thing?
I thought if you had your dream pub and your dream fella, it'd be the whole package. Elizabeth, look. I'm not asking you to take a vow of chastity while I'm away. But if I knew that on that final day I walked out of the big house,
where else would I be?
thank God. Because I don't think I could cope. But if I know, I'll thank you.
He was dead. Thought I'd cut my losses.
I don't blame you.
Net profit after a corner is past the 18 quid. Another 12 and we can stick it to electricals north.
With nothing to live on in the meantime.
Have you been crying?
Only because I was that mad. My dad caught me looking at the smile ads and went ape. Why wasn't I at school? Blah, blah, boring, blah. I wish he'd find someone else to bully. I can study at any time I want. People do degrees at 60, 70. Why does he always have to follow the herd?
He's right.
Why don't you start?
You're right. You should be at school. Education was wasted on me.
That's a load of bull. He thinks we're playing house. I was like, we've got bills to pay, actually. I need to go out and earn.
There's too much responsibility. You're 16. You shouldn't be worrying about utility bills.
We're independent. The only reason I could walk away from that argument was because I've got somewhere to go to, our home. And I love that.
Well, so do I, but you're university material.
2 more years of studying and 30 years paying off a student loan. I don't think so.
Okay.
Look, I'm not even having this conversation. I can't even believe you're siding with him.
He wants me to have his watch. Andy to have his cufflinks.
Andy did that. We were only about 6.
Any of my masterpieces in there? I'll try not to get a complex. Mum, look, he's going to be fine. He's a trooper, literally.
I'm upset for me.
Good, about time. Can't believe you're going to tie a yellow ribbon. You get about 10 years at least.
He was going to shoot himself. I stopped him. Gave him something to live for.
Yeah, well, now it's the cold light of day. There'll be thousands more of them where they come from.
Don't.
He's right, though. That is a shed load of ribbon.
What is so special about owning this place? Why am I so obsessed with it?
Because it's what you're good at. And it's what you know. You and Jim are made for each other. We were getting off. It just seemed like all the pieces fit together.
She's right. You're being too hard on yourself.
This is your home for as long as you want.
It's nearly 10 past. You don't have to do penance.
No, you're all right. I'm gonna get hang of these books. I'll look up, if you trust me.
But you'll be home for Liam's story in Bath if you go now, won't you?
Well, what Liam needs is a mum with a successful career. You know, I need this job to work.
Well, good. Just give your clients a bit of courtesy and respect and we'll all be laughing.
Carla, you didn't hear the stuff she was coming out with.
She's not on the payroll. You are. And right now, her boyfriend is the only thing between us and receivership. Right. Night then, Smiley.
Yes, Mary.
2 packets of smoky bacon, please.
I'm on it.
How are you bearing up?
Never better. There you go.
There's no need to varnish the truth for me.
It's Norris that we're worried about, actually.
I'm not with you.
Well, clammy forehead, eyes right out on stalks.
Could be thyroid trouble.
Or class A drugs.
Norris is sitting pretty, thank you. The Gazette's been selling like hotcakes all day.
Ooh, let me guess. Purse found on bus.
In any case, thanks to some strategically placed 3 for 2s, he's laughing all the way to the bank. Oops!
Unbelievable.
Aye.
I haven't come to gloat. I'm just glad you took it out for a spin.
Yeah, well, I tried out the winter pack. On the driver's side.
Yeah? Did it ease up okay?
Tasty doesn't begin to cover it. It was the talk of the showroom. 9 miles on the clock, parking sensors, they reckon it'll fly off the forecourt.
Well, you selling it?
Sold it, past tense. Because everything to do with you and me, Kevin, is past tense. There you go, crushed.
Give me a break, Asa.
Give me half, eh, Kev? 100 grand for boring old wifey who always had your dinner on the table and ironed all those shirts that Molly tore off your back when you were rolling around in hotel beds.
Burning the midnight oil. You really are a glutton for punishment.
What the hell are you doing here?
I'm standing on the street. I'm allowed. I pay my council tax. Then I walk you home.
Get stuffed.
You know, your manners are really something else, Maria. There was me about to apologise. If Tracy went a bit too far this afternoon.
Outside office hours, I've got nothing to say to you.
It doesn't have to be like this, Maria.
Put him down. Sit. Steve.
Come in.
Oh, just the job. So you finished your shift and you didn't kill no one. Cheers.
What's the worst bit over with?
The worst bit. Till he's up in court. And he's sentenced. Then I'll be trekking God knows where to make small talk with him for an hour a fortnight. Can't wait. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm not very good company tonight. I could turn it on for the punters.
Spoken like a true landlady.
Barmaid. Tell you what, why don't you two go up and I'll sort this lot?
Don't be daft.
No, I'd like to. It's therapeutic.
Convex, we're off the hook.
Hey, come here, you.
Night, Mum.
Love you. Night, darling.
Night, love.
And I'm so sorry that me and Jim messed up all your plans.
How is any of this your fault? Oh, don't.
Hey. Try and get some sleep, yeah?
I will.
Okay.
Go on.
When you look across this bar, you're looking across the footlights. You've got to put on an act. You may feel like taking an overdose, but you mustn't let it show. That's not what the customers are here for.
Dress a bit tarty.
Give over too demure altogether, I reckon. There's some days we hardly see knickers at all.
Will you marry me?
Hey.
Now I've got you. I don't ever want to lose you ever again. Are you serious?
Yeah, I've just been looking at the books. It looks like a very good investment. That's if you don't mind running the place for me, that is.
Oh, Steve.
So you haven't got time for our marriage?
When has our marriage had time for me?
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
It means I've spent years and years and
I'm
years.
not miserable by nature, Mr. Gilroy, so don't you dare.
I've noticed something about it.
Right, come on, that is enough, the both of you.
No, Steve, I've been biting my tongue long enough.
Don't. Airport, please. Go for it.
Are you going to tell me what's bugging you?
I'm just tired, babe, that's all.
Well, that Carla works you too hard.
Morning. Morning.
Right, what's wrong with this picture?
Sorry?
Oh, you see the state of your employee?
Chris.
They'd gone 11 she was here till last night.
That way? Yeah, it's no big deal.
Oh, well, I hope you appreciate the effort Maria puts in.
Trust me, it doesn't go unnoticed.
Good, because you landed on your feet when you wired her.
Yeah, don't I know it? Well, I'm just doing my job, that's all. I'll see you tonight.
Look after her, okay?
Just watch your fingers on that knife.
Could have woke me.
Are you in your mum's room?
No, why?
The bed's not been slept in. And I found these. One's just you, and one's just your dad.
You read them?
Oh, my heck. Come on then, what's it say?
She's gone.
Morning.
Morning.
I was going to make you breakfast.
I'm good.
I thought you'd be dressed by now.
I'm going to go in after.
Of course you will.
I feel funny, all right?
Well, so much of our conversation last night.
Is it true?
Oh, whatever. I'll see you later.
Chez, you can't just walk out.
I'm sorry, but I can't be doing this.
I don't even know what this is.
It's bits and pieces today, folks. Mainly the Bolero range from Addison, so nothing too taxing.
That's Mr. Foster completely finished.
Correct.
Is he's running a few minutes late?
Well, I'm not being funny, but there's hardly a lot here.
There's sufficient to be getting on with.
Yeah, but this is one day's work. 2, max.
Hayley, what's happening?
When I know, you'll know. Now let's get cracking, eh?
You know, quality-wise, the fabrics are absolutely unreal. I reckon this new line could really put us back on the map. You could try and look a little more optimistic.
It's not that.
Then what? I thought you were getting back with the programme.
I had a run-in with Frank last night.
How do you mean a run-in?
Yeah, he showed up here and freaked me out.
In what way?
He just did.
What did he say?
Nothing, really.
Right.
It was just more his manner.
His manner?
Well, it's hard to put into words. I just found it scary, that's all.
Mrs. Connor, could I borrow you for a minute?
Yes, Haley, of course. Talk about this later, yeah?
Whatever.
He's out of order.
Oh, not now, Kevin.
That motor was a gift.
Oh, please.
Look, I just wanted to do something nice for you.
For the last time, you can't buy your way back into my life.
And what's that supposed to mean? You made us look a right idiot.
Good. Well, I'm quids in all round.
Not a word.
Hiya.
Off to school?
No, I'm going rollerblading. What does it look like? Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah.
Sure, only I just seen Dad and he says you've been missing some classes.
I'm fine, honest.
Well, you don't seem okay.
Why do you always push?
Because you're my little sister and I worry.
Look, it's now. I've had an argument with Chez.
About what?
You tell me. Things are a bit weird at the minute.
You two have only just moved in. It takes time to gel.
You reckon?
Absolutely. Come on, you two are great together.
I know, boy. We're not having any fun recently. He's got dead serious.
Well, he probably feels under pressure, you know, to provide, like.
And that's my fault?
Absolutely not. The lad just wants to do right by you. That's what grown-up love's all about.
So what should I do?
Make him feel special back.
How?
I don't know, do something nice tonight, surprise him. I better go in.
Thanks, Izzy.
It's all part of the service.
Okay.
I'll see you.
Come on, Izzy, chop chop.
Sorry, Mrs. Connor.
Morning.
Morning.
Yeah. Just going to pay you a visit.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, see how your meeting went.
Oh, it's brilliant. Blew 'em away.
Nice one. Look, have you got a couple of moments to catch up? There's something I've been meaning to discuss with you.
Oh.
It's all good, trust me.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, but maybe later.
How does lunchtime work for you?
Yeah, smashing. At the bistro.
Yeah, if they've got a half-decent bottle of wine.
I'm sure they can dust something off.
Perfect. 12:30?
See you there?
See you there.
I was just coming to look for Steve.
Wow, you've got to let her know.
Amy, Tracy found it. Must have been really hard for her to write that.
How did Ames take it?
Well, she cried some, but she'll get over it. What about Steve?
Hurting like mad.
I'm gonna miss her. Still, I suppose it's for the best in the short term.
I guess.
Has anybody spoken to Jim?
Steve's on his way to prison now.
Not a conversation I'd want to have.
Tell me about it. Yet another magical McDonald family moment.
What do you mean it hasn't come in yet? I ordered it 2 weeks ago. Oh, break out the violins, why don't you? I could have gone to Germany myself and picked them up in that time.
What? Hi, mate.
Look, don't tell me to calm down, just do your flaming job.
Oh, he's not happy, Bunny.
Morning, Kev. Oh, brilliant. Out of flaming milk. What are you doing here? Just passing. All done?
Yeah, all done, yeah.
Right, tools need sorting. That bloke seriously needs to work on his people skills.
Tell me about it. So you're just passing?
Not exactly.
Why, what's the matter?
Long story, and I'm starving, so pint at lunchtime?
Yeah, sure.
Nice one.
Well, she says she'll be back for the trial. Nice to see a friendly face.
Well, I'll be there as well.
Yeah? Thanks, son. I didn't like to assume, you know what I mean?
What else has she written?
Well, if you don't mind, that's for me. Suffice to say, it'll keep me going. So, how are you holding up?
Oh, you know.
Must be hard for you.
Well, it's hard for everyone, isn't it? I understand why my mum had to leave town.
And I understand you blame me.
I blame myself. Probably thinking there might be a happy ending. But me and Bex were as much to blame as you are.
You don't believe that for 1 minute?
Oh, we drove her away weeks ago. You just finished the job.
Right, well, we're going to the pub. Are you coming? Well, we don't hold what happened against you, Maria. Not much.
We're in this together, sis.
Oh, thank you, guys.
I don't even know where to start. It was like something out of World War III. They hate each other massive.
You kidding?
I wish I was. Married in bits.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's really gutting as it goes. I mean, I thought they were the real deal, you know, like death to his part types.
Well, is there someone else involved?
Nah, not that I know of. I reckon he just got bored.
How was he with you?
Yeah, one-on-one, they were cool, but put them together in one room and forget it. They just try and play me off each other, talking about intense.
So what are you going to do?
Dunno. I was kind of hoping I could crash with you.
Me?
Yeah, look, I can't stay there, Ty. Seriously, I'll go mental.
Yeah, but Tommy...
You've got a spare room.
Now's not a good time, OK?
Come on, mate. Look, it'll be literally just until I get myself sorted. Please, mate.
Yeah, all right.
Are you sure? Look, I don't want to be treated like some charity case.
No, it's what our Jack would have wanted.
Oh, come on, mate. I've just come off one guilt trip. It's got to be what you want.
No, it's not about guilt. Look, Jack was like a dad to me. That makes us almost family.
Do you mean that?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, mate, you're a different class. Right, my shout. Same again.
No, I'll just have a soft drink.
I'm disappointed to hear that. Hey?
Oh, it's you again.
Yep.
Back for a visit.
I'm back to stay. Tyrone's invited me to live with him.
Ah,
Really good for you.
Yeah, needed a change of scenery. Plus, thought you could do with a breather, you must be knackered.
Why would I be knackered?
Because ever since I left, you've been running through my mind.
So you see, the tee and the vest will work like the compression gear sports people wear.
Bit like a tummy tuck for guys.
Exactly. Six-pack without the sit-ups.
What about boxers and briefs?
Oh, same principle.
Right, so the suppliers, are they up to the job?
Yeah, they're good to go. The cotton lycra panels are all pre-manufactured, so we just need to sew them together.
Okay. Tell me about the price.
Well, that's VAT and delivery included.
This?
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding? How did you swing that?
I have my ways.
Well, that's frightening. You know, I knew you were a smart cookie, Carla, but this, well, I am in awe.
I just believe in the product. So, do we have an order or not?
Double the quantity and we have a deal.
Seriously?
I'm serious, yeah, I know a good thing when I see one.
Oh, here's to innovation.
Here's to making shed loads of money.
Mate, me and you living together is going to be legendary. Right. Hit me.
Hit you with what?
With this?
With the house rules.
There aren't any.
What do you mean there aren't any?
Just do your own thing.
Look, I'm not being funny, but that is asking for trouble. Blokes like me need boundaries. Get a few down me, bit of bird action.
Oh, belt up, will you? I trust you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come? Does it matter?
Mate, I swear I will never let you down. Mwah.
Hey, cheers. Oh,
Right, everyone.
I like to walk
Like
round
a Morgan here. What's up? I don't want an answer at once.
It's just that some of us have got concerns.
About what?
Workload, or lack thereof.
Let's be honest. Since the Mr. Foster order's finished, well, we're hardly run off our feet.
I had 3 brews this morning, not a word was said.
Well, things will pick up. So are there some juicy orders in the pipeline?
Yeah, we're working on it.
When you say we?
Me and Carla.
And Mr. Foster.
Kirk, Frank doesn't make management decisions, you know. He's just a client.
Saviour, more like.
I'm sorry?
Oh, come on, Maria. We're not blind. We'd be dead in the water if it weren't for that man.
She's right, sis.
Yeah, which is all the more reason we shouldn't rely on him for our future.
So, back to my first question. What is our future?
Like I said, Julie, it's all under control.
Of course it is. It's just that sometimes it doesn't appear that way.
Oh, do you know what? I'm really starting to resent this.
You wanted to know what was bothering us.
Yeah, we're just asking for job security.
Yes, Sal, and I'm only asking for a bit of faith.
Well, no offence, but faith doesn't pay our bills.
Neither prayer.
Oh, let's face it, folks. We need Carla to land another sugar daddy.
Oh, darling.
I'm worried about you.
I went for a walk.
And how'd it go with Jim?
I need a drink.
Before you say out, Tracy told him.
It kind of slipped out.
It is true then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Steve.
Well, you know, it's not the end of the world.
Where's she staying?
With our Andy in Spain. I should be back for the trial after that, I've no idea.
I'm not surprised. All the things that have happened there.
What's the situation pub-wise?
Business as usual.
It's what your mother wanted.
Right, if anybody wants me, I'll be upstairs.
Right.
I can't get my head round it. Why didn't you just front it out?
It's shame, love. I mean, Liz is a very proud woman. I mean, what Jim did, well, she can hardly face folk with that, can she? Whatever he is, he's a thief.
And poor Steve, that's a face in music.
Hiya. Would it be possible to speak to Mr. MacDonald, please?
Yeah, can I say who's asking?
Ms. Holbrook. I'm his solicitor.
Excuse me. Oh, please. I'll get it. It's my treat.
Oh, I thought we could nudge another bottle of wine, eh?
No, I shouldn't.
We're celebrating.
I really ought to be getting back to the factory.
You're boring.
Frank, you're going to want to see some paperwork, aren't you?
Oh, the paperwork will be fine, Carla. We've got bigger fish to fry.
I'm not with you. I thought we'd done the deal.
We've done a deal, not the deal.
I don't follow.
All right. Let's cut to the chase. I like the business. I like the setup. I like the ambition. Most importantly, I like you.
Ah, okay.
That said, I think there's something missing. Me.
Hi.
All right.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing. Maria, you look like about to have a meltdown.
It doesn't matter.
Look, you can't keep giving me the brush off, love. Now, what's going on?
All right, if you must know, Carla's in there having a meeting with Frank.
Okay. Well, and you're upset because you weren't invited?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
What, so you think a gate crashing it? Look, I'm not being funny, but aren't you going to look a bit mental?
She shouldn't be pinning the factory's future on that man.
Well, it sounds like you got a problem with him.
No, I've got a problem with being kept in the dark. No, Carla's not the one constantly having her ear bent by Ailey and the others, it's me. Do you understand? They all want answers and I can't give them any.
All right, keep your hair on, I'm sorry.
Do you know what, Chris, in future, when it comes to my job, just mind your own flipping business, eh?
Again, I'm really sorry about your dad. If there's anything I can do to help.
I think we've got everything covered. I'll get this paid as soon as.
Oh, there's no hurry. Take care, Mr. MacDonald. My best to your wife.
Thank you. So, see you then. Thanks for coming. Ta-ra now. Bye.
Was that your solicitor I just saw?
Yeah, she just popped in.
Oh. Well, it's funny that, because when you saw me, it looked like you couldn't get rid of her fast enough. Are you trying to hide something?
Yeah, no, babe.
You tell us.
Look, I'm not in the mood for this.
What was she doing here?
Nothing to do with you.
Has this got something to do with Amy?
No, of course not.
I don't believe you.
Oh, Tracy, you're being paranoid.
Oh, really? Will you explain to me again why I found you in the back of a cab with Becky and Max? Start talking, Steve. What are you paying a solicitor for?
Right, in the bank.
Come on, mate, in the lipstick, give us some trebles.
I'm hopeless.
It just takes practice, doesn't it? Incredible skill. Fantastic hands. And awesome staying power. Double 16. Boom!
10-0.
FYI, that applies to everything I do.
Sad, so sad.
What time's it now, love?
Have to?
Oh, no way. Flipping it. Look, I'm going to have to get going.
Says who?
Kev will be having a fit.
So, that's his problem, not yours.
I can't just bunk the rest of the day off.
It's called making an executive decision.
Oh, by getting blooded?
No, by laying down markers. Kev's not the boss of you.
That's him now. Hello? All right, calm down. Don't sound too chuffed.
Man up, will ya?
Well, hold on. I'm sorry, who do you think I am? Because I'm your partner, that's who I am, right? Yeah, and I'm having the afternoon off. You heard me. It's called an executive decision. See ya.
Well played, sir.
Yeah, felt good that, thanks, mate.
Oh, thank you. Now, you ready for another beating?
Oh, bring it on. Tina, another round when you're ready, please.
Don't let him lead you astray.
As if I would.
OK, you want to know what's been going on? Fine, I'll tell you. I was going to sell the pub to my dad.
Come again.
Yeah, I thought he could afford it. I obviously thought wrong.
Right, so that's what the solicitor was here for?
Yes.
Well, why am I only just hearing about this now?
Because nothing was finalised.
Well, when were you planning to leave?
What?
Well, I think I've got a right to know, Steve, seeing that your daughter lives with me. What? Unless you were planning on taking her with you.
Ugh, what are you going on about? Of course I wasn't.
You're all right. So where were you going to live?
Here. We'd already looked into buying number 13.
Really?
Yes.
So why sell the Rovers then?
Because it's a bottomless pit and I could do without the aggro. Look, when my dad first floated the idea, I jumped at it. I thought, I could rationalise my finances, build streetcars up, maybe.
Am I interrupting out?
No, just going over the rotors, that's all.
Getting busy out there.
Talk about this later.
Maria, the Madison order is ready to dispatch.
Oh, smashing.
Mrs. Connor usually likes to perform a final quality check.
Oh, well, she's not here, is she?
I realise that.
Let's just get it sent off, Ailey.
Right you are.
Oh, we're running out of knicker elastic.
I'm aware of that, thank you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I'm on with it, Sam.
Would now be a good time to talk about my tax code?
What about it?
Well, it's just that Mrs. Connor, she said that she'd look into it.
Right, well, you'll have to take it up with her then, won't you, Sean?
Well, any idea when she might be back?
No.
That is not an happy bunny.
I don't know about you lot, but this is starting to worry me. Is there any news from Carla? Nope. You may as well all call it a day.
But what about my tax?
Sean, that'll have to wait till Monday. Look, I'm really sorry about being short with you all today. It's just, well, I'm as clueless as you lot are about what's going on.
Forget about it.
Well, we're all in the same boat. Oh, good. Everybody's still here.
Well, they were just about to leave.
Without my permission.
Well, you weren't around.
Well, I am now, and I've got an announcement to make.
We've got an announcement to make.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
What's going on, Carla?
She wants to know what's going on, Frank.
Well, be my guest.
Okay. Well, first off, we've got some good news and we've got some bad news. Bad news is Frank is no longer a client.
All right, so what's with all the champagne then?
I'm glad you asked, Shawnee. After protracted negotiations and basically yours truly playing hardball, Frank has agreed to buy into the factory. People, we are back in business.
Cheers. There you go, ladies. Get stuck in.
Free shopping! Oh, Monsieur Frank, you are spoiling us.
There you go.
Oh, do you know, I could really get used to this.
Yeah, well, don't.
All right, does that mean that we're not going to have this every time we clock off then?
Only if you bring the bubbles.
You drink?
No, you're all right, thanks, Kirk. I'm not in the mood.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Go on, you have mine.
Yeah, I would say.
I know I said it'd be ready today, but I'm on my own here. Yeah, I know that's not your problem. Is it tomorrow, okay? All right, bye.
You look like you're having about as good a day as I am.
Worse, believe me.
You've just won the lottery. I've been standing outside freezing all day for 20 quid.
Yeah, well, money isn't everything, Ches.
Maybe not. Still reckon I should have stayed in bed today, though.
Yeah, you and me both.
Cheers, but you're not really my type.
See? You've still got your sense of humour.
Rather have the money.
Unbelievable.
I know. Handsome, clever, brilliant at darts.
My round again, then, is it?
Yeah, go on, you twisting me arm.
I wish somebody would.
Hey, Owen! Oh, come and join us.
No, no. Don't want to be in the way.
Oh, you will. Besides, it's my birthday. I insist.
Oh,
Oh, don't tell me you forgot.
I shall pop a card in the post tomorrow.
No, don't worry. It can't be easy remembering pupils' birthdays not at your age.
And not when the person in question's had so many of them.
Shall I get us all a drink? That would be lovely. Oh, I know what I'm going to be unwrapping tonight.
Hey, your mate's a bit tasty with the arrows.
He's a bit tasty, full stop. Eh? He hasn't got any older brothers, has he?
You've already got a boyfriend.
Yeah, and you've got a girlfriend. Doesn't stop you checking me out every time I bend over for some port scratchings.
I think the beer's just curdled in my mouth.
Who is he then? That is Jack Duckworth's grandson, that, Tommy.
Get away.
Come on, I'll introduce you. In fact, you can play him, save me getting beat all the time.
Whoops. I think we've run out of champagne.
Wait a minute, you lot can pack it away, can't you?
Hey, I've only had 2 glasses. Well, mugs.
It's thirsty work being this gorgeous.
So what's your excuse then?
Well, I can see I'm going to have my hands full here.
Oh, well, if you play your cards.
Oh,
Julie!
I tell you what, as I'm feeling very, very generous, why don't you get yourselves over to the Rovers and have a couple of drinks on me, eh?
Oh, nice one. Do you want us to bring you the change back?
No, it's fine.
What about a receipt?
Get your stuff together, I'll see you out. Come on.
You missed out on all the free booze, you know.
Well, I've got a feeling we'll end up paying for it one way or another.
Oh, come on, Maria. What was I supposed to do?
Well, you could have told me that you were planning on going into business with him.
I didn't know he was going to make us an offer. He just kind of sprang it on us.
Yeah, well, it's full of little surprises, is Frank, innit?
So if I had told you, what would you have said?
Well, I'd have said don't do it. But then, don't matter what I think, does it? Because you're the boss.
Yeah, I am. So is he now.
Well, I hope we'll be very happy together.
Oh, Maria, I had no choice. Why can't you understand that?
Oh, I do understand it. Don't mean I have to like it, though, does it?
You alright?
No, I've just been to Dev's to get some food.
No, where is it?
Well, I went to pay, put my hand in my pocket and my money was gone. I must have dropped it getting off the bus.
How much?
20 quid.
It could have been worse. Anyway, I've got something that might cheer you up.
Well, what's all this?
I've got us a curry and I'm just warming it up in the oven now.
Where did you get the money?
There was some in the tin.
Katie, that's supposed to last us all next week.
Well, yeah, I thought we could treat ourselves and make tonight a bit special.
What's so special about it? I've just spent all day working for nothing and you've blown the last few quid we had on a curry.
No, I wish you hadn't bothered now.
Oh, so do I.
Where are you going?
See if I can find that 20 quid, because we're going to need it.
You know, I think if we handle this right, this could be a massive seller for us. And I'm not just talking about the domestic market either. You don't seem convinced?
Can I be honest?
You can be frank.
Well, maybe it's the champagne wearing off, but are you sure the workers are up to it? The figures you're talking about now, we're going to have to shift a lot of units and quick.
I've already sorted it. What we'll do is we'll split the workforce into 2 groups. The best and the fastest machinists can deal with the new menswear range, and the rest can concentrate on the lines we've already got going.
OK, well, let's say we do it your way. Who's going to oversee the new range?
Well, I will, obviously.
And what am I going to do? Make the coffee? No, maybe I'll give it a go instead, and Maria can help. Sorting out the accounts and fixing up meetings.
No.
What?
I said no. If you want an assistant, you're going to have to find someone else.
Maria?
I'll see you Monday.
Right, where were we?
Alrighty! Good shot.
Wow, losing your touch, eh, mate?
I don't think those 8 pints have helped.
Well, if it's just a booze, why don't I buy you a coffee and we'll have a rematch?
No, I think I'll pass.
What about you, Ty?
Kidding, aren't you? I'd be dangerous now with the dart in my hand.
Boys, come on, I'm just warming up.
I'll play, yeah?
No, you're all right.
No, I'm just worried about losing.
I'm not worried about anything, mate.
All right, come on then.
All right, then, £5 a game.
Tenner.
Bring it on.
Smell that?
What is it?
Testosterone.
Oh, what is that? Calvin Klein's new one, eh? Hey?
Is this it?
What? Where you been all afternoon?
Oh, no. We started off over there and then we got bored of that, so we came and saw you.
You stay out of it. What do you think you're playing at?
So I've had a few beers, so what?
Yeah, meanwhile, I've been slogging my guts out all afternoon trying to keep our business going.
Look, if you've come here looking for sympathy, you've come to the wrong place. No, if you don't mind, I'm trying to watch the match.
Pint, please, Betty.
What of?
Lager.
Oh, you'll be lucky.
Why not?
Listen, I knew you when you wore short trousers.
You knew Ken Barlow when he wore short trousers,
Yeah.
but you still serve him.
Don't push your luck. Now go on, sling your hook. Go on.
Go on, you do it. Go on, you do it.
Cheers, mate. What's up?
How long have you got?
As long as you need. Come on.
Hello would be nice.
Hello.
You okay?
Just got a headache. Can I have a white wine, please, Betty? A large one.
Okay, my love.
It's not going to help.
Well, I don't want your advice, thanks. I just want to be left on my own.
Hey, are you having a game or what?
Yeah, why not?
So, then we're agreed. I'll get things started. Then once we've got the first batch ready to go, you take over.
OK, we'll try it your way. Then if it goes wrong, I can blame you.
Ah, see? It wasn't so hard, was it?
You're not the problem, though, are you?
She'll come round.
Really, it doesn't look that way to me.
Look, you've got to admit, you didn't get off to the best start, did you?
All right. I fancied her, and I tried my luck, and I got knocked back. And I have apologised. I was really hoping we could have moved on from this.
Okay, I'll talk to her. I'll try and sort things out again.
Good, because I really want this to work. I think we could be a great team, me and you, and I would hate to see anything or anyone get in the way of that.
Double 20? Treble 20.
Righty then.
Double 20 again. Wow. It's 140. Yeah, I know. That's not bad.
What, not bad? If I was any hotter, I'd be wearing asbestos underpants.
At least she's having a good time.
I'm having a wonderful evening.
Somebody ought to tell your face.
Today's about Claudia. It's not about you, and it's not about me.
What about Marcia?
I told you Marcia's gone. For good.
Do you know, it's funny, but when you talk like that, you make it sound like somebody's dying.
I'm still alive. I'm still here.
Yeah, maybe. But you're in mourning.
I thought you and Katie were sound. We were. But recently, all we do is argue.
It's no bigger. I used to do that with Fizz all the time. And Julie.
You split up with them.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know, I can't even buy a beer. Maybe I'm not ready to live with someone, never mind start a family.
Who's starting a family?
Me and Katie. Well, we're trying.
You've only been together a few months.
Do you think we're making a mistake?
No. It's just being around Liam. It's made me realise how much hard work babies are. Never stops.
Great. That's just what I wanted to hear.
Don't get me wrong. Apart from the crying and the not sleeping and the smell, he's a right laugh. At least he will be when he can talk a bit.
Alrighty then. Come on, hand it over. Pleasure doing business with you.
Right, how about another game, double or nothing?
Look, if you want to give me your money, I'm more than happy to take it, you know. Especially since we've got a mortgage to sort out now.
How many you got number 13?
Yeah, it came in a couple of days ago.
Well, that was quick, wasn't it?
It's because no one else put an offer in.
I thought Steve was interested in buying it.
Must have changed his mind.
No, I have to admit that Underworld's been through a lot over the years, but this time I honestly, really thought we were going to shut down.
Oh, don't say that. I love my job, and I do not know what I would do without it.
Right.
You could always sell your body.
Oh, no, I couldn't walk the streets, not with my feet.
You don't have to now, thanks to Mr. Foster.
Ah, she's right, Julie. Prostitution's loss is Underworld's gain. And I think that deserves a toast. To Mr. Foster.
To Frank. Oh, casual, like Frank.
To Frank. You don't...
Oh, I do, yeah. Hey, man, it's me. Look, I don't care if you're cooking. Stuff your marrows and listen. I need you to go upstairs to my bedroom and have a look in the top drawer of my bedside table. Yes, it is important.
Alex asleep.
Out like a light, bless him. And you're going to be an all if you keep making that.
Works for me.
Oh. Well, getting bladdered ain't going to help your dad, and it certainly ain't going to help us.
Got any better ideas?
Nah.
I can't believe it. My mum's gone. My dad's been banged up for God knows how long. I just keep thinking, what next?
Oh, so this is where you've been hiding yourself.
It's a flipping ass, you know.
Not a good time.
You tell your wife to keep out of this.
It's all right, I'll handle this. Tracy, what do you want?
An explanation.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I'll give your memory a little jog, shall I? First of all, I find her in the back of a cab with my daughter, rent-a-kid and a load of luggage.
So?
Next, I find you getting all pally with a solicitor, and when I call you up on it, you say you're selling this place and you're buying number 13.
Yes, well, we are.
Oh, really? So, how come I just found out that Lloyd's bought it and that nobody else put an offer in?
Well, you must have made a mistake.
Really? And Amy's passport going missing. I suppose that must be a mistake and all. I want it back now!
Look, let me explain.
Explain what? How you tried to take my daughter away from me? To just disappear with her?
It wasn't like that.
You shut your face or I swear to God I'm going to rip your throat out. Do you want to know the worst thing about being in prison? It wasn't the inmates or the boredom. It was not being able to see Amy. Not being able to kiss her goodnight or give her a cuddle in the morning when she's just woken up and smells asleep. Have you got any idea how difficult that is?
No.
Well, you will now. Because you're not going anywhere near her ever again.
Tracy, you can't do that.
Oh, I can do whatever I want. And if you so much as try and talk to Amy, then I'm going to phone the police and social services. I'm going to tell them everything.
Oh, please,
about how you tried to take her away, and about Max. And I'll ruin you. I'll ruin both of you.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I guess I'll see you Monday.
See you Monday, partner.
Enjoy your meal.
Oh, I'm still myself.
Just think of me tucking into my Linda McCartney for one.
Oh, quick, let's go before the violin starts.
Oh, charming, thank you.
Oh, I think I've left my mobile in the pub. Won't be a minute.
Look at the state of this place, like a great big ashtray.
Disgusting habit. I still miss it.
Well, I wouldn't have had you down as a smoker.
Ex-smoker. Thank you very much.
Takes a lot of willpower, giving up something that you enjoy so much.
Some sacrifices are worth making.
Mark, I have known Claudia for a very long time.
Don't let her hear you say that.
And she's far more liberal-minded than you would think.
Meaning?
Maybe you should just tell her the truth.
Well, it would certainly be a surprise, wouldn't it? Happy birthday, darling. And by the way, do you mind if I borrow your skirt?
Oh, look, it's part of who you are. You can't pretend it's not.
And what do you think would happen if I did tell her? We get dressed up, girls together, go shopping down the town. She wouldn't be seen dead with me.
You don't know that.
Would you? Well, I might be many things, but at least I'm not a hypocrite.
No, you're just a coward. Mate.
Hello? Somebody there? Is that you, Frank?
Sorry to disappoint you.
Nearly gave me a heart attack. What do you think you're doing?
Funny that. I was just going to ask you the same thing.
Did you find it?
What?
The money you lost.
Oh, well, I went to the bus stop, but it weren't there.
You were gone ages.
Then I went to the pub.
Did you get served?
No.
I'm sorry about that money.
No, I'm the one who should be apologising. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Because I forgot how lucky I am to have you.
Don't have to say that.
No, I mean it. I was sitting in the Rovers with Kirk, and I was looking at all these people who haven't got anyone or have lost someone, and it made me realise money don't matter. All that matters is that we're together. The two of us.
3, actually.
You what?
I was going to tell you before, but it's not just a takeaway curry I've got in the oven.
You mean...
You alright?
Alright. I'm flaming Superman.
Lloyd scored
60, 80, 94.
Yeah, I know. Right, Chris, you need 88 to win.
How much you got riding on this now?
80 quid. 20. Double top.
Sorry, mate, dry throat.
Double 14, we have a winner! Time to cough up again, that is, unless you fancy another rammer in.
Nah, mate, best get off, because, Chell will be waiting for me.
Have you seen Maria?
No, she left a while ago.
Anyone stay for another? Oh, yeah!
No. I'm going to have to get back to Roy. He's not been himself recently.
Mike, who's he been?
He's having trouble with his mother.
Well, I didn't think that Roy got on with his mother.
He doesn't. That's the problem. I'll see you later.
See ya.
I'll stay. I've got nothing better to do.
You know how to make someone feel dead special, don't you?
Come on, Kirky. What have you got in the kitty?
I'd say about £1.20.
Oh, that's a tiny kitty.
Well, I'll get these, seeing as I've had a windfall.
Well, cheers, Sal.
For my benefit, was it?
Pardon?
Using the money from the car I gave you to buy drinks for your little mates.
Yeah, well, at least I've got mates.
Kevin Webster.
He wants to know.
Yes, he is.
What's this?
It's an injunction taken out by your wife, informing you the money you recently won on the lottery has been frozen.
You what?
There's also a document relating to a court hearing you've been ordered to attend next week.
I don't understand.
Just come to the hearing. It'll all be explained to you.
You did this?
No, Kevin. You did it to yourself.
So what we're gonna do?
Well, that's up to you, isn't it?
Well, I'm gonna need some help here. I can't do this by myself.
I've told you how I feel.
Okay. You're at least gonna have to try and meet me halfway.
Do what? Lie back and think of England?
Oh, Maria, change the record.
Oh, I'm sorry that you don't like the song I'm playing. But he did attack me, in case you've forgotten.
Really?
What?
That's not how Frank tells it.
Are you saying I've been making all this up?
No, I'm just saying there's two sides to every story.
Okay, well, here's my side. I went round to his house and he tried to force himself on me.
Do us both a favour. Drop the little girl act. What? You went round to his house after lying to your boyfriend, dressed up to the nines, knowing Frank fancied you. And why? Because we needed his money.
Yeah, and who sent me?
You could have said no.
I did say no, but you didn't listen. And neither did he.
That's right, blame everybody except yourself.
Are you saying that I was asking for it?
Oh, well, let's be honest, Maria. You really love playing the victim, don't you? Maria.
Go to hell.
Wait.
How sure are you?
As sure as I can be, I took 2 tests and they both said baby on board.
Well, do you feel any different?
No, do you?
I'm not the one with the baby inside me.
Well, it looked like a baby now, it's too early.
What will it look like then?
I don't know, like a little slug, I suppose.
Really?
Yeah, but it'll be our little slug, and it'll be beautiful.
Yeah. I just hope it doesn't get my ears.
Hold on!
Drop dead.
Oh, just listen to me, will you?
I don't want to hear anything you've got to say.
Don't make me choose.
What?
Between you and Frank, don't make me choose.
Well, it sounds to me like you already have.
Oh, look, I'm sorry about what I said in there, okay? I'm sorry about all of this. And I wish things were different, but I don't know what else to do.
All right, well, I'll make things easier for you, shall I? I quit. So there you go. You've got your factory, you've got your new business partner, you've got what you wanted. I just hope for your sake you know what you're letting yourself in for.
I don't get it, though. He was doing brilliant at the factory.
It just wasn't for me, Kurt, that's all.
It was great you and me working together, brother and sister. It's like how same difference must feel.
Yeah, well, it doesn't change anything. What did Mum and Dad always tell us was the most important thing?
Breakfast.
No, family.
That was going to be my next answer.
Morning, sexy. What, bro?
I've got one tart.
Maria.
No, I'm fine, Tar.
Just don't want me to drop Liam off at Louise's.
Oh, please, Kurt, yeah, just for today. I need to get a new job.
Come on then, big man. Let's go and get you ready. Come on. Ah!
Oh, so you're definitely finished with the factory?
Oh, wish everyone would stop going on about it.
I thought you loved it.
Really? What gave you that impression?
Am I missing something?
And just forget it. Me and Carla were never a good idea. Go on, you get off to work, I'll be fine.
Maybe about half hour.
No! No. I don't want you to be late for work.
So she resigned? Just like that?
Hardly just like that, was it?
And this is about what happened when she came round to my house. I have apologised for that so many times now.
Yeah, well, she's gone now, so we're going to have to deal with it, aren't we?
Yeah.
So she thinks Lisa's left for good?
Well, so she says. Do you know, I think I'd have to flee the country if my fella held up a bank. How embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Julie, this is not breaking wind at a dinner party. This is full
All right, everybody, can I have your attention, please? Right then, listen up. Bit of parish news for you. Maria's resigned. How come? Well, creative differences. What's it to you? How come?
I thought she liked it here.
Yeah, well, she obviously didn't.
What exactly are you doing to your PAs? They don't seem to stay around very long.
Mrs. Connor, would existing employees be able to interview for the position?
No, Sally, I won't be needing a PA. Not now I've got Frank on board.
Yeah, but I won't be fetching you your morning brew, you know that, don't you?
No, I didn't mean that. Besides, you lot are far more valuable to me, exactly where you are. And you know I don't like giving praise, not even when it's deserved. In fact, especially not when it's deserved. But half the reason that Frank's invested in this place is because of you lot.
A business is only as good as its workers, and as I keep telling Carla, you lot are the best. Right, so who wants to get the cakes in?
I'm the expert. Usual ladies.
Oh, Mrs. Collino, I've got the afternoon off. I've got the hearing with Kevin about the scratch card money.
You go.
Thanks, Mrs. Collino.
Well, you certainly know how to handle that.
Oh, them I can handle.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask, only the childminder's busy. And I've got this hearing this afternoon with Sally.
What's going on?
He's trying to find someone to dump Jack on, as per.
Oh, yeah, of course. He's got that court thingy today with my mum.
Wants to keep his hands on all that lovely dosh.
You all right, Dad?
No, I can't get anyone to look after Jack. We've got this hearing this afternoon. Mum Sunita was going to look after him, but she's got to go out.
Well, I can do it if you like.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course. Dad, you have enough to worry about.
Oh, that'd be great. Can you pick him up from Sunita's about 12:30?
Yeah, sure.
Remember, he's a little boy, about so big.
Hey, gorgeous.
Yeah. Just been in to see Roy, see if he's got anything while I find something permanent, but no luck.
You're better than that, can't you?
Can I? I hardly set the business world alight at the factory, did I?
Well, how about we have a drink at dinner time, put a rest together?
No, I can't today. I want to update my CV and maybe get a Gazette, see what's about. I'll catch you later, yeah?
Cheryl,
I'm busy.
you've been shooting your mouth off to Maria about me.
Oh, look, I don't know what you're talking about. Just do, honey.
Morning, both.
Having boiled eggs.
I'll alert the Gazette. You not got me bacon on?
I'll alert the Gazette. Is it okay if we have a bath?
Oh, of course you can, love. And how many more times you don't have to ask? Oh, hey, and here, I bought you some new towels. Oh, they've washed lovely, these.
Why would you wash brand new towels?
Because I don't like the smell of the shop on them, that's why. And use some of them posh bath salts of mine on the side.
Ta.
How long are you going to be giving me the cold shoulder like this, eh?
Long past cold shoulder. This is medium frosty, this.
Oh, come on, love. Look, we can't have her making things up, telling lies and that. It's no good for her. Or us.
Hey, she's a kid. That's what they do, especially those that have been through what she has. She needs a secure place you can call home, not you picking her up over every tiny thing.
All right. I'm sorry, I'll try harder. I'm just not myself at the moment.
All right, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Work's a waste of time. Business is that bad, it's hardly worth going in.
Stop moaning about everything. We've got this wonderful new start with little Faye, and all you can do is see the downside.
I said my job's rubbish, that's all.
If you don't like your job, find another one. But stop coming to me with all your whining. We need solutions, not more problems.
Good boy.
Just go to HS. We need the money.
Look, Gary's manning the stall for me, it's okay.
Yeah, and you'll have to pay him, won't you?
I can't leave you like this.
It's probably just morning sickness. That's what my book says.
Try and get a piece of toast down. I can make an appointment for you with Dr. Carter.
No. Last thing we need is people finding out about the baby. What if it got back to my dad?
You could be going there for anything. People aren't going to think, oh, she's pregnant. Besides, it's all confidential medical stuff.
I'm fine, honest. Probably back on.
Ladies.
Right, Sharon, we're in.
I'm ever so good looking.
What's wrong if someone my age was...
Yes. Yeah. Hi, love. Is it true Carla says you resigned?
I have, yeah. How come? Right. Can I ask yourself?
Maria?
I'm not interested.
Look, can't we just go to the cafe, talk things through?
I'm not interested. Anyway, I've got to go and get myself a gazette, look for work. Preferably somewhat without bait in the job description.
Oh, please, come on, let's just go and have a chat. After everything we've been through together, come on, you can't object to a coffee and a tune of the get, can you?
Are you hungry yet, chicken? Oh, no. Hey, John, quick, come here. Hope smiled at me. Yeah, a proper big smile. Are you going to smile again for your daddy? No. Oh.
I can't believe I slept this long. Do you want a brew?
John, can you at least try and show some enthusiasm? I think she smiled. That's really important.
Sorry. I'm just so tired all the time. Even when I'm up, I feel like a flaming zombie.
Maybe you should go and see Dr. Carter. Tell him how you're feeling.
Maybe. Oh, I meant to get porridge yesterday.
I don't know why you offered to look after the baby. Well, it's hard, Mum. I mean, I'm on your side, of course I am. But that little baby's not done anything wrong, has he?
Oh, you sound like your father.
Right, I better go and get Jack. Dad, I'm just off to go and get Jack now. I'm really looking forward to spending the afternoon with him.
New suit, how much did that cost you?
Well, them discount places, 75% off.
Totally minted and you're still a skinflint.
I know what I am. I only came to see if you wanted the lift to the hearing.
I'd rather be driven by Stevie Wonder.
Right, so.
Hi, Eddie. Just come in. Can't wait to take that money off you.
Of course I didn't tell the girls why you'd left. What did you expect me to say?
This is pointless.
Look, Frank is buying into the factory. Okay, with him on board, I'll be able to, protect that lot's jobs for at least 12 months.
All right, so that's what this is about, is it? Protecting your staff?
Partly, yeah.
Right, so what about what I've been through? You were 100% behind me after it happened. In fact, you were the one urging me to go to the police.
Based on what you told me, yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I've got to know Frank now, haven't I? And yes, I can see how what happened must have looked to you.
Oh, Maria looks really angry.
Mind your business, Sean, eh?
Well, we need to know about this. This might affect us all. Come talk to yourself, Sean.
Sylvia, hello. How nice to see you.
That bus service is a disgrace. The driver was eating a pasty when he took my money. Potato down his shirt, gravy on my ticket. I took his badge number.
What are you doing here?
Roy.
Hello. Omelette and beans, yes?
I came here to see you, Roy.
I'll tell you what, Sylvia, why don't you take a seat and I'll bring you a nice cup of tea, only it's Roy's busy time. Come on, sis, sit down. You must be shattered.
Why? I sat on the bus, I didn't push it.
I don't want to fall out with you, I really don't. Can't we just agree to disagree?
After everything me and you have been through, Liam, Tony, everything, I can't believe that you're taking a stranger's word over mine. You're going to regret this.
Is that a threat?
No, it's a warning. I don't want to see you get hurt, Carla. Or any of the girls over there.
I can handle Frank.
Yeah? Like you handle Tony?
Good luck with that. Maria?
Right, gorgeous. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you...
Get lost, you plank.
Losing your touch.
Stay away from me, you.
Maria,
I said
can we
keep
sort
away
this?
from me.
Frank, let's go back to the factory, shall we?
All I'm trying to do
I know,
is
look, but
talk.
it's not the time or the place, is it? Come on.
Maria, it's me, blimey.
What the hell do you think you're playing at, Chris? Just leave me alone, eh?
Shall we head back? This is Roy's mum, Sylvia.
Oh, Roy's mum, eh? Oh, it's difficult to imagine Roy as a little lad. Or having a mum and dad, even. I like to think of him as just emerging, fully grown, from a pod or something.
Who is this person?
Sean.
Knicker stitcher extraordinaire.
He works with me at the factory.
Must be very wearing.
Look, it'll calm down in a bit. If you're still here when I come back, though, I can give you a lift home if you
I'm
like.
quite all right, thank you.
It'll be no trouble, really.
This is ridiculous. Come on. Budge over.
Mother, I do have a system.
Yes, well, it's not working, is it? Apron.
I don't like to leave him. Oh, she's his mother. Or as I like to call her, the final piece of the puzzle.
Mother, there's really no need.
Yes?
Tuna sarnie and white, please.
Thank you.
Meat and potato pie and chips, please.
Yes, you don't look a salad type. Sit.
Tell you what, it's not as friendly as Jack and Vera made out round here.
Shh, she might hear you.
Mr. and Mrs. Webster, please.
I didn't want it to come to this. I don't even want a divorce.
I was thinking last night about the first time we met. You were splashing me in your van. Me giving you a right mouthful.
We're just kids.
You were so awkward and tongue-tied. So handsome. I think I fell for you right there and then. Now look at us. Hiring strangers to slag each other off. You've ruined the best thing that ever happened to me.
I won't take that one.
I got nerves of steel, me.
Afternoon. Sorry, love, was that me?
Can I use the toilet?
Oh, please, love, you don't have to ask, really. I hope she settles soon. How was work?
Patchy. Had to take Sally to some court in town. I think she's trying to get her hands on Kevin's scratch card money.
Oh, sounds horrible.
I always thought them two were solid as a rock, like us. Anyhow, what you were saying before about me finding a new job, I've been on the phone to Arlene.
In Germany?
Oh, don't worry, I used the cab off his phone. And, you know that building job he's on? Well, he says I should go out there and join him. He says the money's unbelievable, so...
You want to work in Germany?
Aye, Königsberg. He says it's great out there. So I've sent him my details, and he got back and he said it's a yes.
We've just adopted a little girl. You can't beg her off to Germany when you feel like it. She needs you. She needs the both of us.
No, not on my own, all three of us. Len reckons we'll have it twice as good as we have here. He's even found his house. Look, new job, new home, new start. Well, you said you wanted solutions, so...
Hello, can I speak to you?
Sylvia, still here?
No, I left about 40 minutes ago.
I've got to do some errands for my boss, so I've had to come back for my car keys.
Checking up on me more like.
Oh. Did you get a chance to talk to Roy?
What, the master of avoidance? Of course not. Look at him. Pound to a penny, that's the speaking clock. He was just the same when he was a boy. Whenever I needed to speak to him, there was always an urgent jigsaw needed finishing.
Just give me 2 secs.
Press 3.
He'll call you back. Go and talk to her.
I was talking to my ex-supplier.
Go and talk to her. I'll make you brew, honestly.
Sorted out your egg emergency?
Yes.
Let's sit down. I was clearing out the attic, and I thought you might like this.
It's my train engine starter set.
Your father and I bought you that for your 6th birthday. Never seen a boy more excited about anything.
Mother, this is... Thank you. Look, Hayley.
He's mentioned this lots of times. How come you were clearing out your attic? He's not normally the sentimental sort.
No, well, neither am I. I've sold the house. Well, I couldn't stay there with Roger gone. Too many memories.
But where are you living?
It's called 12 Oaks. It's not far.
Oh.
Assisted living. And it's only temporary until I buy somewhere else. It's a rather good place, as it happens. Almost palatial.
Yeah, I just need
Listen, that offer of a lift home's still there if you want it. I've got these errands to run, so it'd be no problem.
Well, I've missed the 20 past bus. All right, then. I suppose it'll save me being sprayed with pasty again.
Get my car keys.
Want a brew?
No, I won't stop.
So you said you wanted to come round?
Yeah, look, I just think we could save ourselves going through all this.
All right, you've lost me now. Do you want to sit down at least?
Look, I know what's going on. Now, you've been so jumpy lately. Like flinching when I come near you, dead uncomfortable around me.
It's not about you.
No, I don't blame you. Like, there's stuff you've heard about me. How me and Cheryl used to fight. What was it, Cheryl? Or Lloyd? Finally convinced you I'm the wife-beating bully they always said I was.
Chris, I'm telling you that it's not...
It's true. I hit her. Like, a couple of times. I hated working in that strip joint. I hated it. And I got so jealous, and we'd fight all the time.
Don't do this to yourself,
and
please.
I just want to make a clean start of it. And I hate what I did. And like now it's just gonna follow me around forever. Give a dog a bad name, eh? And I'll meet someone special, like you. But eventually the whispering starts, and...
Chris, look, I'm really glad that you tell me this. I am, and we'll talk about it properly, of course we will, but none of this is about you, right? It's about the factory and why I left.
Oh, so when you gonna let us babysit this one again, then?
Blimey, you're keen.
Well, she's my niece. I want to get to know her, don't I?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Hello?
So is everything all right with you, Ches?
Yeah,
Any
that's me.
news, gossip, scandal?
No, same old, you know.
It's the surgery.
What? I thought you said they were chocker.
I've had a cancellation.
So how are things with you?
Oh, John wants to come off his pills.
Really? I thought that the only thing stopping him from going radio rental.
Ches?
5 o'clock.
I'm sorry.
No problem. Yes, I'll be there.
You're not going to answer it?
Yes, I can bring those with me. Thank you.
Joy's solicitor keeps ringing me.
Well, what for?
I don't know. I've not answered. I'm too frightened to.
What if he comes round here looking for you?
Got an appointment at 5 o'clock. Hope that puts your mind at rest.
Hi, Skyver. Shouldn't you be revising? I just need to clear my head. I've been revising history and English all afternoon. My brain's that frazzled that I've got the outbreak of the First World War being caused by the assassination of Heathcliff.
I'm just going to smile and nod and pretend I know what you're going on about. Fancy sneaky brew with me? I'm on the cake run.
Oh, no, Tar.
I thought you needed to clear your head. Throw you in a custard slice. You could never resist a custard slice.
I know, but I've actually got an appointment at the surgery, so...
Hey, what for?
Oh, nothing. I've just got a bit of a stomach upset and my throat's a bit scratchy and I just don't want to come down with anything before my exams.
You want to come with you?
No, don't do that. It's probably just a stomach upset and too many nights hitting the books.
You do look a bit run down.
Oh, thanks.
I know you two are strapped for cash at the moment, but you can't go scrimping on food. You two sure you're eating properly?
Look, stop it. You sound like Dad.
I could easily lend you a few quid to tide you over.
Honest, we're fine. Just stop worrying.
At least tell me what the doctor said, yeah? I've only got one sister and I'm depending on her to become a hotshot lawyer or something. So, I can become a cat woman for the rest of my life.
Yeah, fat chance.
Just don't overdo it with the revising, eh? You're going to sail through these exams anyway.
Well, I better get going. I'm going to be late.
See ya.
But you said Carla went round to Frank's with you.
Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry. I was embarrassed and I knew how it'd look.
And then he tried to rape you.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Right, you'll never have to be scared of him again.
Oh, Chris, no, wait! This is why I didn't tell you!
And although Mr. and Mrs. Webster were separated, they were still married when Mr. Webster bought the scratch card.
They were living apart. Mr. Webster was pursuing a divorce, which Mrs. Webster was just about to sign until she learnt of Mr. Webster's good fortune with the scratch card.
Do you really think I want to stay married to him after what he did?
Mrs. Webster, if you could just...
I just want what's rightfully mine for me and my girls. Do you really think that he should be rewarded for having an affair? So his wife found out that he was playing away, so she chucked him out, so he should keep the money. Is that your argument?
Sally, please.
But your husband isn't the only one to play away, as you put it, is he, Mrs. Webster?
Do we have to go there?
Oh, yeah, of course we do. Your husband forgave your affair, didn't he, Mrs. Webster? A Mr. Ian Davenport. I believe a wealthy former employer.
Just when I think you can't sink any lower.
Right, Frank here.
In the office.
Do you have an appointment?
Can I help you?
I think me and you need a little chat.
All right, last chance. Get out or I'm calling the police. You're trespassing.
Trespassing? What, as in trampling around where I'm not invited? You are going to regret what you did to Maria.
So that's what this is. That was a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding?
Yeah. I mean, have you never had to apologise to a woman? Rovers. Slip in the mark. Take it that's a yes.
Hey, your choice.
It's fine. Look, Chris, it happened. I apologised. We all moved on.
I want you to tell me exactly what it was.
A misunderstanding.
Strange, because I understand perfectly.
Excuse me, we think that Sean's machine's shorted.
Maria's boyfriend even know, Frank?
Well, if he doesn't, it's one hell of an icebreaker.
Right, you lot can knock off now. But I'll pay you till 5.
Oh, we're being offered undertime. Have you told Carla that my machine has...
It's shorted, yes. I'll get it fixed by tomorrow. Come on, sling your ups.
Carla knows more than she's letting on.
I'll bet my Glee box set on it.
Out! Your thug boyfriend's in there.
Chris, don't do this.
Go on.
No, I can't. I don't want this to happen.
You should listen to her, you know.
Listen to her. What the hell do you know about listening to her?
No, Chris, don't do this if you love me. If you love me.
I don't know what you've said to her.
Say one word to me. Come on.
You know, get comfy.
You okay?
If he wins, I'm chaining myself to the flaming railings. Playing dirty just shows what a nasty piece of work you are.
Silence. Sit down, Mrs. Webster.
Sit down, Sally.
My job is not to weigh up whose scandalous behaviour trumps whose. Save it for the divorce courts. I am charged with deciding whether this injunction preventing Mr. Webster from accessing his lottery winnings is fair.
His winnings?
In my opinion, he's no more likely to dispose of or abscond with this money than any other asset. Therefore, I order that the injunction is lifted.
Oh, that's right. All you men stick together.
Don't make things worse.
You'll stoop to anything. Greedy, selfish.
Silence.
So I had an affair. Big wow. He had a baby.
Silence.
A child.
Dismiss.
I had cancer. I want a retrial.
You want to learn some court etiquette, or I don't fancy your chances in the divorce courts.
Go on, laugh all your way to the bank.
I didn't know he was going to bring all that stuff up.
Look, there may be something else we can try.
Oh, you've been a waste of money.
I feel awful.
Well, go shopping. Take your mind off it.
I'd call that a result.
Thanks.
Take care. John, hi. Come through.
I was just...
Hiya, Katie. Thanks.
You won't say anything, will you, about it?
Yeah, everything you say to me is strictly confidential.
As in you won't say out?
As in, I won't say anything.
Is that an answer you correcting me English?
Your secret's safe with me.
Thanks.
How are you? Great. Here. Ready to come off the drugs?
Well, it's encouraging you're feeling better.
It'll bring me back to my family. Get things back to normal.
We shouldn't rush things and...
It makes sense.
And find we're creating other problems. Look, the medication's an important
You say
part...
no?
I'm saying not yet.
We stood in there, laughing, thinking he's untouchable.
Well, don't think about him then.
Ow, now I know what he did to you.
And what about what I've had to do, Chris? I've had to walk through them factory doors every day. Him being really lovely to everyone and dead nice to me. Making me think that I've gone mad like you've imagined it.
Then let him get what he deserves.
I wanted to. I sat in the flat and I thought, yeah, why not? Let Chris go and find him. Let him go and smash his face in.
Right, he needs to
and
know-
then
he
what,
can't-
eh? How will I feel after that?
Even.
No, I won't. I'll be just as bad as him.
No, no way.
And what about you? You think you just walk away, do you? Him in hospital, you'd be banged up, Chris.
Right, he cannot think he can treat you any way he likes and nothing's going to happen.
All right, fine. OK, go and beat him up. Go and kill him if you want. And then when you've done that, come round to my flat and come and get your stuff and get out my life.
No.
Yes. Do you know what? I wish I'd never told you. Because now it's just all about your stupid ego, just like it was about his. And where am I in all this, eh? Nowhere.
You got a smile for your Uncle Ches, eh? How about a smile?
Ches, if that happened to me...
Like what?
Like, I don't know, hit by a bus, anything. Would you and Katie take her on? You know, if I wasn't here, if John couldn't cope.
Of course. Uncle Ches to the rescue.
I know you and Katie are too young to take on a kiddie.
Well, says who?
John's on the mend, I think. So, you know, as long as we don't let him get too stressed. Because I couldn't bear to think of her in care.
No chance. Not for a single day. This is about that solicitor, isn't it?
No.
You think you're going to prison? Just ring him, find out what he wants.
What if he suspects something?
He's a solicitor. If he suspects you of out, he wouldn't ring, would he? He'd have the cops banging on the door.
Keys must be in the other jacket. Everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah, how was the dogs?
Good, yeah, really good. He agreed without hesitation that I should come off the drugs.
Did he?
Gonna be a proper daddy again, aren't I, precious? Everything back to normal.
Arlen can order 2 lagers in 14 languages.
What do you mean?
No. In actual foreign words, he's got the ear.
Yeah, right. I bet he can't order oven cleaner and half a dozen dishcloths.
I bet he can.
We're not up in sticks and moving to Germany. Hey, did you have another bath? You said I didn't have to ask.
No, of course you don't.
I wanted to use the towels again. Is this Curly Bush yours? It is.
Yeah.
Don't you brush your hair?
I comb it.
With a live hedgehog.
Ha! No, it doesn't. Your hair's daft. Most of it's at the ends. Can I brush it?
Oh no, the hedgehog will be asleep now.
Can I plait it then?
I don't like having my hair faffed at.
Oh, don't be mean. Here, let me find you some hair bubbles.
We'll have to move to Germany for shame.
Sal? Thank you. How'd it go? Oh, Gail, don't ask. Why, what happened? Kevin happened. Scheming, selfish Kevin.
Right, Gary, see how you were getting on.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk to him. Kathy?
Maybe. Captain glimpse of my grandson. Court? What court? Well, if you don't keep me up to date, Kev, how am I supposed to know what's going on?
That's something you'd have to peddle.
It is both mechanically and aesthetically excellent.
You might find the suspension a little firm if you used to wash your cars.
I'll take the bus.
Well, I won't hear it.
I have osteoporosis. Clattering about in that thing could cost me my pelvis.
The woody suspension is superior to that of the Wayfarer.
And I have got a cushion in the back if you want to sit on that, pelvis-wise.
There was no fight, so I didn't go back.
Where did you go?
Just walked. I'm sorry.
Oh, me too.
Not even out to be sorry for. Can argue. I just wish I could have stopped it happening. You know, when I think about him...
Shh, don't.
Why don't you tell me?
Because of what you'd say. Or do. And of what you think of me and all.
Think of you?
Yeah, I feel like it's my fault.
Oh, so some scum thinks he can do what he likes to you?
Don't, please, Chris.
Right, answer me this, right? If it hadn't been you, it had happened to her. If it had been a mate, like, I don't know, like Fizz maybe, right? If it happened to her, would you say it was her fault?
No! No way, no!
Just wish you felt you could tell me.
Well, it's an hard thing to say out loud. It's an hard thing to have in my head and all. You know, it made me feel stupid and tarty.
Oh, Maria, you can't let him get away with this.
I don't want to, but I don't want to make things worse either.
Right, then report him. To the police.
You sure I can drop you at the door? No, here's fine.
Where is it? I mean,
I said here's fine. I cannot rattle about in this bone shaker a moment longer. Especially not with you at the wheel. You're like Eddie the Eagle.
He was a skier, not a driver.
Precisely.
Oh, bye then. Take care.
can't.
You can.
Even Carla don't believe me.
Oh, Carla's got her own agenda.
Chris, you do believe me, don't you?
Yes.
Because a lot of people would say this was my fault.
Well, they'd be wrong.
I got dolled up, didn't I? I went over there to flirt with him. Get him on side.
Oh, when Cheryl used to get dressed up and go out to the clubs, I used to blame her for how other men looked at her.
See?
No, I was wrong. Well, and I'm never going to be that bloke again. Well, flirting's no crime. Like, if it made him want you, so what? It don't give him the right to force you into something you don't want.
No. I'm sorry, I feel so ashamed.
No, don't. Please. It's all right. Okay? But I know all about shame. But my shame was my own stupidity. The anger just took over. But you, I've got nothing to feel ashamed of.
Money. Dig deep enough, it's always money. Franco's Chris.
No. An affair.
Hey, what? Who and who?
Frank and Maria. Chris has found out and he's stormed round there to kill him.
Nah, it'd be Maria he'd be beating to a pulp if there was an affair afoot.
Yeah, well, it would make sense though, wouldn't it? Hey, she's all snippy with him and he's all nicey-nicey. Yeah, the pair of them are trying too hard. So I adjusted the tension on my bobbins, thinking that was it. But no! Still got loops.
He's changing the subject, ladies.
Come on, keep up.
Right, Frank, what can I get you?
Oh, we're glad you're in one piece, Mr. Foster. We were a bit worried about you back there.
I'm fine. He was just showing off to his girlfriend. I'll have a bottle of lager, please.
And a glass of white, please, Shawnee. Bring it over, will you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd have come to court if I'd have known. Or had Jack, at least. You know you can always leave him with me and Pam.
Never thought. Too busy running to keep still these days. Same again?
No, it's mine now.
Oh, you don't know.
Spoils, is it? Hey, I was joking.
Should have seen it, Dad. It was horrible. My brief dragging up stuff on Sally I don't even care about anymore. How they end up paying some bloke to make a bad situation worse.
Well, you must have told them about her affair in the first place.
Yeah, not to wave about in public. Wish I'd never won that money.
Well, does she know that?
Of course.
What, you've told her?
I told her I never meant it to go like that. Not that she believed me. Like you've just said yourself, my brief only knew what I told him. She must think I'm the most selfish, greediest man on the planet.
Well, look, put her straight. Tell her how you feel.
I have done. Over and over.
I'll tell her again. One thing I know about women. If you don't say out, they'll make their own mind up about what you're thinking. You've got to keep making sure that she knows what's in your head.
Must be serious if you can't finish a chocolate cake.
Oh, I'm not in the mood. It's too rich. Huh. Remind you of anyone?
Can you appeal?
Oh, I can't be bothered. Gail, he can wrap his son in gold-plated nappies for all I care.
Can I get you anything else?
Don't suppose you sell poison to go, do you, Roy? Might be a good sideline.
A little short-termist, perhaps. I imagine eventually that customer numbers would diminish.
Should we go to the Rovers, have a G&T?
Kevin will be in there by now. Unless he's gone home, filled a bath with cash and climbed in for a wallow.
Got a bottle of white in the fridge.
Should we get a scratch card on the way? If there's any justice in this world.
You were right about your mother, saying there were more to it. Look at this. Taking a picture on my phone.
That's a shoe. Your left shoe, if I'm not mistaken. Can you simply describe to me what you're trying to convey?
Well, I think my shoe would be a damn sight more habitable. Oh, Roy. The place she's staying is shabby. Shabby.
Shabby?
There's no way she'd be stopping there if she had some money behind her. And made sense of why she was so rude to me and all.
I think rude is her default setting.
She didn't want me to go in, but I followed her. Oh, hang on, here we are. Found it. Oh, Roy, we can't let her stay there.
Yes, well, perhaps when she's prepared to stop lying to us, there will be a discussion to be had and solution found.
Oh, thanks, Kerr. Has Liam been all right? Bless him. No, yeah, bringing back. I've missed him. I'm just at the flat with Chris. Okay, all right, I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, we're fine. All right, bye.
You look exhausted.
Am I letting you down?
Me?
Yeah, I feel like I am. Oh, Chris, I want to be stronger, but...
No buts. Look, you're in charge. You don't want to tell anyone else, that's fine. Look, I'll get us a bottle of wine, and when Kurt gets back, we'll send him to the pub. You, me and Liam, we'll just chill.
I'm sorry.
No. Not seeing a bit.
Needs ribbons.
Yeah, I knew something was missing.
I'm not sure it even needed plaits.
I have got some.
No, none, and nine.
9?
It's German for no.
Do you speak German?
Eddie, upstairs under my bed there's an odds and sods box. Love, go and have a rummage in there.
What's ribbons in German?
I don't know. I could find out. I'll get a dictionary.
We are not moving to Germany. End of discussion.
Beginning of next discussion, we could move to Germany.
She needs stable.
She'll be more stable with me bringing good money in. Gary thinks it's a good idea, don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, lucky you didn't go doing that in Afghanistan, switching sides mid-flaming war.
Yeah, and that's not even funny.
And there's only you turning it into a war.
Pink spotty.
I'm off to the pub.
No! 9!
Yeah!
Oh, Eddie! Right, tell you what. How about you put them in mine?
Oh, mine?
It's weird, isn't it? In there, there's one of these.
He or she would stop reminding me every time I eat out.
You said the doctor wasn't worried about it, though.
Just said go back if you don't get any better. I've got to go and see a midwife.
We've got to go see the midwife. Are you sure you don't want a little bit more pizza?
I need some air. Yeah.
Okay.
It won't be long.
Still can't find those flaming keys. Them tablets. I'm glad to see the back of them.
Oh, did you just stop them cold turkey?
Yeah. Doctor's orders. Hey, is Katie okay?
You just saw her at the docks. Yeah, she said. Well, she's just it's now really.
£500? Fizz? Fizz!
Is that the credit card? I can explain. I had some spare cash because the market stall was doing so well.
Shush, Chesney, shush. You're making John anxious. What's the problem?
Well, there's credit card bills for over £500. What do you mean you had some spare cash?
No, nothing. He's getting mixed up. I know it's a big bill, love, but I'm sorting it. Go and stick the kettle on, Ches.
How did we get into debt like that?
It's me. I just got carried away. But it's okay, they're used to it. They can help you work out how to pay it off.
Well, you should have said something. You should have told me. Oh. I've just bought a car.
You what?
Well, it was going to be a surprise. I've given Tyrone the money. He's going to pick it up for us.
Well, that's okay. We need a car. It'll be fine. Come on, sit down. Let me get you a brew.
Oh, you said you paid it off with the money that you got out of Joy's account.
I didn't pay it in. I went to the bank, but I couldn't face handing it over.
So where is it now?
Oh, I should never have touched that account. Just make the brew.
You scratch it or what? Suspense is killing me.
It'll be a dud.
What do you do? Match 3 amounts?
£1, 10,000, 10,000, £5, tenner, and 1,000. Told you. Waste of money.
You had as much chance as anyone?
Not true. Because I deserve to be lucky. You know, that's what gets me. That's why I want that money off Kevin. Not because I want the cash, but because he doesn't deserve to be lucky. Who behaves like he does and then wins a stack of money?
That's lotteries, neither rhyme nor reason.
Aye, Rose said Sally might be here.
Shall I leave you two alone?
No, Kevin likes to do all his personal business in public.
Yeah. The lottery, all of it.
Wilbur, is it? A game?
Cash it. It's genuine.
I thought I wasn't entitled to any. Thought that money was P.S. Post Sally.
It was. But I'm not post Sally, am I? You know I want you back.
Well, I don't want you. Or this.
Okay.
You don't deserve it.
Well, that gives me hope. Maybe there's other things I don't deserve that one day I might get. I love you, Sal. Always will.
Well, hot air. Looks like a cheque for me. And from a man who's got a kid to raise for the next 18 years or so, I'd say it wasn't lightly done.
Thought you were Chris coming back.
Wouldn't you have let me in?
What do you want, Carla?
Well, I just wondered what you'd like me to tell him.
Who?
Your boyfriend's audience. He's made sure the place is awash with gossip.
Well, why don't you try telling him the truth?
Oh, Okay, starting where? The flirting, the dinner, which version?
You're so hard, you.
No, I'm just being honest, which is more than you're being. You know, you said the show could go on. What, now you've changed your mind?
No, I just...
Frank is propping up my business right now. I gave you the option, didn't I, Maria? You said you could handle it. If I were you, I'd think long and hard before kicking that prop away and taking Underworld down. You know, Frank has apologised for what happened, hasn't he? Maybe it's time you accepted it.
What's she want?
Hello, police, please. Yeah, I'd like to, I'd like to report an attempted rape. I don't know where to start.
Why not begin with the night in question and take it from there?
Right, that's one with 2 sugars.
Cheers.
Right, you sure you don't want me to stick around?
No, you're all right. I'll be okay. Right. You be a good boy at nursery today, yeah, Liam?
Right, come on, big guy. Oh. Right, any problems, just call. All right, look after her.
Okay. Let's do it.
No, I'm sorry, mate, but there's barely enough work today for me and Kev.
Yeah, no worries, I understand, Ted. What about tomorrow, then?
I can't promise. Look, why don't you try and find something more permanent? You'll feel better about yourself once you start contributing.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning, Sal.
Morning.
Morning.
You look tired. Is Jack keeping you up?
Yeah. My insomniac club-wearing neighbour.
Hey, whatever you got to say to her, she's not interested.
Look, Sean.
You owe this lady and you owe her big time. If you want to play dirty tricks...
No, everything's fine. Leave it. But you said...
No, I know, it's fine.
You are the best dad. £200,000. How generous is that? Is this an experiment?
This production schedule looks pretty solid.
Yeah, there's still some slack in it, though.
Miss Connor, just a quick one. Is it okay if I take the afternoon off? I've got some errands to run.
Yeah, take as much time as you need.
Thanks a lot. Another coffee?
Oh, yes, please. Frank, do you want one?
Why not? Thank you. You're a bit of a soft touch, aren't you?
Belt up and pay attention. This is the predicted output for June.
Carla, listen, I haven't thanked you for covering for me yesterday with Chris. That could have been embarrassing.
It's all part of the job.
It's not. That's what makes you so special.
Look, if you really want to show your gratitude, sign the partnership agreement.
It's with my solicitor as we speak. I should have something for you by lunchtime.
You mean that?
Yeah, I've already booked a restaurant to sell.
Oh, you think of everything.
Yeah, well, that's what makes me so special. Let's have a look.
Morning. Oh, morning, John. How you doing? Oh, can't complain, so. Yeah, okay. Listen, I'm glad I ran into you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry that I left you in the lurch, but it was a really bad time.
John, look, please, you don't have to apologise to me. That's all water under the bridge, mate. Forget it.
Cheers. Anyway, I want to let you know that I'm feeling 100% better, and if it's okay with you, I would really like to come back to work. Obviously, well, I understand if the position's been filled. I know it was 2 months ago, and it was Nick who made the promise.
No,
not you,
it's not that.
Then what?
Mate, you had a breakdown.
Well, I suffered an episode. I'm just asking for another chance.
Yeah, I want to give you that chance, but, you know, I have
I have a duty of care. I have
Peter, I need you to believe in me.
Okay, all right. But you're gonna start off part-time, yeah?
Perfect. When can I start?
How about tomorrow?
Yes.
What's she doing?
Oh, never mind her. Just make sure you're home by 4.
I said I would be.
We're running a bit low on cheese. Right, well, add it to the list then. Can we have that red type?
Red Leicester?
I love its colour.
What's the pickle situation?
There's only 2 tomatoes left. It's okay. We can slice them thin. Save some money. That just leaves crisps. I was thinking plain like. Keep it simple.
Well, you're the boss.
Tomorrow's going to be the best picnic ever.
Oh, too right it will be. But I also need you to concentrate on today, because remember Hillary's coming over. Oh, Faye, it's important.
Why?
Because it is.
Eddie don't think so.
Well, I never said oh.
Look, we need to talk about your mum.
I don't want to see her.
It's a once-a-year visit.
Don't care. You're my real mum now. She's nobody.
Bringing us back to the present for a moment, why did you wait until last night to report the incident?
I was wondering when you'd get to that. I suppose after I told Chris, I just felt strong enough to do it.
But you'd already informed your boss, Carla Connor.
Yeah.
And that was the following morning, the 4th of March?
Yeah, that's correct.
Did her reaction in any way contribute to the delay?
No.
You found her supportive?
At the time, yeah.
She believed you?
Yeah. In fact, she was probably more upset about it than I was.
Then why didn't you call the police herself?
She wanted to.
So what stopped her?
Me. I stopped her. I was confused, and I was worrying about the factory and the order. Oh, look, I don't know what was going through my head. I suppose I thought that it'd go away. And that he'd go away.
But he hasn't.
No.
There's a word to describe her type, gold digger.
That's 2 words. Hi, Roy. Hayley wanted me to tell you that she's gone shopping, so she won't be in for a lunch.
Ah, well, thank you for relaying that information. I shall be over and collect your order presently.
That's me. I reckon you'll be a bit hard on Sally.
Oh, come off it. She's always fancied herself as Lady Muck. I mean, now she's flush, we'll never hear the end of it.
So you don't reckon she's entitled after everything she's been through?
Well, Kevin was dead to her before he won the lottery. It's double standards.
Well, I reckon you're just jealous.
Well, think what you want.
So you wouldn't have taken the money?
Of course I would. Just wouldn't have stopped me hating his guts.
I suppose that makes you better than Sal.
Oh, no. Just more honest.
Still breathing, thank you, Warden. Or is it slopping out time again?
You have a visitor.
I beg your pardon?
I'm as surprised as you are.
Hayley?
Hiya.
How on earth did you find me?
Oh, well, I followed you the other day.
You followed me?
Yeah.
At Roy's behest, no doubt. Even after 30 years, that boy lacks the courage to face me alone.
Roy knows nothing about this, and I'd prefer it if you didn't make such comments about him.
And I would prefer not to be spied on and hounded.
I just wanted to see how you are.
Well, as you can see, I'm fine, never better, in fact. It's not quite the picture I painted.
No.
No, but it has its charms. Admittedly, they're not very obvious.
I'm sure we could find you somewhere nicer.
Thank you, but I am quite happy.
Well, at least let me talk to the manager.
I would rather you minded your own business.
I'll be tactful, I promise.
I said no. Now, if you don't mind, they are about to serve what masquerades for luncheon in this place. So excuse me.
Sylvia, I just want to help.
Well, if you really want to help, Hayley, just forget you found me.
Excellent. No, they're just details, don't worry about them. Send the contract through as a PDF, will you? OK, thanks, Justin. OK, all good. I'll print it off and we can sign it at the restaurant.
Yes! Sean, you can go to lunch.
Oh, well, there's 2 police officers who want to...
I'm DC Malone, this is DC Ferber. Mr. Frank Foster.
That's right.
Shown out now.
Of 40 Stanley Drive?
Yeah? What's this about?
Frank Foster, I'm arresting you on suspicion of attempted rape.
You are kidding me.
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
This isn't happening.
I'm afraid it is, sir.
You've got all this wrong here.
Mind your head, sir.
Can we go somewhere to talk?
Yeah, inside. Not a word about this to anyone. Is that clear?
Of course.
Good.
Maria! Maria! You look like you could do with a drink.
No, I'm fine.
That wasn't a suggestion. It was an order.
So how do you know Sylvia?
She's my mother-in-law.
Ouch!
Well, my husband's only just re-established contact with him.
You must be a brave guy.
It's a bit run down, isn't it?
Tell me about it. Must be why she didn't invite you round.
I suppose.
There again, you can't blame the old dear. One day you're living the life of luxury in some big house. The next you find yourself in this dump. It's gotta hurt. I swear, if I ever get married, my fella's taking out some seriously chunky life insurance. No way I'm being left holding the baby.
I'm sorry. Are you saying this is what happened to Sylvia?
Well, that's the rumour going around the bingo parlour. Dead hubby, dead skint. Like I said, it's gotta hurt. Anyway, best get on.
Come on, Maria. What's going on?
It don't concern you.
Excuse me? Yes, it does. I've just seen the new factory boss dragged off by the police. It does concern me. It concerns everyone.
It's not that simple, Sean.
Look, it's obvious that you and Carla are hiding something. And we both know that there's no way you just resigned. Right, now we're getting somewhere.
You're not going to let this drop, are you?
I'm worried about you.
Worried about your job more like.
Believe what you want.
I'm sorry.
Come on, tell me what happened, kiddo.
A few weeks ago, Frank tried to rape me.
In her statement, she claims you told her to dress provocatively.
I asked her to seal the deal. Yeah, if that means showing a bit of flesh or harmless flirting, so what?
Far from harmless, according to Miss Connor. How would you describe your association with Mr. Foster?
Very professional. He's always been above board.
I understand he's buying into the company.
Well, we've not finalised any details yet, but he's taken a minority stake, yeah?
So would it be fair to say he's making a substantial investment?
Which will yield a substantial profit, hopefully. What exactly are you implying?
I'm merely pointing out that it would appear to be in your best interest if Mr. Foster is exonerated.
Well, you're out of order. Nothing means more to me than the welfare of my staff. Nothing. I don't care what Maria says.
Actually, Miss Connor said you were very supportive.
Oh.
According to her statement, while she was reluctant, you were all for involving the police immediately. Why is that?
Well, I suppose at the time I believed her story.
Meaning you don't believe it now?
Meaning things are rarely black and white, are they?
Personally, I say more power to the woman.
Here, here.
Oh, listen to you two fishing for handout.
Am I interrupting something?
No.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
No, we were just talking about the weather.
Girls, you know, it's raining men.
Hallelujah, it's... You know, where are they now, that kind of thing.
You guys are so lame. Sorry, Sally, you have to excuse this. I mean, some people find the rich and beautiful intimidating.
Sorry?
You're a busy lady, so I'll cut to the chase, right? You've got options, no doubt. I mean, money gives you that. The way I see it is, you can either go down the material route and blow it all on clothes and shoes, or you can make an investment in body and soul. My body, to be exact.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Well, look, I can't promise you love, but for everything else, there's me. Think about it. No pressure, babes.
Not much you can say about that.
Apart from yes.
Right then. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I think so. I'm glad we talked.
Oh, me too.
Sean, do you mind if we just keep this between...
Absolutely, it goes without saying.
Yeah.
I best get back.
All right, fine.
Maria, I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Well, not as sorry as Frank's going to be once the police get done with him. See ya.
That'd be the social worker. Right, fasten them buttons and stick the kettle on. Hiya.
Afternoon.
Come in, come on.
Kettle's on. Tea or coffee?
Thanks, I'm all right. Faye's upstairs, I'll go and fetch her, shall I? No, not just for the minute. Why don't we all have a seat? It's about Faye's birth mother. Oh, she wants more flaming That's axes.
not
I knew
it.
she'd try it on.
Well,
If you just let me finish.
Enough,
please.
whatever she wants,
That's it.
Belt up. Let the woman have a say, will you? Go on, Pet.
Okay. What I'm about to tell you is confidential. The investigation's still ongoing.
Investigation? But I don't follow what.
We've only just found out. Faye's mother was found dead 2 days ago. A suspected heroin overdose.
Oh, God.
Hey, someone sounds cheery.
Well, I love this song. Hey, you never guess who I bumped into earlier? Peter. And he offered me my old job back.
Oh,
Said I can start tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah, just on a part-time basis to begin with, but it's better than nothing. We could at least pretend to be pleased.
I am. It's just a touch sudden, that's all.
We need the money.
Your health is more important.
I wouldn't even be contemplating it if I didn't think I was completely ready.
Even so, John, I'd prefer if you waited another week, just to be on the safe side.
Bills need paying now. I've seen the credit card statement, Fizz.
John.
Hey, no arguments, eh? You have to trust me on this.
This is the last thing Faye needs. The poor girl's head's barely held together as it is.
How are we supposed to handle this?
We do offer special counselling.
Oh, man, never mind that. Who breaks the bad news?
Well, and not to sound like I'm passing the buck, but in the circumstances, it would be better if it came from you two. Oh, I'll tell her tomorrow, after our picnic.
Why not now?
Because I wanted to have the day. Fair enough. But I'd like you here as well. Oh, of course. Anyway, I'll see myself out. Well, let me know what time you want me to drop by. I will do. Okay. Thanks, Hilary. All right. Bye. Bye.
It'll be all right.
Hello? Oh, hi, Detective. Yeah, I've got a minute. Is everything all right?
I was becoming concerned. Why I allowed you to talk me into this. And before you say anything, this is a mission of mercy. Nothing more. Hayley told me about your employee situation. And full that I am to myself, I am prepared to step into the breach. You can save me your gratitude. Excessive displays of emotion make me nauseous. Oh, right, well, I'll see myself up. Oh, and the rest of my bags need fetching out the car. You've missed a bit.
I can explain.
Mum, I'm sorry I put my foot in it this morning.
Oh, it's all right, love. It was bound to come out eventually.
Oh, and take no notice of Eileen.
Oh, it's not just her. They're all talking behind my back, I can tell.
I'm sure it's just your imagination.
Really? So it was my imagination when Tommy Duckworth invited me to become his sugar mummy?
No way. Mum, what did you say?
Rosie, it's not funny. I felt humiliated.
Come on, it's not that bad looking.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I feel like I've been branded.
No, you're just sharing in Dad's look.
Yeah, so in other words, I'm an opportunist.
No, Mum, take it from an expert. You are no gold digger.
Well, you know that. And I know that, but there's something called public perception.
Oh, to hell with what everyone thinks. You are a good person, and good things happen to good people.
Oh, thanks, love. Oh, come here. What would I do without you?
Take me to Harvinix and we'll call it quits.
Regardless of her living conditions, it was not your place to interfere.
I just wanted to see how she was getting on.
You just went behind my back.
I wasn't acting out of malice.
Your intentions are not the issue, Hayley. The presence of my mother upstairs is.
I didn't know what to do. Roger left you destitute.
Destitute? She's implied a small fortune.
All lies. According to the carer, he died up to his neck in debt. She's had to sell everything.
For goodness sake, why didn't you tell me then?
She's a very proud woman.
You make that sound like a virtue.
You've every right to be annoyed.
Utterly baffled is closer to the mark, and I am especially confused with the suggestion of employment.
I had to make someone talk, give it a chance to save face.
She is a cantankerous woman, and thoroughly unsuitable.
It's just a temporary measure until I find her a new retirement home. Please, love, let me do this for her.
For you, then, Hayley. Only for you.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, but the job went Pete Tong big time. I rang to let you know, but there wasn't any answer. You all right, love?
Detective Malone's called.
And?
The police won't be pressing charges.
You're joking, right?
No. It's my word against Frank's. Not enough evidence, apparently. So, sorry, I'd better look next time.
Listen, right, what's his address?
It's not the answer, Chris.
No, I'll put my hands up, OK? Got it wrong. Right, stuff the plod, back to plan A.
Do you not think I'm angry and all?
No, believe me, this ain't angry. Right, it's not even close. He needs to pay, Marie.
No, you need him to pay. There's a difference.
How can you act like this as if it never happened?
Never happened. You don't get it, do you? I'd love to see you hurt him. There's nothing more I'd love to see than you to smash his disgusting little face into a million pieces.
So let me do this.
What, and then he wins?
Yeah, at least you'd have some justice.
Yeah, and you'd go to prison.
It'd be worth it.
How? Hate won't see me through this, Chris. Hate won't help me raise a son. You'd just be finishing off what he started.
Right, so you just gets off scot-free. No way can this be how it ends.
It has to be. For the sake of us. For the sake of my sanity, it has to be.
Morning.
You're bright and breezy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to work. Tea? It's a fresh pot.
Yep. You are sure, aren't you? That it's not too soon.
It's just the odd day here and there, that's what Peter said.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. It'll do you good getting back to normal.
I'll be fine. And if I'm not, I'll be back here in my gym jams doing a jigsaw puzzle by dinner time.
Sorry they're a bit naff. Dev's flowers always look like rejects off a garage forecourt.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Can't eat, can't sleep. I'm all over the place, Sean.
Shouldn't you go for some counselling or something?
What's the point in that? Talking ain't gonna fix this. It's a flaming mess.
What did the police say?
Not much. They believed Frank, not me. They've dropped the charges.
But you said Carla knew what happened. Surely she spoke up for you.
Well, when it came down to it, she didn't back me up. All she cares about is a precious business.
Oh, hi, love. Are you all right? Oh, Mum, have you seen my hair? It's like a rat's nest.
It looks fine to me.
I totally need some hair extensions.
Oh, don't be
daft. Oh, like some really long, thick ones, like Katie's. I've always wanted to be able to set my hair.
Katie?
Yeah, Katie Price.
Oh, you're desperate to get your hands on that money, aren't you?
Well, Mum, you can't just spend it on boring stuff, like jumpers.
Who said anything about jumpers? I've got my eye on a nice rat and patio set.
Right, thank you, bye.
Someone's a happy bunny.
Oh, it's nothing. Flipping childminder putting the prices up again.
Yeah, it's not cheap childcare.
I've seen him like 5 minutes ago since last time.
So how are you doing then, John? I mean, you don't feel stressed or anything, do you? I tell you what, if I feel like I'm going to bite someone, I'll let you know. I'm joking. You got me there.
No, I tell you what, though. My life not been plain sailing either.
Whose has? Tell me that.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is, you know, I really dread to think where I'd be now if people hadn't given me a second chance.
Same here. As Mr. Ringo Starr so eloquently put it, I get by with a little help from my friends.
You're not going to burst into song or anything, are you?
I may be mad, but I'm not delusional. Can't seem to save my life.
Oh, Frank, it's so good to see you. I've rang the police and they wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, they've dropped the charges.
Oh, thank goodness. You must be so relieved.
Yeah.
Well, at least now we can draw a line under this old flipping mess.
It's not that easy, is it?
What do you mean?
It's a nightmare, Carla. Been dragged off in front of everyone. Questioned for hours on end.
They've dropped the charges, that's the main thing. I mean, it proves you're innocent.
Even so, you know how it's gonna be. People whispering about me, staring at me, treating me like some kind of weirdo. That's why I'm out of here.
You're joking?
No. I'm sorry, Carla, but the partnership is over as of now.
No, please, Frank.
Good luck with the business, yeah?
Frank, you can't just walk out on me. Frank!
I need a word.
Not now, Sean.
So Maria's told me that Frank attacked her. She told me that you knew straight away. So why didn't you do anything?
Sean, I told her to ring the police. I said, phone them now while it's still fresh in your mind. She didn't want to. I mean, I'm not being funny, but what does that tell you?
Well, I suppose that lying scumbag is denying everything.
Oh, no, he's not actually. He reckoned it was a misunderstanding.
Well, that's not what Maria said.
Yeah, well, she lied to her fella, you know. Told him I was going round to Frank's and all. I don't know, it makes you wonder, doesn't it, whether maybe she just came on to him then regretted it. I don't know.
What, like she panicked and exaggerated everything?
Look, the fact is none of us were there, were we? So, we're never going to know the truth. That's why you've got to promise not to tell anyone.
Do you truly believe that he didn't try and rape her?
I think he genuinely scared her. But I honestly think he didn't mean to.
Never been on a picnic before.
Oh, you've not missed much. Dogs trying to nick your food, wasps buzzing around your head.
Oh, take no notice of old cranky pants. Picnics are great, and don't think you're smoking that in here.
No, I'm going outside as per.
Do you know, I've always wanted one of those picnic baskets. Posh plates, proper knives and forks, little gingham serviettes.
We'd only have to carry it all home again.
Wait, do you know she's not daft, this one, is she? And I thought you were cutting down.
I need something to calm me nerves.
Oh, crisps. We can't have a picnic without crisps. It's against the law. Nip to the shop for us, will you, Faye?
OK.
You can take some change out my purse. What's up with you?
What time's Hillary coming?
Tonight after work. That's why I wanted Faye to have this really lovely day calm before the storm.
It'll be a big shock, her mum dying out of the blue like that. She might kick off big time.
So sad to think of all the loss she's had in her life at her age.
I bet Hillary's had special training for this, you know, being a social worker and that.
Yeah.
But she's used to having to give out bad news.
I couldn't do that job for all the tea in China.
That's why I think we should leave it to her.
Oh, we can't do that.
Look, we're out of our depth, love. We'll only make matters worse.
I know you're worried, so am I, but...
Yeah, well, there you go, then.
But we're all in this together. You've got to show her that we're there for her no matter what.
I don't want to spend the rest of my life stacking shelves for the minimum wage. No! You'd be bored stupid. I think it's too late to retrain. What has? Well, I've seen this counselling course in the paper.
Oh, haven't you had enough misery in your own life without taking on other people's?
People tell me things, Mother. I've got that sort of faith.
Actually, a friend of mine unburdened himself to me the other day. Quite frankly, I wished he'd kept his problem to himself.
Charming.
He's got this strange hobby.
How strange?
Well, it depends on your point of view, actually. But on the upside, it's not harming anybody.
And on the downside?
Well, it is causing problems in his relationships. I mean, he says he's going to stop, but I don't think he can.
Well, I hope it's nothing illegal.
But of course not.
Well, if this mystery friend means so much to you, maybe you should try to understand his problem.
Oh, hello.
Hello, should I do some lunch? I was going to stick some pasties in the oven.
No, look, I can't stop. I've got some interviews lined up.
What for?
A new bar manager.
I never said.
Look, I've really got to go. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, darling.
I wonder why he never said anything. He knows I'm desperate for a job.
Yeah, well, he'll need someone with experience, won't he?
Excuse me? I've got experience. Well, I did a few shifts behind the Rovers bar once.
When?
Well, admittedly, it was a long time ago. Well, all right, if you're going to be picky, it was 1976. I picked it up really quickly. Got a mind like a sponge when I want. Anyway, I was borderline manager at the health centre.
Really?
Yes, I mean, I know it said receptionist on my nameplate, but I was so much more than that. Dr. Carter once said that capability should have been my middle name.
Gail Capability McIntyre. It's a bit of a mouthful.
Picked up my best blazer from the cleaners this morning. Take that as a sign.
Come on, you bow-legged donkey, make an effort, will you?
Places like this are full of saddos. And freaks, evidently. Babe, when can we go? It like stinks in here. Stinks of desperation and men's socks. You know, it might be a little less vile if you get someone decent behind the counter instead of a certified mental.
Right, that's enough.
He's like totally unhinged in the head.
I say it's fine, really. She's entitled to her opinion.
Yeah, locking me in his granny's attic, making me read the classics and eat my greens. Does that sound normal to you?
Oh, great tip that was. My man could run faster than that. Come on, babe.
Oh, finally, we can go now.
Well, gotta hand it to you, John. Icy cool. Them tablets you're on, it must be good gear. I won't mind a few of them myself, eh?
Len's been in touch again, says he's got work coming out of his ears.
Oh, well, that must sting a bit. Hey, I've got a rug somewhere. We should take it so we've got something to sit on.
Oh, not that horrible scratchy tartan thing. It takes the flipping skin off your legs.
Hey, do you remember that time that we got lost in Wales? We ended up having a picnic sat in a roundabout in the middle of the A something or other.
Things were a lot simpler then. Made our own entertainment.
Caleb, go and have a look in the airing cupboard for me. Put a smile on that miserable gob of yours. Faye's gonna guess something's up. What?
But you were the one who said we're both in this together, yeah? But my opinion counts for none.
How do you mean?
Like I said before, Hillary should be the one to tell her it's not to do with us.
It's got everything to do with us. We're her parents.
This is all too much. I just want to take things easy, have a laugh like we used to.
Look, love, it's not easy being a parent. We've had our ups and downs with Gary. He's always been in trouble with a capital T, but we coped, didn't we?
But the difference being, he's our own flesh and blood.
Hey, you found it. Brilliant. Thanks, sweetheart. Come on, we'll put it in the bag.
She was being a right little cow, making snide comments.
That's the last thing you need on your first day back.
Yeah, well, but I looked at her and I thought, do you know what? I actually don't care what you say. There's water off a duck's back.
That's great.
I really feel like I've turned a corner. I feel more, I don't know, solid, steady, you know.
Oh, John, you don't know how relieved I am.
Onwards and upwards, eh? Hello.
Colin Fishwick. It's been a good while since we last met. You were knee-high to a grasshopper, as they say.
Oh, hello.
Mrs. Fishwick, how are you?
Yeah. Now then, Colin, you have absolutely nothing to worry about, honestly. Trust me. Come in. Come on.
Carla, you've got to stop texting me. I've said all I've got to say.
Surely you can spend me 10 minutes.
10 minutes, literally.
All right, I'll buy you a drink.
No, it's fine. Let's just cut to the chase.
Okay. Come back to Underworld.
You're boring me now.
We were a great team, Frank, me and you. To be honest, I'm surprised you're the sort of bloke that would just roll over so easily.
No, you're not doing the old reverse psychology on me, are you?
Can't hardly blame me for trying, can you? Look, no one need find out about this.
In your dreams. Sean knows for sure. Did you see the way he looked at me?
Yeah, that was before I had a word with him. All right, he knows the other side now, and he's promised faithfully to keep his gob shut.
You can never keep something like that a secret for long. It always comes out in the end.
It wouldn't, I promise you.
So you can absolutely guarantee that Maria won't ever tell any of her mates? Or her Neanderthal bloke won't tell any of his? Come on.
No one will believe them.
You know what people are like. There's no smoke without fire, and I don't need the hassle.
Look, we have worked damn hard, me and you. What, you're just going to chuck that away just because some silly, hysterical girl's chucked a wobbler?
Yep, looks like it.
I can't believe you're going to let her win. Look, can't you just take some time off, right? Clear your head, then come back. We can do this, you and me, top team, remember?
No, I'm sorry. I don't need the hassle.
I knew you'd get me in the end.
Hey, don't fret now, Colin. Listen, why don't you go through to the kitchen, take some nice deep breaths, eh? Go on, go on. Yeah. Deep breaths. You may as well stick the kettle on while you're there. Make yourself useful. I'm so sorry about that. He's still a bit paranoid.
I don't know how you cope.
Anyway,
Right, yes. Well, I've got some good news for you and your husband. Your mother-in-law Joy's house has been sold.
Right.
I have a couple of documents that need to be signed, and then I can release the money.
Oh, don't you dare spoil this day for her, I'm telling you.
Have you had your wee? Not going now.
Oh, don't be daft. Go and get your jacket.
If you don't want me no more, just say so. I'm not fussed.
Hey, you mustn't say things like that. Of course we want you, don't we, Eddie?
Of course we do.
Anyway, my room's too small, and this house is too small. Can hear you two arguing.
Not everybody argues, love. The important thing is to discuss things and reach an understanding.
You were arguing about me.
No, we weren't, honestly.
Why are you lying to me? You make me tell the truth and now you're telling big fat lies.
No, that's enough. She's only doing it to protect you.
Eddie! From what?
Nothing. Come on, let's just go to the park. Let it picnic. It won't eat itself.
I'm not moving till you tell me.
There's nothing to tell.
You are sending me back.
No, never. I promise you.
A bad thing happened yesterday, love. Your mum died.
Eddie!
She took a drugs overdose.
I'm so sorry.
Is it true?
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling.
Hey, blimey, you took your time. We're parched.
Glad to see you out of hospital.
Thank you.
I know you've had a rough time.
Yes.
And I know that money isn't everything, but at least it's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah. Ben's marked where you have to sign. Go on. Hey, Colin Fishwick. Look at you. You're all fingers and thumbs.
There are some brilliant holiday deals on at the moment.
Yeah?
Wouldn't it be great to get away? Just me and you.
Yeah, it would. I won't be a sec. I just need a word with Kevin. I've got something for you.
And why does that make me nervous?
There we go. Let's call it quits. Feels wrong keeping it all.
I want you to have it, told you.
Your half's plenty. Really, I'm more than happy with half. And it's fair on both of us. When you have got a baby to bring up, they don't come cheap, do they?
Thanks.
Just promise me that you're not going to spend it on whiskey and wild women.
Sounds to be a fair thing.
So Frank's pulled out. I mean, I tried to think where that leaves us.
I wonder why Carla didn't mention it to me. I mean, I'm supposed to be supervisor.
Well, you'll be all right. You've got the cafe. I mean, if Underworld goes bump, you'll be fine.
I wonder what's gone on with Frank.
Well, somebody must know something.
You gave him half back after everything you've been through to get your hands on it.
He's a single parent, Jeff. It can't be easy.
Well, I hope he doesn't read anything into it.
Don't be daft. Why would he?
I got these for you. Cheer you up.
Oh, thanks, Kirk.
The party rings.
Great.
Remember when we used to have them when we were kids? I like the yellow ones, you like the pink. They all taste the same though, really. I know something's going on. That kick-off at the factory and everything. I can see you don't want to tell me. And that's fine. But you're not ill or anything, are you?
No. Oh, it's nothing like that.
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
So what is it then? Because I can see it's something serious.
It's complicated, Kirk. I don't really want to talk about it, do you mind? It's just... Thanks for asking, though, yeah?
I know I'm rubbish at the serious stuff. You know, emotions and that. I never know the right thing to say. But if you ever need me to listen, you know I'm up for that, don't you?
Thanks, Ben.
You're welcome. I'll be in touch when everything's finalised.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
What have you done?
Just try and calm down.
What have you done?
Shh, keep your voice down. You don't want to wake the baby.
All this had gone away. I thought all this had gone away.
Look, Joy left everything to Colin in her will. And then Ben tracked Colin down to this address.
So that's where all this money came from for the baby stuff. And the pram. And the clothes.
I'm so sorry, John. I know. I shouldn't have done it.
It's fraud, Fizz! We could both be sent to prison for fraud!
I feel like I'm ready to take on more responsibility.
Look, you're a good barmaid, great with the customers, but I don't see much managerial experience on your CV.
You know me, Nick. I'm a quick learner.
Yeah.
I pick things up like that. And maybe I could do a part-time course or something. I mean, I don't mind putting the hours in.
OK, well, leave it with me.
OK, well, thanks for seeing me anyway.
Well, I've got a few more people to interview, but I'll get back to you.
Sorry, should we shake hands or something? It just seems a bit formal since I work with you every day.
No, it's all right.
Any good?
Oh, maybe.
Nice enough girl. Always strikes me as a bit, gormless. You know, not at the front of the queue when God was handing out now.
What can I do for you, Mum?
Well, it's more what I can do for you. You want someone you can trust to run this place.
Yeah.
So tell me this. Who can you trust more than your own mother?
Right. Well, look, it's not...
I know you've got other people to see.
Yeah, but...
I'm quite happy to sit with the others. Wait my turn.
I can't believe it. More lies. That's what did for me last time, the terrible lies.
Look, John, I know you thought the whole Colin Fishwick thing was dead and buried, but this just seemed like the answer to all our prayers. It was a stupid, spur-of-the-moment thing, and I've regretted it ever since.
We'll have to give it back.
No, it's too late. John, listen to me. It just seemed like such a terrible waste when I was desperate. I was here all on my own, not earning, not knowing when they were going to let you out of that place. And it just seemed as if fate was actually on our side for once, you know? And anyway, I honestly think you deserve that money.
No!
Yeah, you did so much for Joy when she was alive. Just think of all the happiness you brought her in her final days.
Stop it! I can't take her money, not after what I've done.
Why? What have you done? John, tell me, what have you done?
I can't tell you.
Of course you can. You can tell me anything.
Thought all this was over with. Fresh start. But it was never going to be over, was it?
John, please, calm down. I'm sorry I've upset you.
I was just fooling myself. Oh. It's Peter.
Just ignore it.
Hello? Yeah, sorry, I was on... I just... I'm going to be right there. Yeah, cheers. I've got to go.
No, you can't. Not like this. You were going to tell me something.
No, I wasn't. No.
John, please, just sit down and let's talk about...
No, I can't deal with this right now. I can't.
I can't believe he's dropped us in it like that.
Well, that's it. He's gone. Well, so basically there's no work for us after this. No. Oh, talk of the devil.
How's he dare show his face in here?
Job murderer. Well.
Hiya.
Hello. You know what? I had a nice, peaceful life before I bumped into you.
Not my fault.
I know. It's not mine either. But you're right. We were brilliant together. And I don't see why either of us should lose out.
What you mean?
If you can assure me that this is the end of it.
It is.
There'll be no more talk of it. From now on, we just concentrate on work.
Absolutely.
All right, we're back in business.
You will not regret this, I promise you.
Right, everybody, listen up. The order's back on.
Really?
Yep. I'm sorry, I know I've messed you about, but what happened the other day was a total misunderstanding. From now on, it's full steam ahead.
Sorry about that before.
You had every right. Let me apologise by buying you all a drink. Sean, same again, please. Include yourself in that.
Well, that's a relief. I can enjoy my drink now.
Well, here's something I hope will make you even happier.
What's this?
There's a fortnight in France for 2 near Paris.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we fly next week. I know it's short notice, but it was a last-minute deal. Well, are you up for it?
Well, yeah, I suppose. No, of course I am. I'm just not sure Carla will be there, so...
I don't know how you stand it.
Sorry?
Being married to my son.
Oh, are you Roy's mum?
For my sins.
I'm Eileen.
I had forgotten how backward he is.
Roy's not backwards. He's actually very intelligent.
Well, he's backwards in coming forward, that's for sure. There is a dearth of conversation in that place, an absolute dearth.
He just doesn't like wasting words.
Does he know any?
Hi, I'm Julie. I met you before in the cafe.
Oh, yes, the one with the dubious dress sense. And who are you?
The one in the wheelchair.
I like her. Now, would you be so kind as to get me a dry sherry?
Oh, hiya.
Is Ches in?
No, he's at the market.
All right.
Is it important?
No, it doesn't matter. It'll do another time.
Thanks, I'll be in touch.
Forget I'm your mother. Just give me a fair interview. I'm entitled to that, surely.
Okay, take a seat. Right then, Mrs. McIntyre.
Call me Gail.
Right then, Gail. Have you had any previous bar work experience?
Not really, no.
Right, well, there's no point continuing.
Well, hang on a minute. It's a bar manager you want, not a barmaid.
Right. Gail, have you had any previous managerial experience?
Yes, lots. I managed a home almost single-handedly. Managed 2 sons better than they managed themselves. Without me, the washing wouldn't get done, the cooking, the cleaning.
Yeah, well, I hardly think you can equate the two.
Shows what you know.
Oh, man, it's a complete waste of time.
Okay, all right. In my role as receptionist at the medical centre, I learnt good public relations, polite telephone manner, how to use a computer database.
Infiltrate patients' records.
That's not fair.
Neither is this. Look, you're asking me to forget you're my mum, but you wouldn't be here if I wasn't your son.
I'd work really hard.
Till 2 or 3 in the morning?
If I had to.
Oh, come on. You know you fall asleep in front of the telly by 10 o'clock. You're just too old for this.
That's ageist. I could report you for that.
Yes, you could, but it's the truth. Look, Panthers want to see someone young and sexy, not...
You're right. Get the message.
Oh, I love you anyway.
Thought I'd find you in here.
She told you then. That kid's driving a wedge between us.
It was never going to be easy, you know. If you thought that, you'd be mad.
I knew there'd be problems, just not this many.
Yeah, and you'll get through it. You know, I bet Mum's feeling just as stressed as you are. She just puts a better front on it.
You reckon?
Yeah. Look, go home. Make up with her.
I'm not sure how.
What, the amount of rows that you've had down the years? You should know how by now.
That is not what I call a dry sherry.
Oh, and what would you call it then? A Looby Loo?
No, it's what I call you. It's sweet, and it's not a full measure.
It's dry, and that's because you've drunk some.
The merest sip, and I had to force it down.
Maybe we should go, Sylvia.
Very well.
Oh, I see. You've had no trouble downing the rest, have you?
I have manners, unlike some.
Do you know, I sometimes wonder why I bother doing this job.
Oh, it's from Tony's going to come and see me on Sunday.
Oh, that's nice.
We're bringing Jules, his new boyfriend. He wants me to meet him.
Oh, well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Sounds serious.
Do I hear wedding bells?
Give over.
It's a bit short notice, isn't it?
But I'm sure we'll manage. It would be a shame to ruin such a romantic gesture.
Really? Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you. Thanks.
I take it you're going to be a good cop then.
They've worked hard, it doesn't harm to reward them, and then they'll work twice as hard next time.
Hey, France, eh? Nice one. Just make sure you treat yourself to something nice while you're there. That money's for enjoying.
She won't need to spend a thing, not while she's with me.
Careful, I might hold you to that.
Good. I intend to spoil your rotten. You deserve it after what you've been through.
There you go, mate. 25. Happy Easter.
Cheers.
John, do you mind? Sorry. So, you feeling okay? When sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. What? Nothing.
I'm just nipping to now.
Sorry about you.
No, it's okay. He's right. You do deserve it after everything you've been through.
Yeah, well, there was no need to rub your nose in it.
So, will you be going up the Eiffel Tower again?
It's the sort of thing you only do once, isn't it?
Yeah, plus you was petrified.
I was not.
Yeah, so why was you hanging on to me hand then?
Well, maybe I was just being romantic.
You'd have some good times, didn't
Yeah, we did. We had lots of good times.
I'll see you when you get back.
So what are your plans for Easter?
Just hanging out with Gary, so it'll be long lie-ins and early nights mainly.
Oh, look at you. What are you doing?
Well, thinking about Todd coming up from London, I might go down to London and see Dylan. Could get him an Easter egg.
Oh. Maybe I'll spend the weekend with me sis. I haven't met Todd yet. Or is he your boyfriend?
Actually, I'm a bit nervous about that. Can we just see how it goes?
Oh, right.
Definitely next time.
Yeah. Well, looks like I'll be on my own again. I wonder what Frank's doing this weekend.
I still can't believe he's back in the factory. I'd steer well clear if I was you.
Why? Do you know something we don't know?
It's just a feeling I get. Same again.
Yeah, of course I will. Oh, I'll see you next week then. Thanks, Hilary. Are you all right, love? We can still go to the park if you want.
Don't feel like it now.
No, well, I don't blame you.
Look who I found. Listen, I don't know what I've done wrong, but whatever it is, I'm sorry.
You don't know? Yeah, well, it doesn't matter now anyway. What's done's done.
Oh. Marry me.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm proposing.
I tell you what, why don't we go and have that picnic in the garden, eh? Just the two of us.
You reckon that was a no, or I don't know?
What'd you do that for?
It's always softened her up before.
Ah, get up, you look a right prat.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean. Can I, have a word?
Yeah, sure. I was just coming out.
Oh, I think this is a bit better in private. You don't like me very much, do you?
I wouldn't say that. I don't really know you.
Exactly. You only know what other people have told you. Like Maria. It's not true, you know. I mean, do you really think I'd be hanging around here if it was?
Suppose not. Although it is a shame that she's left.
Yeah, I agree. And it would be a shame to lose you and all.
How do you mean?
I don't like being slandered. So, I was hoping that we could draw a line under all this.
Yeah, sure.
Good. You know what? I'm really glad we've had this chat. Here's to a fresh start.
Hiya. Is Chairs back yet?
No, sorry. Why, is something wrong?
No.
Oh, tell me.
It's, No, it's nothing, honest. Just been one of them days, you know?
Do you know what? Izzy says to do great frothy coffees in the bistro.
Do they?
Don't know, so we try them and see.
Yeah, why not?
It's a knife. Give me the forks. And some of them are the wrong way up.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what does it matter?
They have to be the right way up.
Why will the heavens fall?
Sylvia, why don't you sit down and I'll bring you a nice cup of tea?
Mad as a March hare. Or an Easter bunny.
I'm so sorry. I think she might be a bit tipsy. I suppose she must be missing her husband.
Nah, she always did like a drink. She'd have these lavish dinner parties every weekend. Of course, I'd be banished to my bedroom. Just to find me an embarrassment.
I'm sure she didn't.
Oh, yes. Yes. It's all right, though. I found her an embarrassment, too.
To be honest, Gail, it wouldn't have suited you running a bar.
Why? Because I'm a middle-aged woman?
No, because of the hours. Well, I'd have put up with it for the sake of a little self-esteem. No, even my own son will employ me.
Oh, I know all about unaccommodating sons. Roy has been blatantly hostile to me ever since I arrived.
Oh, no, Sylvia, you know that's not true.
Are you Roy's mother?
For my sins.
Roy just has trouble expressing his feelings.
Yeah, well, it's just as well, isn't it? Otherwise I'd be out on my ear.
There's nothing wrong with Hope, is there?
No, she's doing great.
Was it John then?
Yeah, sort of.
Is he okay?
No, not really. And I think I've just made things worse.
Oh, why? What have you done?
Nothing in particular. I just haven't been very supportive, that's all.
I think you've been well supportive. He's so lucky to be married to you. Most women, they wouldn't have coped.
That's what marriage is about, isn't it? Coping. The rough with the smooth. Hey, and for what it's worth, I think Chesney's lucky to have you and all.
Thanks.
Are you not having your coffee?
It's a bit sweet.
Oh, well, if you will have vanilla in it.
She's gorgeous, isn't she?
Yeah.
You don't give him birth? Does it hurt?
Yeah. But it's worth it.
I've just been thinking, John, maybe you need to call it a day, you know? Go home and you need to take this in small steps.
I'm fine. How many times?
Hey, I'm trying to do you a favour.
Yeah, I know. I'm really grateful. Sorry.
Can I have a word?
Sorry about that. He's got a gippy tummy. So, can I help you?
So is this as exciting as it gets, then? Taking tea with the neighbours?
Well, would you just excuse me just a minute?
Hayley, I wonder if I could have a word in private. Of course, yeah. There's nothing wrong, is there?
No, I'm just after a bit of advice, that's all. The thing is, you see, I've got this friend who's got a male friend who likes to dress up, you know?
Dress up?
Yeah. In women's clothing. And the thing is, my friend doesn't really know how to deal with this sort of problem, but so I wondered if you could shed any light on the matter, so maybe she could find it easier to understand.
And you're asking me because I've got a problem as well.
Oh, no, I didn't.
For your information, transsexuals and transvestites are two completely different things. A transvestite is
man, whereas I'm a woman. I don't thank you to remember that, please.
Oh, Hayley, Hayley.
I never knew.
I'm visiting all the local businesses in the area to warn them. Trouble is, counterfeit notes are getting so sophisticated, they're not always easy to spot them.
All right, well, if I have any doubts, I'll get in touch with you.
All right, thanks a lot. See you later.
Cheers. John? John! You let me in, please. Look, you can't stay in there all day, can you?
Go away.
John.
Don't let them take me. Please. I'll make everything right, I promise.
The police, they've gone. Everything's fine. Now, please, John, just move the chair, eh?
No. You're just saying that.
I'm sorry, fellas. I'm just going to have to close shop for a bit. I'm really sorry.
Don't you dare sulk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be happy that you turned me down again.
Can't you see how inappropriate that was and how selfish?
Selfish?
They's just found out from you blurting out that her mum's died and you choose that time to make another one of your stupid proposals.
Stupid, is it?
Well, you know what I mean.
I'll tell you what's stupid. Taking on another kid at our age when we should be enjoying ourselves. Now Gary's gone, we should be having a bit of fun, you and me, not going through parenthood a second time round.
No, you wanted this as much as I did.
I wanted to make you happy, that's all.
No, you're not turning this back on me. You'd have been fine if it was some little girl that wanted to bake cakes with you, but the moment you realise that she's got problems, you don't want to know.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't feel capable of dealing with a kid that lies and steals and makes up little stories. And what's more, I don't want to.
What do you mean by that?
There's still time for us to change our minds.
I can't believe you just said that.
Look, there's a whole new life waiting for us in Germany, a good life that you and me deserve. Why should we let her hold us back?
There is no way we are deserting that little kiddie now.
Speak for yourself. I can't take any more of this. It's either her or me. You choose.
Thanks for that. What? Making me go for a coffee. Made me feel a lot better.
Fizz! I'm looking everywhere for you. There's something wrong with John.
Why? What's happened?
I don't know. He's in a bad way. Listen, you'd better come.
Can you wait with home? He's not hurt, is he?
No. He's just been acting a bit strange. And then this copper turned up and he's freaked out and he's barricaded himself in the office. Like, can I get him out?
Oh my God, can you go and fetch Dr. Carter?
I'll try. Yeah.
Just tell him it's John.
John? Fizz has gone to find you. Do you want me to go and fetch her?
No.
He's not there. He's gone.
Fizz, he's in the house.
How did he seem?
Really odd. He didn't want me to fetch Fizz. He's chucking stuff about like he's looking for something.
You should never let him go off his medication.
I didn't.
Oh my God. No wonder he's been acting so strange.
Wait. Look, we need to go in calmly. I think you two should stay here.
No way, him going in. Besides, my John had never hurt anyone. John? He's not here.
I'll check upstairs.
John? John?
No sign.
He's gone. The back gate was open.
Hey. Come on. I think we need to call the police.
No,
He probably just needs some space.
Peter's right. We can't risk it.
You said it was a policeman that freaked him out, though. So the last thing he needs is a whole load of them looking for him. No. He just needs some time to calm down, that's all. I'm sure he'll be back.
God, Mum, can you make any more noise? We're trying to have a lay-in.
Yeah, and I'm trying to make the place look nice for your brother.
Aw, that's sweet, babe.
Just don't make a mess when you have your breakfast, eh?
What, have you tidied?
Yes.
Oh, no, it does look different. Like the rooms lost weight and stuff.
Actually, why don't you go and have your breakfast in the cafe?
It's only our Todd coming, you know. It's not like the Queen's coming or something. Right, yeah, it was bad choice of word.
Why?
We never made this much fuss when I brought Rosie home for the first time, did you?
I knew Rosie.
You still do?
Yeah, but you've seen me warts and all. I just want to make a good impression on Todd's new fella.
Yeah, and it is different for gays. They've got, like, issues and stuff. I should know that firsthand.
Well, I'm going to go to a cafe because I fancy a bacon butty. Come on.
Hey, shut up.
Up at the crack, went to get the coach at some ungodly hour.
God, that is weird, that. Like, Sean's going to London and Todd's coming up from London.
I know.
I mean, imagine if they, like, crossed each other on the motorway. I mean, how freaky is that? I mean, just thinking about it.
Thinking about it?
All right. Come on, sweet cheeks.
Come on, cupcake.
It's for my son.
Oh, hi, Violet. I've left you a few messages now. Anyway, I'm here. I'm in that London. Oh, well, I'll make my way over to Clapham, so with any luck, I'll be with you soon. Oh, God, I hope you're in. Oh, all right. Ciao. Ciao for now. Bye.
Well, this is it. A small place, but mine own.
God, they're tiny, aren't they? Does she just own the one? Joke, babe. It's sweet. How do we look?
Just don't judge me, yeah?
Toddly, relax. Everything's gonna be fine.
Good night, Gail.
I thought Northern was meant to be friendly.
Sarah's mum.
Don't talk about me behind me back. If you've got something to say it to me face.
I wasn't saying anything.
I heard you.
Oh, still bawling in the street like a common fishwife, Gail. Oh, you must be Jules.
Hi.
Just ignore her. Lovely to meet you.
Nice wheels. Todd must be a gay gold digger now.
Ignore her.
Loving the piping on your blazer, babes.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm being outnumbered by weirdos.
You right, Todd?
Hey.
Hi, Todd. Oh, is this your new guy? He was gorgeous. Why are all the best men gay, Jason?
Oh, shut up, Rosie. You all right, bro?
Oh, yeah. Jules, my brother Jason.
Hiya.
Hi. Rosie.
Come on, I've made the dinner.
Already?
She means lunch.
Do I?
I've actually got a lesbian sister, like a proper one.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Full blown.
Oh, thank goodness you're in. I was beginning to think you might have forgotten.
Sean.
Oh, you had forgotten.
No, oh God. You better come in. Sorry, it's just my phone was off and, you better come in.
What you let him in for?
Hi, Jamie.
Well, I can hardly turn him away. He's come all the way from Manchester.
And what about me? I came all the way from Manchester, and for what?
No, Jamie, we came to London because you're from London. There's a difference.
Everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Fine. She says fine.
Okay, it's not fine.
Violet doesn't love me anymore, Sean.
I didn't say that.
Where's Dylan?
He's in the kitchen watching a DVD.
I don't see how this changes anything.
Oh, don't you?
Love changes after a while. Don't it, Sean?
I'm 30 years old. I don't want to feel like I'm settled for second best for the rest of my life.
You're such a drama queen. You're worse than him.
I'm right, aren't I, Sean?
Why don't I take Dylan out for a little bit, eh? Leave you two to chat. I'm sure you'll sort everything out. I mean, what do I know, eh? About love? Love's weird. But it also comes in many different shapes and sizes.
Yeah, well, in her case, it came in the shape of a gardener called Mitch.
He was a tree surgeon and nothing happened.
What am I still even doing here?
Why don't I just...
Well, at least I didn't sleep with my own stepmother.
Hello, Dylan. It's me, Daddy.
Hey, Sean.
Marcus.
And how do you make it?
Quite easy, actually. You take a tin of condensed tomato soup, tin of peas, tin of tuna, heat it all up together. I put some hard-boiled egg in, you know, just to be a bit daring.
I think I just got a bit of that.
Well, you serve it with toast or oven chips, but as it was a special occasion, I thought roasties would be nice.
You all right, babe?
Yeah, no, I just feel sad when I think of boiled eggs, just in case a baby chicken was inside it.
It's unusual, isn't it, Toddley?
Toddley? Oh, Jules' surname's Cream. Toddley and Cream?
I don't get it.
Sean's not back till tomorrow night, so I've made his room all nice for you.
Oh, we've checked into an hotel.
Have you?
Yeah. Didn't I say?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, you can't come all this way and...
It's this really nice boutique one in town. It's nice, isn't it, Toddley?
Yeah, but you don't want all that expense when there's a perfectly...
I've just got this thing for gorgeous little hotels, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Well, if you're sure.
Thanks. So, shall we all go to that pub on the corner after lunch?
Man after my own heart.
Oh, do we have to?
Don't you like it?
Well, you were never out when you lived here.
Oh, no, but... Well, you're driving.
Yeah, so we can get a cab back to the hotel and pick up the car tomorrow. It's Easter Day. I mean, you have to go to the pub on Easter Day.
It's the law.
Yeah, but... There's nicer pubs than the Rovers.
Todd Grimshaw, are you turning into a snob?
No, it's just... Fine. We'll go to the Rovers.
Do you know what, Eileen? I think I'm full. It was really nice, though.
Top me up, Jace.
Well, she's really going for it.
Yeah, I've been mates with Violet and Jamie for ages. We just sort of got close again when I moved down here.
Right, she never said. I think they're having a bit of a domestic.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, this must be weird for you.
Weird that you know my Dylan, yeah. But nice weird, I think. If you want to come with us on the walk, then that'll be fine.
Well, where are you going?
Huh. Where aren't we going?
He is really fit.
Yeah, he's top for a posh bloke.
He's not posh. He's normal.
Bet you're wondering who this is, Tina.
Todd's new fella.
Yeah, in other words, my common-law son-in-law.
Keep the change.
Oh, cheers, Dan.
Oh, Sally, can I introduce you to my common-law son-in-law, Jules?
Ah, hello, Jules.
This is Sally, Rosie's mum.
No, she's a character.
Oh, yeah, from what, though?
David does Dallas.
Are you going to put up with her? Oh, let's get a drink, girl, who's only being funny. Yeah, he's funny, all right. They both are. Hey, my daughter's funny, if you haven't forgotten. She's just having a phase of funny.
Are you giving me daggers?
Yeah? Well, you just totally blanked her, which is completely immature.
Cool, though.
You right, Gail?
I love he's talking to you.
Mum.
Don't love me, Eileen.
Oh, don't worry, Gail. I could never love you.
Just leave it, Mum.
You know what she's like?
Yeah. And you're just as bad. Plus, you're drunk.
Oh, plus.
Yeah, it means that I don't know.
Look, it's bank holiday weekend, and if I want to get drunk, I will get drunk. Plus, I'm very excited that you've come back.
Showing yourself up.
Oh, I am not.
Line up, Todd.
Yeah, Todd, line up.
So anyway, Jules, what do you do for a living? Only I reckon you could do modelling.
I'm in publishing.
Yeah, he's got a brain in his head.
Hey.
What?
What are you trying to say, that all models are thick?
Well, some are actually, Jason. Scary.
Right, I'm going to take a picture on my phone. Oh, bollards.
That's it, I've had enough of this.
Todd,
Never mind yourself. You're showing me up now.
One for you. One for you.
Thank you.
And one for me.
Dropping on my head.
Oh, isn't this nice?
The underworld, come out of the cupboard, you boys and girls. London calling, now don't look to us. Phony Beatlemania has bitten the dust. London calling, see we ain't got no swing except for the rain and the crunch of thing. The ice age is coming, the sun's zooming in. Meltdown expected, the wheat is good in. Engines stop running, but I have no fear, 'cause London is drowning now.
Press the button.
Live by the river.
That's your ice cream, Dills.
Oh, it looks lovely.
Doesn't normally like it if it's got bits.
Do you know, I've had such a lovely day.
Me too.
You know, I'm not normally round at Violet's. I made a special trip today.
Oh, right, why?
Why do you think?
I don't...
Because she told me that you were coming down today, and I thought...
Look at the time, I was supposed to have him back 10 minutes ago. Come on, Dylan, eat up.
Still got your keys then?
No, I magicked myself through the wall.
Do you know what you are? You're a snob. All you have done since you came back is look down your nose at me.
I should never have come back. This was a mistake.
How can it be a mistake? What, you're never going to see me again in your life? Is that what your plan of action is
Don't
now?
be daft.
Me daft? You're the one that's not making sense. You've changed. I mean, is it him that's changed you, or are you just acting up for him?
You know what, I don't have to listen to
Yes,
this.
yes, you do. Because I'm the woman that gave birth to you, I'm the woman that raised you, that fed you and clothed you, and for what? For you to come back for a day and treat me like something you trod in.
But it's just... My life's changed.
Guess what, Todd? Mine hasn't. I'll tell you something else, I'm glad.
Well, I'm sorry, I just want Jules to like me. And what's he gonna think with you acting like a twit?
Where are you going?
Going back to our hotel.
Come on, let's do another one. Hooray!
You spark out. You all right?
Take a wild guess.
So he's gone then?
Yep.
For good?
Yep.
You didn't say goodbye to Dylan?
No, he's coming back for some more of his stuff tomorrow.
Well, I suppose if you didn't love him anymore.
Oh, it's that straightforward, is it? I gave up everything for him.
No, Violet, you gave up me for him.
Violet.
I've been bottling it in. I've been so unhappy for so long.
Well, then this is a good thing, yeah?
I'm scared.
Scared, you? Feisty McPhee? Come on, we'll have no more of that soppy talk, thank you very much.
I'm all right, I'll be fine, really.
Listen, if you want, I could take Dylan home, you know, for a couple of days, give you a bit of space. I'd be more than happy to do that.
You trying to steal my son off me?
No.
No, he didn't mean that.
I'm just trying to be your friend. Because we were good friends, me and you. We got up to all sorts together, didn't we? Out with the stars, in with the milk. Yeah? Undisputed queens of the dance floor. The party never starts until Violet comes up.
That was a long time ago. That Violet doesn't exist anymore.
But we were so close.
Things change.
You probably need Dylan down here with you, you know, to take your mind off everything.
As opposed to where? Up in Weatherfield with you.
Well, there's nothing wrong with...
Learning all your...
What?
Nothing.
Come on, Sean, let's go.
Learning what?
You can't just turn up here out of the blue and...
My mannerisms. What, the way I talk? The way I walk? What?
And think you can take over because you can't.
My gayness.
Sean.
You can't.
That Violet Wilson, the one that I liked, she doesn't exist anymore.
Shut up.
Look who she's been replaced by.
Get out, Sean. I don't need this right now. You were only ever going to be the sperm donor. You're worse than a leech.
A homophobe.
Oh, and Sean, take that ridiculous teddy bear with you. It'll give him nightmares.
I'm sorry, I'll call you, okay?
Mum? You alright?
What do you think?
This is where I come whenever I'm feeling miserable. Never fails to cheer me up. It's magical, isn't it? You know, she only said those things because she's in a bad place.
She's living in Clapham Common. It's better than where I live. Listen, thanks.
What for?
For trying to cheer me up. It's dead nice.
Well, truth be told, you've cheered me up.
I have, how?
I lost my job yesterday.
Really? Oh, that's terrible. What are you going to do?
Well, what can I do? Apart from KBO?
KBO?
Keep begging on.
Well, as the icing on the cake...
Yes.
You get to keep Teddy.
Oh.
Oh, that smile. Bet you've had the fellas falling at your feet in that London... This London.
Wow. No. You?
Not with this smile. Why, of course. No. I've been on the shelf that long, they're going to start charging me rent.
I know the feeling.
Just wish somebody would...
What?
I don't know, just... For once, do the big romantic gesture. Any gesture. It wasn't 2 fingers. Well, I best be getting to my hotel.
Yeah. I've enjoyed myself today.
Well, it's Dylan, isn't it? He's just so lovely.
Exactly. Come on, I'll walk you to the tube. Unless...
Unless what?
Well, we could leg it down the hill.
I couldn't possibly be so childish.
We do. It's fine. It's not fine. She cooked me lunch.
A rather hideous lunch, admittedly, but she cooked one all the same.
We need to get off sharpish. Be amazed if she's even up.
You've really changed since we got here. And it's not very attractive.
What's this then, eh? You getting off without saying goodbye?
No, of course not.
So why are you so vile with Mum then, eh?
What did you say to her? Todd Lee?
Look, Todd, you might not like it round here. You might think it's skanky, but how brilliant was Mam when you came out, eh?
I didn't come out. I got out. Which is what I'm doing now. You were right. I'm going.
Mum never slagged you off. Never told you where to go. All she ever said was it was fine, so what?
I'm going nowhere. You need to sort this out.
What is this, eh? You'll listen to him, but you won't listen to me. What have I ever done to hack you off, eh?
Nothing.
Hey!
Nothing. I'll go and see her. All right?
What do you want?
To say I'm sorry. I played this all wrong. Overthought it. Overthought what Jules might think. I love him, Mam.
I know you do, and he seems really nice.
But he comes from money. He lives in a big, posh flat. He knows famous people. He has chili-infused olive oil. And I thought he might think all this was a bit... Anyway, I was wrong. He thinks you're fab. He loves you. So do I.
All I ever think is how I failed you and Jason. I mean, never gave you enough, tried my best, but sometimes that's not good enough.
Mum, it was more than good enough. It was wonderful. You made me feel loved. How brilliant is that?
You're never cool. You got a different life now. I just wonder where I went wrong.
But stop thinking like that, man, please. Because if anyone's gone wrong, it's me. And I promise I'll call more. Once a week, yeah?
I'll believe that when I see it.
Where's your daddy, eh? We don't know where he is, do we? John?
Morning.
Thought you were John.
So he hasn't turned up then, has he?
No sign of him.
Fizz, he must know what this is like for you.
Well, does he though? We don't know what's going on in his head, do we?
Why do you keep making excuses up for him?
Because I love him. And I know he has a lot of worries and he sometimes has to be by himself.
You're a little up.
Oh, she's a lucky one. She ain't got a clue what's going on.
So where do you think he might be?
They should never let him out of that hospital, Ches. He wasn't ready, was he?
Oh, but that's where he's gone. They persuaded him to take him back in.
I rang them. They haven't seen him any more than we have.
So what are you gonna do?
The same as I am doing. I'm gonna look after Hope and just wait to see what happens. It's okay. It's okay, sweetheart.
I'm just gonna have a breakfast in bed.
She said anything about her mother?
Not yet, but she looks upset. Like she needs a bit of mollycoddling, which is what she's gonna get.
See, this all puts me in a bad light, doesn't it? It's like I've got no sympathy for the girl, which I have. Of course I have.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear it.
I've got to be honest. I feel like I'm being pushed out my own house.
Nobody's pushing anybody.
No one's intending to. I'm just saying that's what it feels like.
She's a lonely, frightened little girl that's just lost her mother.
I know.
So how can you talk about feeling pushed out?
Oh, for crying out loud, look.
What would you like me to do? Throw her out? And what would you think of me if I did?
Look, can I just remind you, when we first set about this adoption lark...
Which you thought would never come to anything.
We said we'd be honest with each other. And anything one of us was feeling, we'd say it.
Yeah, and you have.
Exactly.
So now it's my turn.
Yeah, if you like.
And what I'm saying is if you're going to force me to choose
No, forget
between
that.
you and her, then I don't even have to think about it. I shall have to choose, Faith, so be careful, Eddie. Be very careful.
I'm coming!
Oh, me?
I thought you were going to be the police.
No.
It's coming.
Don't worry. He's got to be out there somewhere and we're going to find him.
I beg your pardon?
Ches rang me. We're going to go and look for you, John.
You were quick.
I was up early with little Liam. Let Anne Maria have a lie-in. It should be over later. I don't think you should be left in on your own.
Well, that's kind of her.
So let's get going.
Well, but where are you going? What are you going to do?
We'll just have a walk round, like the bus station, tram station.
You get a lot of dossers in that market square, sat around the war memorial drinking meths.
Well, I hope you don't find him there.
He'll be okay. He's been in prison. He knows how to look after himself.
Does he though, Ches? And what if you do find him? What are you going to do then?
We'll bring him home.
Well, don't get into an argument with him and start calling him names.
Of course we won't.
We'll be really nice with him.
Right, see you later.
See you.
Okay. Good luck.
Just take it round.
I will.
Good, because I'm sick of flipping sight of it.
Well, I was hoping that we might get to see Amy for summer this weekend, and I could have given it to her then.
Yeah, and Tracy knew that you were hoping that, and as always, she's way ahead of you. You want to see Amy, you've got no chance. She's evil.
Yeah, well.
It's a really nice looking egg, though. In fact, I think that me and Maxie should just eat it. What do you think, Max?
Yeah!
Yeah? All right, then, shall we have it now?
No, Becky!
Come on, Maxie, catch!
No!
Woo!
Careful! I can't give it to her if it's all in pieces, can I?
Oh, no, you can't, can you? Fetch me the hammer, boy!
No! Right, listen, I'm taking care of this. I'm going to give it to her later.
Yes, well, you see that you do.
Why has he gone off like this? Maria, I haven't a clue. Except he wasn't happy in himself, was he? He's been in hospital for it.
But there's nothing new. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want. You know, we all have little secrets.
It's him, hang on. John?
Hello?
John, where are you? What's happening?
I just want to say that I'm sorry for all of this.
Just come back, John, please.
But there's something I have to do. I'm all right, and you're not to worry.
Oh, how can I not? Just talk to me, John.
And when I've done it, I'll come home. Bye.
No, John!
No. Has he rung off?
Yeah. See, he wouldn't even talk to me, not properly.
Well, what did he say?
That there's something he has to do. What's that supposed to mean?
You listening to me?
Yeah.
I don't know when, but sooner or later there's going to be a funeral for your mum. Do you think you'll want to go to that?
Not if it's going to be sad.
Well, it will be.
I'm sad enough. I think I just want to watch the telly.
Now then.
Hey, hiya. Oh, all right, is he, love?
Yeah, we were just wondering if Faye fancied coming out for a walk with us.
Oh, now, wouldn't that be nice?
No, I don't. I'm too sad.
Oh. It's best to let her have her own way right now.
And what about Dad? How's things in that department?
Oh, he keeps talking about how he feels pushed out by you-know-who.
Oh, he'll get over it.
Well, I'll have to. I feel that let down. We've been months hoping and praying for this, and now he's like a sulky kid.
Where is he now?
I've no idea. We were talking about it, and then he decides he don't want to talk about it anymore and swans out.
You don't mean for good, though.
No.
All right.
I don't have any breakfast, so I doubt they've got much further than Roy's calf.
You all right, Sean?
Oh, hi, I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, somebody tells me you've been to London to see that kid of yours.
Yeah, I just got back now. He's fantastic. I just wanted to bring him home with me.
Oh, well, you never know. What happened to me?
Hey, how did your Leanne get on with that costume for Simon's school play?
Oh, no, don't ask.
Oh, no.
No, I just don't think she's cut out for sewing.
Would you want me to have a look at it? I mean, she did ask me.
Oh, would you? Do you mean now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, why not indeed? This has been driving me mad. Love, can you open the door? My fairy godmother wants to come up. Sorry, Matt, that came out wrong.
Oh, don't you worry, Heartface. I've been called worse.
Just open the door, will you?
Cheers.
No, sorry. Amy's busy all day today.
I do have certain rights, you know.
So do I, Steve. Do you want to go to court? Argue about it there?
Not really, no. All I want right now is for you to give Amy this from me and Becky.
No. Well, I'd like to, but I'm afraid Amy's eaten more chocolate than's good for her, so I'm sorry, Steve. But not for the first time. You're too late.
Ah, well. I just don't know how you've stayed so calm about it all.
Shouting and screaming's not going to get me anywhere.
Is it not? Is that where I've been going wrong all these years? I see.
No, I just want Graham to be happy, so...
I won't. Any fellow what left me, I want him to be miserable as sin. Oh, wait, look here. What's this then?
Unfortunately, it was Tracy that answered the door.
So?
Said Amy'd already had too much chocolate.
Men are pathetic, aren't they? And that's it then? You just gave up?
Well, what am I supposed to do?
So Max can have it then, can he?
No, Max has had his. This is Amy's. And no, I haven't given up, because one way or another, I'm going to give it this.
All right, you don't need to say it. It's a mess.
But you tried, that's what matters.
Thanks, Si.
Do you know, when I tell people what I do for a living, they look down the nose, they think sewing is easy.
I would never do that.
It's an art form, but fortunately, I am an artist.
So, can you help us then?
I don't think it's help you need, more like you step aside and I take over.
Hurrah!
Thanks, Sean.
But an artist needs the tools of his trade and I need my machine.
Right, so what do we do then?
OK, well, I'll go home and I'll dump my stuff and you find Hayley and beg, borrow or steal her keys to Underworld. Come on, Chuck Trace.
Let's go.
So Mum was right then?
Always is. Or thinks she is. Hi, is love.
Do you want me to go so you two can talk?
Not on my account.
No, you stay. He might listen to you.
How would you feel if you were to propose marriage to her and she said no?
Which I would, so you needn't bother trying.
Well, you did pick a pretty daft time for it, didn't you?
I was just trying to lighten the atmosphere. Anyway, forget it. I've got a job waiting for me in Germany. I shall take it. I shall go over there and make a new start.
But you don't want to.
How do you know? Anyway, it's not about what I want, it's what she wants.
No, it isn't.
It'll happen not. Happen it's me that wants it.
You don't mean that?
No, you don't.
I should never have gone in for that adoption. Like, I'm not suited for it. I should have put my foot down and said no.
So why didn't you?
To please your mum. Why do you think? What do you think I've been doing for most of my life?
Well, I've got news for you. You've got it badly wrong this time.
She seemed pretty upset to me.
So what am I supposed to do? You tell me, because I don't know.
Go back and say you're sorry?
And that you're happy for Faye to stay?
Yeah, I could do that.
Good.
I could say that.
But?
Could I see it through? Could I pretend I want to put the clock back and be a daddy all over again? No, I don't think I can, no. Thanking you.
So you're going home, yeah?
Like I always was. And do you think I'd be heading off to Germany with nothing but the clothes I'm stood up?
Oh, forget Germany. You gonna speak to Mum?
Yeah.
But no more proposing.
Oh, she's had a chance.
No more jokes. All right, this is serious.
So what does that leave me that I can say? Just, I'm sorry and you were right. Yeah. I get the message.
Good.
Think he'll behave himself?
Yeah. Be fine.
See, people think John's really sensible and intelligent. Too intelligent for me. There's plenty of people think that. But he can do some really stupid things.
Fizz, your Johnny's an angel compared to some of the blokes.
Maria, what's the matter?
Nothing. No, I'm fine.
Is it to do with Chris?
No. I don't even know why I said out. Have you got any mayonnaise?
Yeah, in the fridge.
Has he come back yet?
No, but he's wrong.
He's wrong?
Yeah, you two obviously haven't found him.
I've been everywhere. So what did he say?
That he's all right, which he obviously isn't, and there's something he has to do.
There's nobody in.
All right. Well, they gone away, have they?
Who's it you're looking for exactly? You got a name?
Yeah. It's, Charlotte's parents. It's Mr. and Mrs. Hoyle.
Hoyle, yes. Although, when you say Charlotte's parents, you do know that Charlotte's not with us anymore.
I do, yes.
Tragic.
Yeah. I'm a friend of the family.
All right. Well, no. They're not away. She'll be back later on this afternoon.
Right. Thank you.
Who shall I say is calling?
Another half, please, Tina.
You're not going away for Easter then?
No, I think people travel far too much. You'll be a lot happier staying at home.
As happy as you mean?
Well, not me in particular.
Sorry, we only serve beer in glasses.
Good one, yeah. Just wondered if we could get some water for your windows.
Here.
All right, Tina.
I'm fine, yeah.
Looking well.
What, you worried that you married the wrong one? Yeah, too late, sunshine.
I suppose it is, yeah.
180, please, Ken.
Okay.
Oh, Ken, wait there, don't go.
Well, no, I thought I just bought this.
There. How is the wife?
Yeah, very well, thanks. I'll get to work outside then, yeah?
Yeah, you do that. Why don't you wait till it's up his ladder and then just go boot it away?
You don't think I do that?
There we go.
For me?
No, for Amy. I was wondering if you could do me a favour.
Graham,
Oh, hello.
I just got a call from the hospital
Hospital?
about the job for me to be a psychiatric nurse.
Ah, yeah, that, right, yeah.
They want to see me for an interview on Thursday this week.
That's fantastic.
It's one step closer.
And they'll just take one look at you and they'll go, oh, yes.
Alright.
I thought you might want some company. Well, you've already got some, so.
Hello.
Queen, I just had some good news.
You got your visa?
No, but I have an interview for a job.
Oh, well, good. Good.
Psychiatric nurse. And now I can keep you company as you do your windows. He complains that he gets lonely on his ladder.
Well, not today.
No, because here I am. And you know what? I can also help you.
It's a bit of a one-man show, actually.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it.
Tea?
Hey, so what can I do? I got some cake for you.
Thanks.
Why don't we go down the Rovers?
And leave her here on her own.
So we can have a talk, which is what you want, isn't it?
I'll go upstairs. Be out your way then, won't I?
Well, that'd be very helpful if you would, love. Thanks.
Perhaps just for a few minutes.
When this is finished.
Smile!
Have you got his best side?
Sean, they're both his best sides.
Oh, hey, what's going on here?
Simon's costume for the school play. Sean's just made it for him.
Finishing touches.
You won't catch me wearing it. You look dead soft. No dude want you in a play anyway. You're hopeless. Shut your mouth. You shut yours.
Hey, right, that's enough.
Gentlemen, please.
Yeah, that is enough for us. Although I do think you've gone a bit over the top, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Well, it's only a school play.
One you so desperate for us to star in?
Desperate? I don't think so. Russ has got other talents.
Yeah, so we've been told.
It's not a dream coat, more like a nightmare coat. Say that again and I'll hit you.
Down, Tiger, down.
All I'm saying is it's a school play and you've gone and had his costume professionally made.
I asked a friend to help, if that's what you mean.
Friend.
Well, look, I'm not going to stand here arguing. Come on.
Oh, well, excuse me, but you were the one who started it.
You look dead stupid. So do you.
I said, come on.
Right then.
Can I suggest we keep our voices down?
I'll not be doing any shouting.
So you're still going to Germany?
Well, look, you see, in an ideal world, I'd like to say we were both going.
And leaving Faye here? It might be ideal for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I sorry for? All sorts of stuff. Sorry I proposed to you, which I didn't realise it was such a terrible crime, but apparently it is. Sorry I didn't realise a few things sooner. Another terrible crime. Can we forget all that now?
For 12 months you lied to me.
Did I?
You let me believe you wanted to adopt as much as I did.
Well, because... what would have happened if I'd said no? And anyway, I didn't expect it to end like this.
Because you thought they'd turn us down.
I suppose so.
And they should have. Let's be honest, they should have. But the thing is, Eddie, they didn't.
No.
And now Faye's here, and you feel that that's changed everything. Well, you're right, it has.
This is what I'm saying.
Well, for one thing, if you'd have come to me a year ago, 6 months ago even, and said you might be leaving me and going off to Germany.
No, only because you won't come with
I'd
me.
have given in. I'd have let you have your own way, because I always have. I'd have been too frightened of you leaving me to do anything else, but now...
Now it's different.
Now I'm not frightened anymore.
You want me to go? Is that what you're telling me? You'd prefer it?
I want that poor little girl that's just lost her mother. I want her to stay.
Is this your answer then? You're choosing her?
Yeah.
Might as well start packing my bag.
You might as well, yeah.
Hey, listen. What were you going to tell me before?
Oh, nothing. No,
You
forget it.
seemed upset.
Never mind me. Look, I've been thinking. John rang you, so why don't you ring him back?
Oh, I've tried. Phone switched off.
And he said he's got something to do and then he'll be back.
Yeah.
And you've got no idea what that something might be?
I haven't a clue.
Colin?
Oh. Hello. Oh, you do look... You're not ill, are you?
And what are you doing? Is that money?
Why are you putting money through our letterbox? Please, take it.
Well, what on earth for?
I want you to have it.
Oh, don't be silly.
Take your coat off, Colin, and I'll put the kettle on. No, I can't stay. Please.
I'm not taking your money. Now, come on, sit down. Tell us what you've been up to.
No, really, I can't. You can't come all this way and not stop for a brew.
Let's have that coat of yours.
Think of an artist painting a canvas. It's an extension of the body. You've got to move with it, you know. Play with the pressure, the angle, the speed of your stroke. Otherwise,
What?
you get streaks.
Right.
Right, okay, yep, your go.
I tried to think like an artist.
Yeah, Picasso wouldn't have left streaks.
Sorry, boss.
Right, come on, let's have a go. Like this, yeah? Feel the difference?
Yes.
Yes, boss. I like it when you call me boss.
Oh, do you?
Oh, do you, boss? No, all right, boss, no.
I politely pointed out that by putting the apostrophe there, it meant there was only one carrot and it appeared to own 22p.
Ridiculous. There you go, boss.
Subordination!
Excuse me, but this is a public highway, and quite how you can be so wild and carefree after the crime you've committed, I don't know.
Crime?
It doesn't matter.
Norris?
I'll see you later.
You're lying. He's leaving. It's because of me.
Hey, you'll not get rid of me that easy. I'm off to Germany for a few weeks on a job. I'll be back.
That's right. So why were you arguing?
She was trying to get me to stay. I was going to make a load of mess for me to clear up while you're away. She said she'll have naught to do. You'll make plenty of mess until I'm back, won't you? Good lass.
What if he thought I was angry?
You are angry.
I was. Now I'm frantic. What if I've pushed him over the edge, Ches?
Oh, you won't have.
Something he has to do. What does that mean?
Probably now.
I'm gonna have to call the police.
Make us a brew, will you, mate?
Yeah, sure. This?
Yeah, Ta, yeah. Make Maria one and all.
What, shall I make a pot?
Yes. What do I do, Ches?
Look, John might have meant I'm going to dob myself in which case the cops would be calling us by now. Or
what?
Or he might have meant I'm not going to tell anyone.
Because?
Because he was going to do something to himself, like.
Oh, God, Ches! I'm calling the police.
I thought you said he was coming home.
Maria, I'm not chancing it.
Just think about what you're going to say.
I don't care. I just want John back. Police!
Why can't I get it right?
Well, like I say, it is a skill.
Now show me again.
Magic words.
Vows. Get a load of Mr. and Mrs.
So what?
If that's an act, I'm a flipping virgin.
Not after that honeymoon, you know.
Oh, thanks, love. Forgot my key.
Where did you get that?
Steve gave it to me for Amy.
Oh, did he now?
Nice to get the good stuff out. 2 sugars, is it?
None, Tom.
Oh, should have remembered. Biscuit.
So, Colin, how have you been?
Not bad.
How's school? Kids been messing you around a bit, have they?
Not really. Charlotte always hated this time of year. Build up to the exams. Too much ruddy homework, she'd say.
Look, sorry, I'm not staying for tea. I came to give you this, and that's what I'm going to do.
You can't just go.
Colin, please.
Oh, Colin. Is that what this is about?
I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry.
You've nothing to be sorry for.
And there's certainly no need to give us money.
No, but there is. This is all
Now,
my
look,
fault.
stop this.
No, listen, she came to
Did
see
you
me.
cause that tram to come off the rails?
No, I
then
didn't.
It's not your fault that Charlotte died. And I won't hear another word about it. We're trying to move on. It's time you did too.
Please, Colin. Sit down and have a biscuit.
Number 6. Cheers, mate. Cab's orders.
You don't have to go.
How can I stay?
Why did you have to be so flaming honest for the first time in your life?
You're the one who made the choice.
Because you forced me, you made me choose.
I had to.
But why? You're good with her, Eddie. She's settling down. We could make it work.
No, we couldn't.
Why couldn't we?
It's not the point. Faye's not the point.
She's what all this flaming thing's about, isn't she?
What you said about Faye changing things, what happened she has, happened she hasn't. What I'm trying to say is she's just uncovered the cracks, hasn't she? Cracks that have been there a long while. Faye or no Faye, you're never going to marry me, are you? No, it happened you might have once back in the day when I had hair on the top of my head and knocked down my neck.
I would have. You didn't ask.
Yeah, when I did, it was too late. I've been punching over my own weight for now on 20 years. It's time to throw the towel in.
I never said I didn't love you.
Not enough, eh? We've had some grand times here, though, eh?
Yeah.
And some not so grand times. I never did get to building that bird box in the backyard.
As if you ever were.
I got the wood.
I know it's still sitting in the shed.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm not.
No.
Steve said that you've given your notice in. What are you playing at, Dad?
Oh, please, Gary, keep your voice down.
I thought you were going to apologise.
Too late.
No, what's too late? It's not too late, Mummy's sorry.
Look, Gary.
You've been an idiot.
Gary, please.
And you're just going to let him go. You're just going to let him go.
Leave it. This isn't up to you.
We've decided, both of us.
Oh, sweetheart, it's for the best.
And what did he say when he called you?
That he had something to do.
And you've no idea what that could be?
No.
You say you and your husband had an argument just before he disappeared. What was that about?
Does it matter?
It might.
What are you doing? We need to tell someone he's here. We can't let him go in that state. Look, someone called Fizz has rung him 15 times.
Fizz? How are you spelling that?
Well, does it matter?
Is it a man or a woman?
Well, I don't know, do I? Go and keep him occupied while I give him a ring.
Okay.
Okay, this is going to sound crazy, but there was this teacher called Colin Fishwick. Oh, thank God.
Is that Fizz?
Yeah, who's that? Where's John?
I don't know. This is Alan. I'm ringing to say that Colin is safe.
What?
Colin Fishwick? He's here with us.
Okay, can I just check? Is he about 5'11"? He's got brown hair. He's wearing a sort of brown shirt and a black coat.
That's right. Are you able to come and pick him up?
We're just outside Worsley.
Yeah. Yeah. Just give me your address.
It's 3 Mulberry Avenue,
Yeah.
Worsley.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Good news?
Yeah, he's turned up at some old friends of ours. He's fine.
See? Oh, glad to hear it. But what about this teacher you were telling me about?
Oh, it's nothing. He just did a runner ages ago. I thought maybe John had got ideas.
You'd be surprised how often it happens.
Look, I'd love to stay and chat, but we really need to go and pick him up.
Look, Fizz, I'll take Hope to mine with Liam. Just call me when you get back.
Thanks, Maria. You're a lifesaver.
It might be worth me coming with you in case there's any problems.
No, honestly, it's fine. Thanks for all your help.
So what's going on?
I don't know. Come on.
Don't think you can get rid of me by ignoring me. It never worked before. I want you to tell me what you meant about Graham and Thingamabob.
I told you I'm not saying.
Tell me, or I'll sing. At the Copacabana, the hardest...
The whole wedding is a sham. She only got married so she could get a visa. Tina knows all about it. Mind your neck in, woman, and don't whisper a word. I promise not to tell.
But that's illegal, not to mention him.
Come on then, Picasso, I'll buy you a drink.
Reckon I need a pint of ale after today.
Oh no, only a half, my little apprentice.
Yes, boss. What's so funny?
Oh, nothing.
I'd snip to the loo.
Can I get a pint and a half, please, babe? And you look gorgeous.
Oh, sorry, he's next, though. What are you after?
Think you know what I want?
I think I do.
And am I ever going to get it?
Well, this pump takes a while.
You know what they say? Good things come to those who wait.
Well, it depends if he's waiting.
Someone very patient, kind, thoughtful,
And devilishly good looking.
And a bit full of himself.
Yeah, with good reason.
This one. Stop here. Yeah, that's it. Oh, tar for looking after her, Maria. All right. See you in a bit.
Where the hell are we?
No idea.
Hey, nice houses, though. If you're going to go missing, this is the place to come.
Shut up, Kirk.
Right, you wait here.
No.
No, Ches, please. I'll shout you if I need you.
Fizz.
Yeah?
Do come in. Colin's in the front room. He's in a bad way.
We're very worried about him.
I'm sorry, but who are you?
We're Mr. and Mrs. Hoyle, Charlotte's parents. Colin, your friend Fizz is here.
Fizz? Have you known him long?
A while, yeah. Colin, I've come to take you home.
What are you doing here?
We called her.
We were worried about you, love.
Don't you ever do that to me again.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
He was trying to give us this.
Right?
Tell him there's no reason to feel guilty.
Of course I will.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sorry to have bothered you. Did you know our daughter, Charlotte?
I did, yeah. Lovely girl.
Grief is a terrible thing. Poor man. Come on.
Colin, your coat.
Oh, please. Let us know how he goes. He meant a lot to us.
Yeah, will do. Bye.
I'm so sorry, Fizz.
Waiter.
The interview's on Thursday, but I'm thinking maybe I should forget about nursing and become a window cleaner. I mean, I do have a God-given talent, right?
Bet. Is it good though?
Yeah, it's really
good.
yeah.
You sure? Fine.
Look, Graham, I know you and Tina just want to get back to normal, and as soon as everything's sorted, I'm out of here, I promise.
Cheers.
Hey, everybody! We're back! Let the good times roll. What are they?
Just an orange juice for me and for my lovely wife.
Oh, just a cocktail, no ice.
Right, you are.
Oh, let's sit with the other newlyweds. Swap romantic stories. What's up, Sheena? It's Sheen. Oh, whatever. Fancy making that single a double? Don't you just love duty free?
Is he, love? I reckon you're the one, you know.
Haven't you had enough failed proposals for one day?
Because she's sharp. And he needs that, because so's he. Right, listen, you.
Years of saying you never listen. Now you expect me to change.
I'm proud of you, Gary.
Of course you are. I'm a van driver.
No, I mean it. Doesn't matter about all that army stuff and what have you. You're a good lad with a kind heart.
Learned from my dad.
Come and visit us and... No, bring Izzy.
We will.
Look after your mum.
Catch up with you in a bit.
Look at them, abusing the sanctity of marriage.
Which pair, dear me?
How
How dare you go to my dad behind my back?
Ken understands. He knows what it's like to be separated from your children.
Oh, like I would have done if you'd run off with her.
It's different.
How?
Because I just wanted to give my daughter an Easter egg.
And I told you, Steve, that she'd had enough.
Yeah, well, not from me, Shem.
Yeah, well, she had from me. And Frank and all.
Frank?
A lovely, big, expensive one, so she doesn't need this cheap offering from you.
I'm a dad. Frank's got nothing to do with it.
Uncle Frankie is now. Amy asked whether she could call him that.
You know, your lies are so transparent.
Oh, really? Well, you ask her yourself if you see her. Not that you're going to get a chance to.
Is that going...
I'll be my guest.
I've got some mince that are past the sell-by date. You can have them if you want.
Give me that. Hey, get off, that's my cup of tea. Not in here, it's not.
Tina, come on.
Oh, God, such a miserable cow. No wonder you prefer her.
What?
Oh, yeah. Should have seen him in the street this aft. All cosy. We'll keep their hands off each
I was
other.
showing her how to squeegee.
Is that what they call it now? Is that right? Don't know why you're so bothered anyway. Could do loads better. Why settle for Peter Kay when you could have Peter Andre? Hey! Don't talk about him like that. Graham is 10 times better looking than him. And you know what? He's the kindest, funniest man I have ever met. Keep your hair on, Sheena.
Are you sure you didn't lose your memory? It's pretty common. Look at Matt Damon.
Just leave it with your cake.
I'll make us a brew, shall I?
No, just go, please.
Go on, Kurt, mate. I'll see you in a bit.
Right then.
You too, Chess.
What?
I want to speak to him on my own.
Look, if something's going on, I want to know. I mean, whose house was that, Fizz?
Charlotte's parents.
What? Why? What was he doing there?
I don't know. I don't know why he was there. I don't know why he was at Charlotte's parents. I don't know why they were calling him Colin. I don't know anything.
Colin?
Just go, will you, please, please? I'll tell you everything, I promise.
Fine. Call me, though. I've got my phone on.
Are you going to tell me what's going on? Because right now it can't be any worse than the stuff that's going on in my head.
Sorry.
Sorry. Is that it? No, John. I want answers. Starting with this. Where's this come from, eh?
Colin.
Colin? I don't understand.
Bank card.
So that's why you were ransacking our house, is it? Do you have any idea how worried I was?
Sorry.
Then I get this phone call that you had something to do. And I'm thinking everything from confessing to suicide. And then I find out this something is going to see Charlotte's parents who think you're Colin Fishwick. Why were you giving them all this money? How do you even know them? Is it what she said? Is it grief? Were you having an affair with Charlotte?
No.
Then what the flame?
Just shut up, Leah! Just shut up!
Sorry. I will tell you, I promise. It's just now, I feel like my head's gonna explode. I really need to sleep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any more stunts like that, you're bad.
Sorry.
I'm not sorry.
She is. Well, I feel sorry for you, mate.
Look, about before, Kylie just gets on my nerves. Mine and all. I would have lost it if she'd said the same thing about you. Here's for the drinks. Oh, this is part of the lie, you know. If he was really my husband, I'd have a photo like this, and so I do. You know, just to fool people. Right. So keep the change. Bye. Bye.
Thank you ever so much, Maria. I will be round for her in a bit. Oh, he's fine. Not to worry about. Okay, see ya.
away, you gum. You been for your interview already?
Not yet.
Hey, you look good.
Thanks. So do you.
Yeah, thanks very much. I'm modelling myself on the dude from The Big Lebowski. It's in the bag.
A gift.
What? For me? Gee, you don't have to go buy me gifts. But go on then, open it up, let's have a look.
Ta-da!
What's that thing in its hand?
It's a squeegee. Yes, boss.
Well, we should put them together, shouldn't we?
Okay. We should give them names.
What about Chairman Meow?
We can't call an ornament after Chairman Mao.
Well, no.
We should call them Graham and Tina.
Yeah, but Tina's not a nurse, is she?
Oh, neither am I yet. We'll change the nurse's hat for a pint of Newton at Ridley. Then it could be Tina.
Nah, I quite like the nurse's hat. Let's just call it Graham and she. We don't have to tell Tina, yeah? It'll be our little secret.
It's okay. Graham and Sheen.
Are you okay?
Slept like a dead man.
Don't say that. I was so scared, John.
I know, love.
What were you doing there?
It was guilt. I hold myself responsible for Charlotte's death.
Why?
You won't like the answer.
Why?
Charlotte was very keen on me. Obsessed, you could say. Which is hardly surprising, considering I'm such a fine figure of a man. It was her that sent the letters, flowers to the factory, DVD, the funny phone calls, everything. It was her.
Okay, I'm going now. Wish me luck.
Oh, yeah, good luck. Break a leg, knock 'em dead.
You English, huh? Killing people, breaking legs. It's an interview. Hello. Oh, hi. Wow, you look amazing.
Why, thank you very much.
He's all yours.
Well, I wasn't wild from what I heard last night.
Oh, she was just defending me. She is my wife.
No, I was fine about that. I meant the hands all over each other bit. Callie said you were out in the street, messing around, cleaning windows.
I didn't have my hands all over her. I was just showing her how to use a squeegee.
Did you know she's got a photo of you in her purse?
She is my wife.
Is that your answer to everything now? She's my wife?
Well, just don't get hung up about the details, yeah?
She's being funny with me, that's all. There's an awkwardness all of a sudden.
Well, she's married to your boyfriend. How awkward do you want it to be?
No.
All right, okay. Yes, if we're having this conversation. Let's talk about Tommy Duckworth. Even I could feel the sexual tension.
I'm pretending, babe, just like you.
Yeah, well, as long as that's all it is.
Why would I want Tommy Duckworth, eh? When I can have this.
What?
You got a gorgeous look going on there, babe.
I'm considering breaking the record straight through to bedtime.
How is that a record? You've done it loads of times.
All right, then. Equaling the record.
Once she found out that I was borrowing Colin's
Stealing? John, you were stealing Colin's identity.
Well, technically, I did ask his permission. All right. Once she found out that I was stealing Colin's identity, then the blackmailing began.
From what I remember, the whole thing seemed to amuse her.
Yeah, well, that's what she said. That's how she acted, in front of you, especially. But the truth is, she wanted me. Dangerously so. And I had to do everything I could to try and contain her threats.
Including sleeping with her?
No! She knew that I loved you. And she hated that. The night the tram crashed, she was here.
You remember it as the night the tram crashed. I remember it as the night we had hope.
I'm talking about her death. I'm trying to explain why. She threatened to go to the police that night. Said that she'd tell them everything unless I agreed to have an affair with her. And I wouldn't. So off she went, and I was terrified. And then the next thing I know, the viaduct's collapsed and they find her underneath it. Fate stopped me getting into trouble, Fizz.
Right, so you start shoving £20 notes through a mother's letterbox?
Well, because if it wasn't for me, if I hadn't been so hell-bent on teaching again, then she wouldn't have tried to get close to me, and then she wouldn't have been here that night, and then... Well, and then they wouldn't have lost their little girl.
So why didn't you tell me all this before?
Because, as usual, I thought I could deal with it and spare you. Weren't things already bad enough?
Oh, junk mail.
Evening classes. You said we should spend more time together. Take your pick.
Did I? When?
There's plenty of classes at the Tech. It's walking distance, it's something we can do together, and it's free for OAPs. I mean, you will have to pay, obviously.
Armchair archaeology, archery, pottery for beginners. Oh, no, Ken, I'm sorry. These will just have to go straight in the recycling.
What's your aversion to pottery?
I'm sorry, Ken. The answer is no.
See? I go out of my way to suggest something and you dismiss it out of hand. Well, I'll take these back to the library, save them going to waste.
Where's Amy?
She's upstairs with a cob on.
Oh, why? Because I wouldn't let her eat Steve's egg?
She thinks you're being mean to him.
Yeah. Well, she's going to have to toughen up. Amy, get your coat on, love. We're going to the park.
Maybe if you told us the reason for all this hostility, we could help.
Yeah, or maybe you could keep your nose out of my business. Pottery. You.
Have you heard from him?
Yeah, he's landed safely.
Where did he sleep last night?
Oh, they've got his accommodation sorted. Don't worry, he said it's nice.
He'll be lonely, won't he?
I imagine he will be, love, initially. But his brother's out there. And once he's started working, he'll be all right. When he's met the other lads and had a few drinks, he'll get used to it.
He'll miss you.
I'll miss him.
Will you have to tell Hilary?
Maybe we should think about another few days' rest.
Hospital.
Again?
So they can get the balance of your medication right.
I threw him away.
What, you did what?
I thought I could cope.
The pills are to stop you from having these episodes, John.
Can you not just write him another prescription? I'll make sure he takes them this time, Dr. Carter, I promise.
You're lucky you've got someone who cares.
I know I am.
We've come this far.
How funny was it when we both got on the seesaw?
Yeah, hilarious.
Oh, she's really taken to you, hasn't she?
Well, I'm not trying to take anyone's place, Tracy.
What, him? He's not even an ex. He's an ex-conquest, that's all. A one-night stand.
How romantic.
Isn't it? Ugh. And is she anyway?
She's gone to her friends.
Oh, which one?
Like I'd tell you.
You know what? I'm going to dash. I've got some calls I've got to make.
Well, you never said.
I'm saying now. Cheers, Steve. See you later.
Yeah, see you, Frank.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, you know, at this rate, she's going to be calling him Daddy soon.
Yeah, he seemed well up for that. Yes, Ken.
What are these?
Hmm?
These?
What, them? Oh, just a bit of fun, props, in case anyone,
What's this rag?
It's not a rag, it's a squeegee.
Right.
They're, cute, aren't they? What?
Nothing. This whole situation.
Well, at least we're still smiling.
Oh, yeah, well, at least we're still smiling.
Post. Go and see if it's a visa.
Yes, I'm there.
Anything from immigration? Quick, get it open, quick. Right, let me have a look at it.
What? I don't like that face.
It's not a visa.
Well, what is it then? Someone's grassed us up.
Have we got this month's practical motorhome?
You've had it.
Have I? Oh, so I have.
Has it gone in for its service yet?
This afternoon.
Hey, well, don't let them give you any guff about faulty fan belts and sticky clutches, because it is in perfect working order.
What would you know about it, Norris?
Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
I beg your pardon?
This.
What is it?
Take a guess.
I don't know. Eddie Windass is dead. Long live Eddie Windass.
Never mind that.
Eddie Winder's dead?
You told him, didn't you?
Told who what? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, well, you knew it was a sham, and David and Kylie wanted to set out, and neither would she.
Hey, Rita, thank you very much.
We're upset.
I can see.
So that just leaves you.
Look, I can't say I was ever in favour of your scheme, as well you know. I mean, I respect marriage and I value English jobs.
Norris.
But I would never have exposed you to this danger. I'm not your mole, and frankly, I resent the accusation.
Well, if he's not our mole, who is?
You?
Indeed. It was I.
You look shattered.
Well, a walk's done me good. We went round the Red Wreck, except one of these carriers broke, so I had to shove it all in my changing bag. Then I had to stop and feed her. Then she wanted changing. Tell you what, even a stroll in the park's no stroll in the park.
Have you had any sense out of him?
He's explained what he can.
Really? Like why Charlotte's parents were calling him Colin, and how he knew where they lived?
Shh, I'm getting there, bit by bit.
Are you?
Almost. He's not well, Ches. And I can't risk him going back in hospital. I'm sure there'll be reasons.
Yeah, good ones.
Oh.
You did this out of spite. I mean, I knew you were mad, but I didn't know you were completely demented.
Oh, you watch your mouth. She's not the one that's committed a crime.
You could go to prison. And you want him to watch his mouth? Mary, how could you do this to us? Your predicament is not my responsibility.
Prison.
They were helping a friend. They're just kids.
Mary, what are you even doing here? You live in a van. You could be anywhere in the world.
Love continually eludes me.
Ah, right, yes. Now we're getting somewhere because your own life's a disaster.
All right, Graham.
No, why shouldn't it be said? Because she's hankering after a sugar daddy in a backstreet sweet shop.
They also sell a wide range of magazines and newspapers.
He don't want you, Mary. You know, every time you walk into the pub, he rolls his eyes.
That's not true.
It is. People laugh behind your back.
They don't.
That's enough now, young man.
Yeah, maybe it is. Come on.
These are our lives, Mary. Yeah? You know, mine, Tina's, Sheen's. You know, well, so what if no one's made you happy? So what if you never bagged the one? What right does that give you?
I could never justify a marriage on administrative grounds.
No, you're right, because you've hit the nail right on the head there, because you know what? That's the problem with this place. Everybody's perfect.
Those were some very hurtful things he said to you, Mary, but none of them are true. He was disappointed. Nevertheless, the fact remains, that was a reckless thing you did.
What's going on?
Nothing.
What's going on?
She said nothing yet, so just back off.
I heard enough.
What?
I'm not daft. What's going on?
Look, maybe we should tell him.
What? Why should we? I don't know him from Adam, and from what I've seen of him, I don't trust him. Come on.
Oh, thanks.
He'd be like a dog with a bone until he knows. He'll talk, he'll ask questions. I'd rather have him on our side.
Oh, yeah, would you know?
Graham?
Well, you got to tell me now.
Graham only married Sheen so she'd get a visa. We're still together. The whole thing's been one big charade.
Well, I wouldn't have seen that coming. Fair play, mate.
Listen, if you say anything, yeah?
Hey, does this mean that Sheen's available then?
Tommy, this isn't a joke. Mary's grassed us up. We've got a bloke from the immigration coming around to interview them tomorrow.
Do you reckon they'll take you in a room and put headphones on?
Someone's coming round to the flat.
Do you have to tell him everything?
You promised me you won't say a word.
Hey, I'm a vault. Throw away the key.
All right, come on, let's get in before someone sees.
Hey, listen.
What?
Good luck.
What's happened?
It was Faye that mentioned it. So I phoned him and I explained, and I said it won't change anything, will it? And they said, yeah, basically, yeah, it will.
Hey, come here. Listen, here's what we're going to do, OK? We're going to sit down, we're going to have a cup of tea and one of my dad's fancies, yeah? Hey, everything's going to be fine, Mum.
Oh, Gary, what if they take her off me? What have I done?
I don't know enough about Sheen. I'll never pass a test. If they scratch beneath the surface for a second, we're finished.
That's not true. We didn't get here by accident. I mean, even in the lie, you hadn't known her that long. They can't expect you to know everything. Just behave like it's all real. I mean, you heard what Tommy said. He never would have guessed.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to tell him.
No, I did have to tell him, because he walked right in. I mean, we're lucky we had him and not someone like Tracy.
T, I am out of my depth.
It's sink or swim.
Yeah, well, I only know one stroke, and that's doggy paddle.
You'll get through it, because you'll have to do it. I mean, if they cart you off...
Yeah, well, if they cart me off, there's always Tommy Duckworth. Well, I love you too.
I didn't get it.
What?
Already, how do you know?
They made us wait. Then they called people back if they made it through to the next round. Oh, it was like the X Factor. And needless to say, here I am. It's been 2 years. Right, 2 years since I qualified, and you've sacrificed so much for me. But I'm sorry. I'm a complete failure.
Yeah, well, join the club.
Graham! What's that?
I think you better sit down.
Well, you can take it there if you want the proper stamps and that, but we'll do just as good a job.
I trust you, but I'll tell you for a fact that the fan belt and clutch will need no attending to.
Right, we'll have it ready for you first thing then.
Got the roof reslating as well.
Tommy, do you mind taking it round the corner? It's casting a shadow.
Are you going to sleep tonight, Mary?
Those are my spares. I shall sleep in it as usual.
Is that okay with you, is it?
Fine with me. Won't catch me interfering in other people's lives.
What? Nothing. He's new, he only does the odd shift.
I can see why.
John? John?
Hello, 496-057.
You calling me?
No, yeah. Yes, do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah. You sit down, I'll make it. Okay. She woke up, but I just sang her back to sleep again. Just like Honey, G's to Mary chain. She went off again in seconds.
She's having an early night. She was so hyper after all that chocolate.
Why is it always such a big mystery with you, Tracy? I mean, the way you're treating Steve is despicable. And if you think Amy's too young to realise it, you're mistaken.
If only you knew.
If only you'd tell us. Ken's right, this is doing nobody any good, least of all Amy.
Steve and Becky tried to snatch her.
What?
When they were trying to sell the pub, before his dad lost the plot, they were planning on moving away. They'd even pilfered her passport.
Moving away where?
God knows.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, ask Amy. They tried to fob me off, but I caught them. Getting involved with that poisonous bitch was the worst mistake he ever made. And I'll tell you something, nobody tries to steal my kid and gets away with it.
Mummy!
Mummy's coming. Have you chosen your bedtime story yet?
Pottery for beginners. Sign us up.
The chips are here.
House meeting. Oh, you're dressed, finally.
I was lettering some machine stuff around the bedroom, trying to make it look shared, and I heard the front door go, and I thought it was you.
What is it?
She's gone.
What?
She's gone.
I couldn't risk you getting into trouble. You're the two kindest people I've ever met.
She wants me to tell immigration that she tricked me.
What you've done for me is worth more than any job or any visa, and I will never ever forget you. Your friend Sheen.
Tried phoning her, but she won't answer.
Well, at least it's over.
What? Over? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for us, maybe. T, if she doesn't go to prison, they'll deport her, or she'll just go on the run for the rest of her life and she'll never get a job. You know, why did we do this in the first place if we're just prepared to abandon her now? Come on, T, you've got to care about her as well, surely.
Of course I care about her. But I care about you more.
We get her back here, yeah? Face whatever they throw at us. We do this together.
You're right. You're right.
But first of all, we've got to find her.
And who knows? If the immigration officer sees those cats, we might have a fighting chance.
Please, just give me a call before it's too late.
She's still not answering then?
Nope.
Look, I know you don't want to hear it, but maybe it's best if she's left alone. She can disappear and she can stay in the country and you can stay out of jail.
What, by saying she tricked me? Listen, this immigration bloke is never going to buy that, yeah? And even if he does, I'm not letting Sheen be the pasty.
The what?
Pasty, taking the fall for something you haven't done.
But Sheen did do it, so...
Excuse me, if I remember rightly, it was your idea in the first place, yeah? So I'll ask you to be a bit more helpful.
Hey, I'm worried about her too. But there's nothing we can do, Graham.
In me? We can start by sticking this up. Bloke was selling him in the Flying Horse. It won't harm us to look a bit patriotic in front of this inspector.
You can sing God Save the Queen in your Union Jack underpants. It won't make any difference if Sheen's not here.
Yeah, well, she will, yeah? Get your hammer and nail.
Well, how are you going to find her if she doesn't want to be found, Graham?
Well, we don't get many motorhomes in, but you've obviously looked after it. It was a doddle.
I've more than a passing familiarity with basic motor maintenance. When you've travelled alone in foreign lands, you get used to having to service yourself.
I'll just get your keys.
Sorry, mate, I got them. There you go, love.
Love, is it? Well, there wasn't much of that around yesterday.
Yeah, sorry about that. Should have guessed you were a Virgo.
Oh, yes, the keyring. Yes, I am.
Yeah, me too. I reckon we should stick together. Anyway, wash down your camper van.
It's a motorhome.
Sorry, motorhome. Yeah, give it a shampoo and a wax. Full works.
Oh, well, thank you. But you shouldn't have gone to all of that trouble.
Oh, it's no bother. By the time I finished, I could see my face in it, which isn't a bad thing when you've got a face like mine. Or like yours.
Mine? Oh, thank you. That really was very kind of you. Thank you very much.
Keep the punter sweet.
It wasn't saying that yesterday. Come on, what's the crack?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Should have woke me.
You need your rest.
So do you.
I'll survive.
So what it's become, is it? Survival?
It's better than the alternative. Have you taken your tablets?
Yes, I should be slipping into a semi-coma any time now.
John.
Sorry.
It won't be forever.
It can't be. Thought of not being able to read a book without my mind wandering, or lacking the acuity to be able to see beyond the words.
Your system will get used to the pills. And there'll come a time when you don't even need them, but we have to let the doctors be the judge.
It's all right, Fizz, I told you. Not going to be taking any risks. Not going back to that hospital. No way. Not going to do anything that takes me away from you two again.
I need something to keep me occupied while the royal wedding's on.
Oh, well, will you not be tuning in?
Once upon a time, I wouldn't have stirred from that screen. Cause of nature aside, obviously. But they've burnt their bridges with me, the royal family.
I'll bet they're devastated.
Here for generations, the cream of British aristocracy and the crowned heads of Europe have intermingled to produce a bloodline like like vintage champagne. And then what do they go and do? Pour in a quart of brown ale. I'm surprised they haven't booked the Rovers for afterwards.
So you object to people getting married for love?
Yes, I suppose.
Well, funnily enough, yesterday you were saying people should only get married for love.
You can't compare Graham Proctor to a prince of the realm.
He stuck his neck out for a friend. That's pretty noble in my book.
But he broke the law. Norris, surely you won't condone such behaviour.
I don't condone you letting me take the blame for shopping them. I could be standing here in tar and feathers.
I'll grant you he was misguided, but his motives were genuine enough. He had naught to gain, everything to lose. And thanks to you, he just might.
Well, even so...
Well, all right, answer me this. If Norris here was in trouble, would you hesitate to help him?
No. There's nothing I wouldn't do in those circumstances. Oh, I suppose I didn't think it through. I'm sorry.
Happen it's not me you should be apologising to.
Are you going to sit there all day?
What?
In that chair, reading about old crocs? Mind you, I suppose it takes one to know one.
These old crocs, as you call them, are some of the greatest artistic achievements of pre-Roman civilization. I'm hoping it might inspire me for tonight's pottery class.
Oh, I see. I reckon I might have a crack at an ashtray. Are there any in there?
I don't think there was much coal in the 6th century BC. I'm going to make an amphora.
A what?
An amphora, a sort of vase used in the ancient world for holding oils, grains and water.
Oh, really? Well, let's hope your vase holds a sight more water than Tracy's latest tale.
You don't believe her?
I don't know. I just can't see that Steve would go so far as to abduct Amy. It doesn't make any sense. And the more I think about it, the less
No, ma'am, you carry on. I'm all ears.
If she contacts you, can you ask her to call me, please? Yeah. Cheers. Bye. Well, that's the last of Sheen's mates, and none of them have heard from her. I've got 3 hours.
Baby, you've done all you can for her. But it's time to put yourself first. You can't go back to prison.
Yeah, well, I don't care what happens to me. I'm not putting Sheen's head in a noose.
I get it.
The Royal Panda should be open soon. Maybe someone will know something down there.
I wasn't going to let her in, but she said it was important.
I just wanted you to know how much I deeply regret my actions. They were utterly thoughtless, and I'd like to apologise.
Fat lot of good that is to us. You could get her sent down for this. Either that or let Sheen be the pasty.
Pasty? Don't you mean Patsy?
Well, it doesn't matter. My best friend's on the run. My boyfriend go to prison. All because of you and your great flapping gob.
Yeah, leave it, T. She's sorry. There's no point beating her up about it.
Oh, it's no more than I've deserved. Yours was a wonderful, selfless act, and I've ruined everything. But if there's anything I can do to help...
Just close the door behind you on the way out.
No, Merrick, wait.
So, I got Daddy my passport.
And where did you and Becky go?
She took me and Max to the airport to look at the planes. Daddy was meant to come.
Yeah, well, luckily for me, Grandad Jim was in the Weatherfield Mutual with a pair of tights over his head.
Hey, my love, why don't you go to your room and play, darling?
Not much room for doubt.
None whatsoever. Well, I'm waiting. It starts with an S, it rhymes with lorry.
I apologise. I gave Steve far too much credit.
Yeah, and me far too little. Look, let's face it. If Steve could fit into a Batman costume, he'd be hanging off the top of the town hall, squealing about his rights. We cannot trust him.
Yeah, I'm afraid I have to agree. And if he was sufficiently desperate to try it once, there's no reason to suppose he might not try it again.
What, you think we should dob him in?
No, I was thinking more along the lines of constructive dialogue.
Where are you going?
I need a cigarette.
No answer.
I must say this food is quite delicious.
Yeah, we always go to the Raw Panda.
Could you pass me the sweet and sour sauce?
Yeah.
Are you sure you've got the right house?
The chef said that the waitress that she went on with lives at number 56. He seemed pretty certain.
Only they've got a pagoda in the garden of that house over there.
Just because they've not got a terracotta warrior in the front lawn don't mean that it's not the right house.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. What am I gonna do? It's the only lead I had.
Graham!
What?
There.
She!
Graham!
Why didn't you answer my calls?
I got you into enough trouble.
Listen, if we give up now, all this aggro's been for nothing. All we've got to do is get through the interview and we're laughing.
And if we don't get through, you go back to prison. I want you to take that risk.
Yeah, not your decision. I've not got time for this.
What are you doing?
You know me. I love a Chinese takeaway.
Tatton Park?
Yes, it makes sense. The M6 will be packed because it's bank holiday. Kids don't want to be sat in the car for hours. Tatton Park is handy.
And they'll be bored out of the flipping brains. They'd have more fun staring at your hard flaming shoulder for 3 hours.
No. It's interesting. There's pictures and furniture and things.
I don't want to pay to look at other people's stuff. I can look at my own.
Oh, yeah, because the flat's full of priceless works of art. And anyway, it's not other people's stuff. It's National Trust. Belongs to us.
Oh, well, they won't mind if I help myself to a rug then, because we need something to cover that brown sauce stain in bedroom.
He's being ridiculous now.
Maxie wants to go to Walton Towers. End of.
You want to go to Alton Towers. I don't like white knuckle rides.
And you married me. Bad move, babe. Anyway, Max can't go on them big rides, can he? So, you can look after him while I do.
Excuse me.
Oh, Deirdre, come here. Tell him how much kids love theme parks, will you? I want to take Max to Alton Towers on Sunday.
I need a word.
Oh, yeah?
About another little trip you were planning recently. A bit further afield with Amy.
There, come through.
This is my mess, Graham.
No, if I hadn't agreed to marry, none of this would have happened.
I put a gun to your head.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Stop it! We'll get done, we're not moving.
Precisely. We've no time for this.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Sheen. We've come too far to turn back now. Oh no! It says we have a puncture.
That's it. We've had it.
Nonsense. I'll get that changed in no time.
This is pointless. The inspector's due in 10 minutes.
Oh, plenty of time. You'll not see a faster pit stop this side of Brands Hatch.
Can I help at all?
You can help yourselves. Use this time to rehearse.
Rehearse?
For the inspection. Look, I'm the immigration officer. What's his favourite food?
Easy. Gomba chicken.
And she likes kippers.
Hey. All right. What's his father's name?
Adam Anthony Proctor.
His mate used to call him Adam Am. Don't really like that now.
Where was she born?
China?
City?
Peking?
Aha! It's Beijing now.
It was a little village outside Wuhan.
What football team does he support?
None. He believes that the modern game has lost touch with its working class origins.
What's his shoe size?
7.
5.
What colour are his eyes?
Blue. Deep blue like the colour of polished lapis lazulis.
Oh, I'll give her that one. I think somebody needs to do their homework.
It's gonna be late. It's all my fault.
You didn't bother whistling, huh?
No, but I set them up. Should have kept my nose out.
You're just trying to help a mate.
Right, any chance of a bit of service down here? It's a short line.
Even shorter if you talk to her like that again, pal.
It's all right. What can I get you?
Lime and soda, no ice.
Blimey, Pete Dockett's in.
I'm on government business, not that it's any of yours, unless your name's Proctor, by any chance.
Proctor?
Yes, that's right. I'm looking for Graham and Mr. and Mrs. Proctor. I had booked an appointment with them, but they're out.
I heard it from Amy.
Yes, well, Tracy will be behind it all. I mean, wasn't Gottle a gear a giveaway? You should have made Tracy drink water while Amy was speaking.
It's not funny, Steve. I know Amy's telling the truth.
But what truth? That we took his kids out for that day and then we brought them back again? Flipping heck, if that's abduction, then prison's going to be full come Tuesday.
I came here today hoping that you two would hold your hands up. That we could all behave like grown-ups and find a way forward.
I want that and all, but we're not admitting to something...
Stop it, Steve! You know, I used to sympathise with you over Amy. I begged Tracy to treat you fairly and give you proper access. Yeah, well, not anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you have forfeited any rights you had.
I just can't believe that you two are doing pottery.
Well, so what about that?
Well, it'll hardly be ghosts, will it? More like the generation game.
It'd be good for your mother and I to have a common interest.
What, other than playing away?
James, what a lovely surprise.
Yeah, sorry to drop in out of the blue.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see you. Come in, come in.
Thanks.
This is my daughter, Tracy.
Tracy, but I thought she was...
They haven't built the prison yet that can hold me.
Yeah, her conviction was quashed. And this is James. He's my...
It's all right, Mum filled me in. You know, if he was a tomcat, they'd have had him done years ago.
So, what brings you...
The charity I work for is opening a hostel in Weatherfield. They need people. I had the family connection. Made sense to make the move. Not that I've anywhere to move to as yet.
Well, you must stay here, of course.
Oh, hi. That's very kind, but that's not why I stopped by.
Oh, no. I never thought that for a minute.
Actually, James, you might want to make your own arrangements. We're a bit cramped here as it is.
Nonsense. Once we've moved a few things around, there'll be plenty of room. Now, you come and stay as soon as you like.
I wonder when that money will come through for Joy's house.
Won't be long now, I'd have thought. You know, if we really wanted to put things behind us, start again.
No, we are not touching it, Fizz. Not a penny piece. We can't.
But we could do so
No,
much.
Fizz, it's not ours. Anything we did with it would be tainted. Cursed.
Only in your head, John. Those things only exist in your head.
Yeah, and they will do so long as we have that money. It'd be a constant reminder of everything that's gone wrong, of everything that I've done wrong. It's got to go.
What do you mean, go?
I've been thinking we could destroy it, burn it. It'd be like it never existed. It'd be like purging myself.
It won't change a thing, John. But it could. That money could change everything.
No.
All right, all right. Not for us, then. But what if we gave it to a charity? For premature babies, say. It could really help people. And something good could come out of this mess.
You think so? Yeah. I'd like that. I'd really like that.
So, how come you're working on a bank holiday then?
It's not an official bank holiday, not in my eyes. I make my appointments accordingly.
This is a national celebration.
Forgive me, but I'll not raise a glass to our constitutional immaturity.
Come again?
That wedding is a scandalous waste of taxpayers' money. Same goes for the old rotten institution. If I had my way, I'd line the lot of them up against the... Well, I'd favour an elected head of state.
So you're not a fan of the royal family then, no?
Why should I be? I'm paid to stop marriages of convenience. Marriages that let undesirable foreigners into this country. The royal family have been doing that for centuries.
Yeah, but Kate Middleton isn't a foreigner, and their marriage isn't convenient.
You can say that again. I'll not be able to buy a paper tomorrow. Right, you can tell Mr. and Mrs. Proctor they've had their chance. They'll hear from us in due course.
Right, wait, I could ring him, find out where they are.
Do you want another drink or something?
No. We had to look at those two quite long enough.
Please, give Graham and Sheen a chance. I mean, once you meet him, you'll know that he's genuine.
All right, they've got 10 minutes. Not a second more.
go, Graham. I can't let you do this. If anything were to happen
Right,
to...
nothing is going to happen, yeah? We will sort it. Excuse me, it's T. Watch her, yeah?
I can't get through to him. I may as well be speaking Mandarin.
It's a fascinating tongue. All about intonation, isn't it? One sound out of place and you can say entirely the wrong thing. Of course, some things are the same the world over.
What do you mean?
I've seen how you are with it.
I don't know what you're
It's all
talking about.
right. Your secret's safe with me. My feet might be size 8 broad fitting, but they're very much in your shoes. You see, I look at someone else in the way you look at Graham. But like you, I know it can never be.
Okay, good luck. Right, the inspector's waiting in the Rovers, but he's going to be gone in 10 minutes.
It's all right. We're done. Get in, quick.
Graham.
Don't make me lift you again, yeah? My back won't take it.
It's not imposing at all. It'd be marvellous to have you here.
So long as you're sure. I don't think Deirdre...
No, Deirdre's fine. Anyway, see you on Sunday. Bye.
Bye.
How could you? You couldn't have made him feel more uncomfortable if you'd tried.
Look, you sprung it on me.
Well, that shouldn't matter. He's family.
Who isn't? Don't worry. I'll make him feel at home. I was just really wound up. I've just been to see Steve and Becky.
What did they say?
Well, it was what they didn't say. They didn't have the guts to admit what they'd done, so they just lied to my face.
Oh, they were probably embarrassed.
Well, it didn't look like it. When I went in, they were planning a trip to Alton Towers, as if they hadn't a care in the world.
Anyway, better get a move on. We're late for our class.
I can't go to flaming pottery now. Wasn't that fussed in the first place?
Well, there's nothing you can do about Steve for the moment. And besides, pottery might be therapeutic. Certainly better than chain smoking in the yard.
Oh, by the way, when did they say they were going to Alton Towers?
Sunday, I think. Why?
No reason. Have a good night.
Well, this is a waste of time and money. What do we need an Angora for?
How many times Amphora? Angora is a breed of goat.
I told you, never fear. Mary's here. I've been rear-ended.
Graham!
What? Oh! It's all right. Sweat in the tower.
My God, woman, are you all right?
What the hell were you doing, driving like a maniac?
Me, driving like a maniac? I never got out a second. You reversed into me on a bend.
Never mind that. Do you realise what you've done? This young couple have a make-or-break meeting with the immigration people. And thanks to your recklessness, they might miss it.
I don't think so. Mr. Proctor, I presume?
Yeah?
Bob Stevenson, UK Border Agency. Look at it.
It's a prank.
It's a mess.
It's nothing.
Why don't you two swap numbers?
Do you think we fancy each other?
No.
Do you think I want to stay in touch with him?
Mary, the damage.
There is no damage.
Mary, do the right thing here, yes?
Well, maybe I will get my documents.
Thank you, Mary.
It's more than a prank.
Mr. Stevenson, would you rather that we cancel our little chat?
Interview. And no, I would not. Today of all days.
Oi,
Thought you weren't on till later.
got a proposition for you.
Don't like that look in your eye.
What, the twinkle?
Now the mad glint.
Look, me and Amy are going to go to Blackpool on Sunday, and, well, I wondered if you wanted to come along.
Me?
It's been unfair.
Well, I'd love to spend Sunday with Amy, but I'm going to Alton Towers with Becky and Max.
Oh, that is a shame.
Amy could come to Alton Towers with us.
Yeah, right, Steve. Very funny. Look, I will relax the ban on you seeing her, but there's got to be some ground rules. I have got to be present at all times.
Oh, well, that's a good start.
She's not to step foot in this pub or go within 150 yards of that woman.
You live next door.
Yeah. Well, you know, as for Blackpool, that's up to you.
Excuse the mess.
What would you like to drink, Mr. Stevenson?
I'm not here to socialise.
Well, sit down.
Graham?
Tea, please, darling. She knows just how I like it, Mr. Stevenson. Oh.
I'd like to say a few words, if I may, on the seriousness and sanctity of marriage.
Yeah, well, we're all ears.
Oh, who's this now? Ball and chain, typical. No, thank you, sweetheart. OK, where was I?
The seriousness of marriage.
Yes, and the sanctity. It's a very serious business, is marriage, legally speaking. Not something to be taken lightly or abused, or used to fraudulently obtain vital documents.
Do people really do that?
You'd be surprised.
Well, I would only ever marry for love. You know, people are so cynical. These days, love is a 4-letter word.
So is visa. Now, judging by the evidence I've seen, this relationship of yours doesn't date back very far, hence our need to investigate. It's not a game, or indeed a game show, but I'm going to need the pair of you to answer me a few questions separately, of course. If you wouldn't mind, Mrs. Proctor.
Yeah.
Thanks.
OK, are you ready?
Let's have it.
Where does your wife keep her nail polish?
It's good, Karen. Keep it going, lovely start. I'm going to it here.
Oh, Ken, I want to go home.
Adult education. There's nothing like it.
Have I got time for one last cigarette?
You've just put one out.
Oh, hi. Hello. Greetings, I'm Alex.
Oh, hello. It's Cannondale.
Hi. I was expecting you. I thought you'd chickened out.
Sorry we're late.
Ah, well, you've missed the register, you naughty things.
Shall we go sit at the corner?
Everyone can have your attention, please. We've got 2 new starters tonight. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Hello, everyone. My name's Ken Barlow. I'm a former teacher myself, in fact, and a regular contributor to the Weatherfield Gazette. That old rag. Not that I'm here undercover, don't worry.
Nice to meet you, Ken.
I'm Deirdre, Ken's wife.
Well, I'll point you in the direction of the smocks, and then, as I like to say, let's pot.
So, you see my predicament?
Yeah, you want to get out of going to Alton Towers by coming up with some foolproof excuse, so then you can spend Sunday with Amy and Tracy in Blackpool on the slide.
You are quite brilliant. I'm missing her like crazy.
Well, just tell Becky we're busy here, all hands on deck.
Yeah, but why are we so busy?
There's a convention in town, and we're a driver down to Eddie's gun.
What kind of convention?
No. A sporting event.
Such as?
The International Paper Scissor Stone World Championships.
Good, I'm being serious.
They're being held at the GMEX.
Try again.
All right, Mrs. Harrowitz's sister has died.
Oh, I like this.
And the funeral's in Basingstoke.
I love it.
And she's booked one of our drivers to make the round trip. But she's very fussy about who drives her.
Of course she is.
And guess who her favourite driver is?
You're looking at him.
Well, there you go. Job's a good one.
Although,
just break it to her gently.
Wouldn't it be stronger if I was already in the middle of a conversation with Becky saying how much I'm looking forward to going to Alton Towers?
No.
And then you call.
Don't rope me into this.
Having just got off the phone to a devastated Mrs. Harrowitz.
There is no Mrs. Harrowitz.
Well, I'll fake the phone call. Don't worry, you don't have to do anything. I'm just saying, it's more natural, more spontaneous. I'm quite good at faking phone calls. Part of me's almost looking forward to it.
How can you say that? A woman's died. Streetcars.
You don't think it's going to affect, his attitude towards them? Did wonder, which is why I home as a venue for the interview. But Mr. Stevenson seemed most opposed to the idea. He said he'd never set foot inside of a motorhome before, and he wasn't going to start now. Today, of all days, he said. Graham and Sheen were quite keen to lead him away in the end. I should have slipped him a Mickey. A what? Something to put in your drink to chill you out.
Have you got any?
What did I tell you?
You ran.
No, we never. We just walked quicker than you did.
What's going on?
Tyrone reckoned we could beat Norris to the pub and he had a massive head start.
How old are you?
We didn't even break stride, Norris.
Well, enough of that. I've got more important matters to discuss. I've just got your text about the collision. Are you all right?
I'm shaken up.
Yeah, but was there any damage?
Now then, Ty, what can you get me?
I see your wife is a Gemini.
Yep. No. I don't know. To be honest, Mr. Stevenson, I've never had much truck with all that lot, yeah? I know she was born September the 12th, so whatever that makes her.
A Virgo.
Thought you just said Gemini.
I was mistaken.
I see, yeah, very cool.
What did you buy her last year?
What? For a birthday? Yeah, cushions. Yeah, cushions.
These here?
Yeah, I think so.
What perfume does she wear?
Bob, come on. Man to man, yeah? Who takes an interest in what kind of perfume the wife wears, yeah? I know it smells nice. Didn't you think so?
Who's the royalist?
Beg your pardon?
The commemorative plate?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
It was given to us as a gift, so I put it up for fear of offending.
Well, you failed.
Not your cup of tea?
Oh, don't get me started on that lot.
Oh, come on, Bob. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, Princess Anne's all right, but I agree with you in general. In fact, do you know what, Bob? I don't care about offending the person that gave it us. Because you know what? Come the revolution, we're going to smash these all to smithereens.
Graham!
It's all right, it's terrific, yeah?
Why don't you two swap places?
Yeah, Sheen.
Is it my go?
Yes, yeah. What?
OK, if you'd like to put him down.
And now throw it in, Deirdre. Aim for the centre of that wheel. Oh, bullseye. Now start to cone it up like I showed you. Good. Good, well done. Keep going.
Cheers.
You're so smooth with the ladies.
Me? Oh, don't come with all that. I've seen the way you've got her smiling at you. Who he says?
You're just out of practice.
You make it look so easy.
It is easy.
So come on then, what's the secret?
Don't try too hard.
I used to get in such a flat.
Hey, I'm not chasing Tina anyway.
Oh no, of course you're not.
I'm not.
All right then, well, I might have a crack.
Yeah, all right.
See, I resent that.
No, I mean, Ty, I would love to see you in action, mate. I mean, not in action, but, you know, chatting someone up.
My wife was gorgeous, I love you know.
Yeah, I know she was.
And when I'm back in the saddle, you'll see.
Hey, we should go out on the pool one day, you know?
Yeah, we should.
You know, lock up your daughters, lock up your mothers.
Lock up your grandmothers.
Yeah, take it easy.
What did he buy you for your last birthday?
A perfume.
What kind?
Oh, I don't know. It wouldn't have been very expensive. I think he picked it up at random. I flushed it down the toilet, but please don't tell him.
No soft furnishings?
I beg your pardon?
Did he buy you any soft furnishings?
Oh, like cushions?
That's exactly what I mean.
He may have done.
Oh, what now, woman? I thought I'd switch this off. Bear with me.
Oh, please go ahead, Mr. Stevenson.
Sorry, she'll not bother us again. Right. Now, where were we?
He did buy me these cushions for my birthday. It's just he didn't wrap them up. He said it was a waste of paper.
He's right.
Yeah.
What's the point in using all that paper when it gets ripped back up straight away?
Yeah. Oh, you men, where's the romance, huh?
Yeah. Anyway, I think we'll wrap up ourselves, Mrs. Proctor. You can call your husband back in.
Graham!
So, is everything all right?
My investigation is finito. Over with. Done. I'll be in touch.
Well, thank you for your time.
I'd put that in some newspaper first, so the bin man doesn't cut his hands.
Will do, Mr. Stevenson. Best of British to you.
Well?
That was brutal.
Right, we're on.
Blackpool?
Yeah, not a word to anybody.
What have you said to Becky?
Nothing yet, but it's in hand. Don't go worrying your pretty little head.
Ooh, pretty little head.
It's irony. I could take Amy on my own.
No, you cannot.
Sunday it is then.
I'll be in for my shift in a bit.
Yeah, we'll just keep it shut in front of Becky.
My lips are sealed.
Are you sure you haven't done this before?
It's an amphora.
And how are you doing, Ken?
Oh, what I would give to be sat where you're sat now.
You've only just come in.
It's the punters. I can't abide them.
Well, if they weren't here.
I'm making small talk, Tina. There's no need to analyse it today.
What serving?
Any news?
No, not yet. No doubt he'd be grilling them alive.
So what, will they just tell them there and then?
I doubt it. But what do I know, eh?
So, hang on, stand still, you got
What?
something in your cheek.
What?
It's an eyelash. Almost. I get it. There we go.
Graham! 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 Graham, it was an eyelash. He was getting an eyelash off my cheek.
Have you any idea what I've just been through?
I'm sorry.
T, I've tried to keep it cheery, yeah? I've tried to keep smiling. But I've just been through the worst hour of my life.
It was totally innocent, I swear to God.
Oh, come on, you fancy him.
I don't!
I'm not a fool.
I was worried sick.
Oh, no, yeah, you looked it.
We were talking about you.
Come on, you were caught red-handed.
I hate us arguing like this.
Losing you, aren't I?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you are. You don't know it yet, but you are. This was the worst thing we could have done.
I just want to come home. I just want to be with you.
Yeah, but it all sounds too horrible.
Graham, I hate seeing you upset like this.
Well, stop flirting with him!
I'm not flirting with him. It was an eyelash. Why would I lie to you? It was an eyelash.
Hey, is everything all right?
Just leave it, Tommy.
Forget it.
Graham, don't.
Well, yeah, and no. Didn't go very well. Thanks for asking.
What? How can I have asked? We've just been fighting.
Exactly.
You all right?
No. Just get off me.
Hey, I'm only trying to help.
Sorry, I think I should go home.
What, to him?
No, to Rita's.
You must have a screw loose letting you go.
He hasn't let me go.
Yeah, well, if you're mine, I won't be going marrying someone else.
Well, I'm not yours.
Just give me a shout if you need anything.
Bye, Tommy.
Oh, thank you, Nigel, for a superb set of espresso cups. Round of applause, please. And now, let me say, until this evening, Deirdre had never thrown a pot in anger. Now, will you take a look at this? Josiah Wedge would eat your heart out.
It's an Etruscan amphora.
Oh, it's Proto-Corinthian. These hands were made for potting, methinks. A round of applause, please. And now, Keith.
Ken.
No, come on, class. So what was it supposed to be?
A jug.
Jug? As always next week, Keith, don't lose heart. I shan't comment on that, Deirdre.
No, do. You could write about it, Ken, in the Gazette. You being a regular contributor.
Well, we'll get these fired for next time, then you can take them home. Well done, everybody. Now, who's coming for a shandy?
Oh, we'll come.
Well, I feel more like myself again now.
How many Duponets did you have?
It's been a very stressful day. Perhaps I should retire to my... Oh, Norris!
What is it?
Well, where is it? Is more the question. My home, it's gone. You know who's behind this, don't you? That immigration officer, Mr. Stevenson. It's an act of vengeance. He's stolen it.
Don't be ridiculous. The man's practically a civil servant.
Well, was it there when you came into the pub?
I don't know. I didn't really notice. I was involved in a speed walking contest.
Oh, what am I going to do?
You come back with me and we'll phone the police.
Where am I going to lay my head?
You'll have to stay with us until we find it.
Oh, Norris, You're an angel sent from heaven, and I promise I won't come padding into your room in the middle of the night and whispering sweet nothings in your ear. I promise you I won't.
Try some lines out, Betty.
Sure. Go on, show me how it's done. All right, then I will.
Yes, love.
All right, Betty.
Up with him.
Wouldn't Tracy be about that? Betty is your nursery slope.
Hey, what's he saying?
Nothing. We'll just have 2 pints of Betty, please, Betty.
Will you? Never mind.
I can't wait for Sunday.
Oh, neither can Maxie. It was all he went on about at bedtime.
Yeah. And look at this, I was chatting to some of the mums at nursery. And they've done me a list of the bestest rides, bless them.
Well, we'll go on them all. We'll just fit them all in.
Yeah. You know what? It's going to be the bestest day ever.
By a country mile.
So can we go nice and early, please?
Oh, hang on. I can feel my phone vibrating in my pocket.
Ooh, how exciting.
Hello, Lloyd. What can I do for you? Mrs. Harrowitz? Why, what would she want with me? What, you're joking? On Sunday? Well, I can't because I'm taking Becky and Max to Alton Towers.
Yes.
Right, okay, then tell her I'll do it. We can go to Alton Towers.
Whoa.
One of our most loyal customers, Mrs. Harrowitz.
What about her?
Her sister's died.
Oh. It's awful.
Yeah, and the funeral is on Sunday in Basingstoke, and she wants me to take her.
Why you?
Well, because she's a very nervous lady and I'm the only cab driver she'll talk to, and she said that she wouldn't go unless I did it. She insisted. 82 years of age.
You're just a spring chicken.
Suppose you should, but
What about Max?
Don't worry about Max. We'll be fine. Don't worry about... Actually, what am I even on about? That's fine, because we'll just go on Monday.
Nice to have a drink with other people for a change.
That man was insufferable.
What man?
Alex, what a dilettante, what a phony.
Oh, dear, he's certainly hit a nerve with you, Keith. I thought he was very encouraging.
He was buttering you up.
He knew his stuff.
He wouldn't know an Etruscan vase if Tracy hit him on the head with one.
Oh, of all the low blows.
Josiah Wedgwood. Probably the only potter he's ever heard of, apart from Armitage Shanks, which is where most of his ideas on the fine arts belong. I'm going to bed.
Thought we were going to have a cup of tea and a bit of telly.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like it. Proto-Corinthian. 2 handles, there's not an amphora make. Good night, Deirdre.
I thought I might give the vase to James as a sort of moving-in present.
It's temporary.
You all right?
I'm worried.
Come here. That was my knee.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
It's all right, yeah.
Oh, shall I rub it?
No, I'll live.
I couldn't sleep.
Neither could I.
Graham, you and Tina are gonna be fine.
We're not, but thanks.
Hey. Since when was your glass half empty?
Yeah, well, everything has a sell-by date.
I've never seen you this glum.
Never felt it.
Oh, thanks for saving me today.
It's all right. It's not your fault.
Graham, you're so nice.
Well, until Blackpool then. By the way, I've never heard such a cack-handed cock and bull story in my whole life. And I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, well, I've had plenty of practice.
I'm glad you picked us.
I picked Amy.
We're going to have fun.
Good night, Tracy.
Good night, Steve.